Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Eyes on the Audit with Mama Bear on the Mama Bear Show. Hi, Mama Bear. Welcome,
Hey, hey,
everybody.
hey. Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody in this crazy world.
Right. Uh, what a crazy world.
Oh, is it crazy? It seems to be getting worse.
Yeah. Well, just as a reminder, it's National False Flag Day today. So we have to, in honor of all those people who were sacrificed, we need to remember them and continue the fight so we don't have to relive the mistakes of the past.
Yes, yes, a lot of things are happening today. A lot of
Right.
things that, a lot of things are happening today. I
Yeah.
see, let's see, today is the anniversary of Pearl Harbor here in the U.S. I see a lot of things are happening in Paris today.
All right. And the Notre Dame.
Yes. Israel, because that burnt back in 2019, and they rebuilt that, and that opened up today. A lot of world leaders joined this celebration. I
Yep. A lot of
see.
special guests, including Donald Trump and Prince William. For some reason, they're having a little private chat. We'll
While
get into that a little bit later.
while Ulitsky had meeting there today too.
Oh, yeah. He'd be up there groveling and begging for more money, for more weapons.
While Biden offered to put in for 80 billion dollars for Ulitsky.
Again,
Just yes, just before his trip to Africa, where he presented uh, in Africa. I can't remember how much. I think 50 billion for them for new housing there. But we've got people here that have no homes. And oh, FEMA didn't deliver the trailers before Thanksgiving. That was promised to them.
yeah.
And oh, they're getting kicked out of the hotels um, that was given to them.
Well,
So,
that's kind of a good thing. I mean, surely that will reduce the amount of money that they're throwing away.
but where are they going to live? Because one of the counties isn't allowing the trailers the Amish built. Um, they're not allowing them to live in them. They have to live in the tents in the
Well, it's a
snow.
perfect storm, isn't it? Chaos.
Yeah, yeah, perfect chaos. Yeah. What you got there for us, Mellows?
This is a flashback for Pearl Harbor, since it's so it just kind of brings everything back to you know
Yeah.
reality, if you like.
Vice President, Mr. Speaker,
My
members
echo.
of the Senate, of the House of Representatives,
We lost the volume.
Should start up in a minute.
the United States was at peace with that nation, and at the solicitation of Japan, was still in conversation with its government and its emperor looking toward the maintenance of peace in the Pacific. Indeed, 1 hour after Japanese air squadrons had commenced bombing in the American island of Oahu, the Japanese ambassador to the United States and his colleague delivered to our Secretary of State a formal reply to a recent American message. And while this reply stated that it seemed useless to continue the existing diplomatic negotiations, it contained no threat or hint of war or of armed attack. It will be recorded that the distance of Hawaii from Japan makes it obvious that the attack was deliberately planned many days or even weeks ago. During the intervening time, the Japanese government has deliberately sought to deceive the United States by false statements and expressions of hope for continued peace.
No more audio.
Ships have been reported torpedoed on the high seas between San Francisco and Honolulu. Yesterday, the Japanese government also launched an attack against Malaya. Last night, Japanese forces attacked Hong Kong. Last night, Japanese forces attacked Guam. Last night, Japanese forces attacked the Philippine Islands. Last night, the Japanese attacked Wake Island. And this morning, the Japanese attacked Midway Island. Japan has therefore undertaken a surprise offensive extending throughout the Pacific area. The facts of yesterday and today speak for themselves. The people of the United States have already formed their opinions and well understand the implications to the very life and safety of our nation. As Commander-in-Chief of the Army and Navy, I have directed that all measures be taken for our defense, but always will our whole nation remember the character of the onslaught against us. No matter how long it may take us to overcome this premeditated invasion, the American people in their righteous might will win through to absolute victory.
See how overwhelming bipartisan support they got after the attack, whereas before that, they didn't want to get involved in the war. And then the attack, now they had the whole country behind them. Right?
Yep.
Hostilities exist. there is no blinking at the fact that our people, our territory, and our interests are in great...
The audio keeps cutting out. I'm not sure why.
I ask that the Congress declare that since the unprovoked and dastardly attack by Japan on Sunday, December 7th, 1941, a state of war has existed between the United States and the Japanese Empire.
And then we know exactly what happened straight after that. Big giant fucking explosion, and it killed millions of people. Ta-da! And for my next magic trick, Oppenheimer.
Why did they go so small?
Hey?
Is that a new layout?
Yeah, it's like a video layout I created, and you can just put graphics
Okay.
background or share screen. All right, so yeah, a little bit of a throwback there because today was the day.
Hi, Bryce.
Oh, so there we go. Got another one for you. Joe Biden.
Oh, God.
Did you see the coin he had in his pocket, in his hand?
What was it in his hand?
It's a coin. It's a service coin.
Yeah.
He gave him the coin.
I got a few on you, sir. Thank you. We had a job to do.
You never seen one of those, MamaBear?
No, I haven't.
Please sit down.
To some people, it's a get out of jail free
I
card.
want to get through this real quick. I'm anxious to see the show. The attack on Pearl Harbor, as a kid growing up, I heard so much about it. And it changed literally the future of the world and our nation and our own family. Like so many other brave women and men in our country, shortly after the attack, my mother, who was the number 3, she had 4 brothers. And they all went down literally the next day, Monday, and joined the United States military.
Oh my God.
One of my uncles, was an aviator who was killed in the war, and another one was denied because he had a serious health problem. They wouldn't take him. My uncle Ambrose Finnegan, he joined the U.S. Army Air Corps and a few dozen missions across the Pacific. And 1944, during one of those missions, his plane crashed off the coast of Papua New Guinea. General MacArthur, who commanded the U.S. forces in the Southwest Pacific at the time, sent my family condolence letters.
He's trying to be smart, but he's looking at the teleprompter.
And the general wrote, he died serving in a crusade from which the better world will all come. And I think a better world did come, but because of the sacrifice of so many.
Yeah. Piece of shit. See him checking out the teleprompter.
When I was standing with other European leaders at the cemetery, I saw those veterans, a 99-year-old man who had met President Zelensky because other world leaders were at that function as well. The veteran told President Zelensky, and this is what he said. I remember hearing exactly what he said. He said, "You are the savior of the people."
Oh my God.
Then President Zelensky shook his veteran's hand and said, "No, no, no. You saved Europe. You saved Europe." You know, like our forebears during World War II,
God.
an inflection point. We still stand at an inflection point. Where decisions we make now and make in the next 4 or 5 years will determine the course of our future for literally decades to come. It's not hyperbole. For decades to come.
This man has got
like
his
our
hand
forebears,
on the nuclear
we owe it to
bomb.
the next generation to
Imagine
set that
that.
course on a more free, more secure, and more just path. To do that hard work, General MacArthur said those years ago, from which a better world for all will come.
Better world. So what you're doing now, creating a better world. Don't worry, he's going to create a better world for us.
Maintenance is about.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
They're going to make a better world by escalating a nuclear Armageddon. That's how they're going to make a better world. You know, just like, you know, how they're going to reduce the population by providing better healthcare and better vaccines, right?
Yeah.
See how it works? It's better, you know.
Yeah.
We're going to make a better world. We're going to build back better. We're going to,
Yeah.
what was the other one they did? Build back
Yeah.
better and
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to build back better. All right.
yeah. Make America great again. You know, I don't think he meant great as in, you know, brilliant. I think he meant great as in, you know, when you grate some cheese, you just grate the shit out of America again. You know, that's what I think they're going to do. They're going to grate America like a block of cheese again.
He's making it. He's going. Everybody that committed crimes during his term or before his term, he's going to pardon them all because he's going to do a blanket pardon. You know that?
Yeah, why not?
He's going to do a blanket pardon so that everybody that committed crimes around him during his term, before his term, he's going to do a blanket pardon so nobody can be convicted of it.
He did he one. Ooh.
You know.
Oh shit.
You know, he's going to do a blanket pardon so that nobody can be convicted of any crimes.
Yeah, he'll more likely give P. Diddy a pardon before he gives Edward Snowden one, that's for sure.
You know, he's going to give a big blanket pardon so that nobody can get convicted of any crimes.
Oh. So listen, check this out. All the people that this geezer's given a pardon to, right? They're all entrusted. They were all entrusted with the public's trust, right? They were all given that public's trust, and they violated the public's trust. They abused their oath and their office and their position, and took advantage and made laws that made them exempt from all the crimes that they committed.
Yeah,
but they'll pardon those people, the most traitorous, treasonous bastards on the planet. But they won't pardon Edward Snowden, right? I mean, what was the crimes this guy did? He grassed them up. He literally told us what they were doing to us, right?
Well, you know, he forgave everybody.
Snowden, we wouldn't have known. We would have just been guessing.
You know, he supposedly forgave everybody of the marijuana crimes, right?
Why are they still in jail?
But they're still sitting in jail.
I forgive you. You still got to do your time.
Everybody was supposedly forgiven of the marijuana crimes.
Yeah, it's a $300 billion a year business. You think they're gonna fucking let it go? Are you mad?
Supposedly, everybody was supposed to have been forgiven of the marijuana crimes. Okay? Supposedly. But
You
there's still
know,
people in jail for it.
you got the America, the free America, the freest country in the world, right? In the freest country in the world, they have the most people incarcerated. America has more people incarcerated in prisons than and I'm not exaggerating, every fucking country on the planet combined, right? America has more people in prison than every other country combined, right?
Yep.
And it's free. It's a free country. There's nothing free about it, mate. There's nothing free about America.
Hey, Robert Mack, how are ya?
When your rights, your supposedly inalienable rights, cost you your life, how can it be free? Hey, Robert.
You must be getting ready to leave here shortly. You're going to be leaving in January, correct, Robert? He's heading overseas.
Where about? Anywhere nice?
Um,
Desert
Thailand?
island in the middle of nowhere. It sounds great right about now.
He'll be heading over, I believe, Thailand.
Thailand.
I think he's going to Thailand first.
They got some nice weed over there, Mama Bear. I'll show you some videos in Jitsi later on Thailand. It's really nice over there. They got some.
He goes over to Thailand and he goes over to him and his wife own property. His wife owns property overseas to now it's the tip of my tongue and I can't even think of it, Robert Mack. Good God, I can't even think right now.
It's all right. It'll come to you. Yeah.
Vietnam.
Actually, they've been developing Vietnam.
Oh, they're going to Vietnam. They'll be in Vietnam first.
Vietnam has been developing, basically. They've been developing the shit out of it. Spending a lot of money.
You have to be there before the first. Oh, so you're going to be celebrating New Year's in Vietnam. Oh, he does some great videos. In Vietnam.
Yeah, you have to check those out. Vietnam sounds about right. A bit strict over there. I mean, you can't audit the police over there.
all his super chats go to the orphanages.
Really?
Yes. All his super chats, he takes and matches, and he takes the money and gives it to the orphanages. He takes and buys supplies, he buys diapers, milk, and food, and gives it to the orphanages there. And he takes and he live streams it, giving it to the orphanages. And I absolutely love following him and doing it. And I love modding for his channel when he does it. And he does a lot of live stream. All you ought to see when he does the bugs. Oh, he does the bugs. When he live streams the bugs, I get, ugh. He shows the bugs that they sell for people to eat in Vietnam.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're definitely going to check that one out. You have to send me his link. I don't know. I don't think I'm subscribed anyway. Drop your link.
It's on my Nightbot. It's on my Nightbot.
Yeah, I should be subscribed to. I mean, he's got a spanner. Has he got a spanner on your channel, on mine as well?
I don't think he's ever been to your channel. He's on mine. He is. It's on my timer on my Nightbot.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll give you a sub.
Yes, he is. He is on my channel. He's a faithful, very faithful to my channel. Matter of fact, I have one of his shirts. I'm honored to have one of his shirts. He sent it to me last year. I'm honored to have one of his shirts. He sent one of his shirts to me.
There's quite a few people doing good things, and we need more people, more good people doing good deeds, because it counterbalances all the bad things that people do. So there is, it's out the whole world is out of sync, out of balance. Far too many people have been corrupted, down to the core of their soul being, and they do far too many bad things, and they excuse themselves for doing these bad things, and they don't see that they're doing bad things. So those of us who can see these bad things that people do, sometimes do unconsciously,
Yeah,
it's down to those to. I mean, it literally, it's all on them. Those that do the good deeds, because those good deeds are what keeps that hope.
yeah,
What it means to be a humanity, alive. That's what it means. It means, the difference between a human being and an animal, right? With base instincts. We're not animals, and they're not going to reduce us to animals, even though they've tried. If we have to educate ourselves and bring ourselves up, then so be it. That's the task ahead. But we're not animals, and they're not going to make us into it. Yeah, thank you for your good deeds, bro. We need more people like you. Especially on this YouTube, this fucking toxic fucking place. Horrible place to try and find the good in people. YouTube is not the place. It might have been once upon a time. You might have found a whole bunch of good people, but now it's just full of fakers and liars and cheats.
Yeah.
Hypocrites and fucking trolls and just downright nasty, fucking narcissistic, sick bastards. That's what it's filled with.
Okay, he just came to your channel, Marty.
Hang on.
Okay, you're going to get a spanner over there, Robert.
There you go. Welcome to the club, mate. If you are easily offended, it's probably not the channel for you.
No, Robert's cool. Yes, Robert is a Trump fan. He is Trump, but Robert doesn't get easily offended, because those jokes that we were passing around about Biden, I was sending to Robert, and he loved them. Those guys loved them. I was sending over there.
If I would rather focus my energy, right, on
yes. He's very thick-skinned. He's from California. Okay, he's from California. He lived in California and then he moved to Missouri. But he still has property in California. and
So what's
aired.
happening in California now? What's the aftermath? Is there any damage? Is there any?
Now they canceled it. No, after there was some
Oh,
damage
they
from here.
cancelled the tsunami. Oh, not today. Thanksgiving. We're not having a
Yeah,
tsunami
they
today.
canceled it. They canceled it.
Okay, cancelled the tsunami. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys. Thanks.
yeah,
Was it one of those false?
yeah. They canceled it. Jack is a really chilled person, and he's very thick-skinned, and he is a very cool guy. He's from the LA area. He knows he's got to be thick-skinned to be from LA. You know, yeah. And he's a very cool guy. Um, I mean, he's got a beautiful. Rochelle is a beautiful lady. He's got a beautiful wife. Um, Funny. Oh, she is funny. She's a sweetheart. You can ask for a better person. She's a total sweetheart. Um, he travels. He lives part time over in Vietnam and Thailand, and then he comes back to the U.S. You couldn't ask for a sweeter guy. Um, Compassion um, for the people. For people in California, people, he's compassionate for everybody on his channel. Um, okay, we'll get you the link. He is a sweet guy. Couldn't ask for a better person. There you go, Robert. You couldn't ask for a better person. I love Robert to death. He is a sweet person. Very sweet person. Very sweetheart of a person. A sweetheart of a person.
I subscribed.
There's the link, Robert. As soon as he clicks on, I'm going to delete it off my channel. Well, now I'm going to leave it because we got screen.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Anyone wants to fuck around? We've got another thing coming. But yeah.
He is, I mean, yeah, it's him.
Hi, MamaBear.
Hey, Robert.
How you doing?
Welcome to the panel.
Good.
I've been out here working all morning in my yard. See the yard?
Oh, it's beautiful out there. He has bears sometime in his yard.
Yeah, that's where I used to feed all the animals. I took it out because I'm leaving, and my neighbors watch my house. They got a little fire going back there, burning leaves. I cleaned all the way down the hill, a couple 100 feet down.
Oh, yeah, you have
all the leaves.
spread.
Well, you know what? If I don't do it, I get all the damn copperheads. So I got those leaves to do tomorrow down there. Get rid of all that shit down there. I went and bought my cow panels. See them over there, MamaBear, the green ones?
Yeah.
I bought 25 of those at a state sale a couple of weeks ago. Real reasonable price, 25, 30 bucks. They're like a couple $100 a piece. I'm getting ready for my cows.
Where did you find a farm yet?
No, I've been looking. I'll get one. Now Trump got elected. Once the interest rate goes down, then I'll get rid of a couple in California and I'll buy one here. Then I'll have money left over.
Yeah.
Be all self-sufficient. That way I don't have to rely on anybody. If anything happens, I'll have my own chickens. I'll have my own meat. She wants goats. She likes goat meat or goat milk. I never tried it. It's like lamb. I remember one day I had some lamb. I went to somebody's house for dinner when I was young, and they served lamb. I took one bite, and I'm like, "Holy hell, my
Hey,
God!"
those
It
goats will
tastes.
help you out. Those goats
Oh
could help
my,
you out with those leaves.
huh?
Those goats could help you out with those leaves.
Yeah, got all these
They
trees
make quick
there.
work out of those leaves. I'll tell you that much.
We got hundreds of trees. Well, you can burn. You're supposed to be able to burn it, but every time you talk to somebody, they say no. Plus, right now we got wind, so if I light it on fire down there, I don't
goats,
have enough
goats
hose
eat anything.
down there. Huh?
Goats will eat anything.
Oh yeah, if the goat. Oh, they clean that up. They
They'll clean that up in quick time.
Oh yeah, that's what they do when you go to certain areas. There's a hill. They either put
So,
goats or sheep
so what
on it.
happens when you want to do some traveling or whatever? I mean, how do you take care of the animals? You got people to mind them.
No, I don't have them yet. I'm waiting to get them. No, Mama Bear knows what I want to do. Is I'm looking for a place with like, eh, I wanted 10 or more, but she says just get a whole bunch more acres because if you get 10, you'll want more. So we're looking. We found one in La Plata, and then we wanted to go look at it. Next day, it sold.
Yeah,
So,
you want at least 50 acres.
well, the place I bought those cow panels from, I talked to the neighbor at this house. The old man is real sick, and his wife is not doing good either. So they're gonna let me know when they sell it. It has 80 acres. It has a lake on there and everything. It has
That's what you
barns.
want.
But the house is a tear down. It smells like mold and everything in there. It's they couldn't take care of it. Actually, the house is more like a mobile home. But that'd be junked.
That'd be a YouTube channel building that home on there.
Yeah, I got friends that know how to
Put up
frame
a
the
barn
house.
dominium.
Huh?
Put up a barn dominium.
That's what I want. I like those. Those are nice. Those metal buildings. Those are
Yeah,
really
do a
nice.
barn dominium.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, I'm going to Vietnam, and right after Christmas, a couple days after Christmas, I'll go to Vietnam, and then we'll stay there through the Tet holiday, Mama Bear. And February, I'll go to Thailand, and I'll stay there till maybe March, sometime in March. And then I'll go back to Vietnam and stay till sometime in April, unless we extend it. If I
This
get
time I'm going to have Mama get me a dress. I love those dresses she shows
which one?
from Vietnam.
Well, you got to tell me when I'm there so I know when I'm showing it.
Yeah.
What is it? A dress?
Oh, she shows some beautiful dresses from Thailand and Vietnam.
The owl eyes, like the dress.
Yeah.
You want one of those?
Yeah, she shows some beautiful ones.
Oh, well, let me know when I'm there. My neighbor up the road, he's starting to burn now because I've been cleaning up. Now he feels guilty. He's out there. Hey, what the hell are you doing over there?
Where's little Mama? Where's little
Huh?
Mama? Where's little Mama?
Hey, Mama, Rachel, say hi to
I
Mama
call
Bear.
her little Mama.
Say hello.
I call her little Mama.
Say hi to Mama Bear. Come here.
I call her little Mama.
She's been busy. She's packing. She takes. We're getting stuff.
Hi, little Mama.
Hi. She's always
How are
always smiling, isn't she? Always
Yeah, she
smiling.
is.
She's happy.
How are you, little Mama?
I am good. How are you?
Good. How are you?
She's always good. You know what? I treat her very good. You know what? I learned a long time ago. If your partner's not happy, nobody's happy. Some people treat their wives like crap, and I don't know why they stay with them. They literally abuse the hell out of them, and I don't know why they just don't get up and walk away. There's help out there for everybody.
Yep. She's gorgeous.
Thank you. Yeah, but anyways, when I go to Vietnam, I'll do some live streams and show you guys. Do you have Line, Mama Bear?
Uh-uh.
Do you have Line, Line, that
It's
that
like
app? You
Telegram.
can talk on it or you can text on it.
It's like Telegram,
No.
Mama.
Yeah,
No.
that's good because you can text back and forth and everything. I talk to people from Thailand or Vietnam online. It doesn't cost me nothing.
No, we
It's like
use Jitsi.
which one?
We, we,
Jitsi.
we have
Jit-
our own servers that we use. We don't use.
Really? I've heard of Signal. I never heard of Jitsi.
No, Jitsi is more like a Zoom,
Oh, okay,
like a web conferencing software.
right.
Yeah, we
We
have
also
our own.
use like Matrix Elements, which is like a.
Mm. I've known Mama Bear for a while now. She's a good lady. I met her on another channel I don't know how many years ago, and she's always there to help people. Always stands up for herself and tells you the way it is. You know, she don't hee haw around. You know, and that's what I like about her. I respect her for that. Some people just beat around the bush. Mama Bear will tell you exactly how she feels, and if you don't like it, oh well. You know. And
It's
I
been 3 years.
got
Four.
respect for you.
It's going on 4 years now.
Yeah, wow. Huh? I got to start doing some videos, but that damn editing is just, I don't have time, you know? If I was making money, I could pay somebody to do them.
Well, we do a lot of videoing, a lot of editing, and a lot of setting up.
We might be able to help you with some editing.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a bunch of videos when I'm there too. I'll save them on SIM cards. I got a bunch, but I don't know what the hell I
At the
do.
very least, we can help show you how to do it.
Yeah. Well, she knows how to edit too, but it's been a while since I did it. You know, it's been a while. I've been so busy with all this other stuff. So I subbed to your channel, and now I can see Mama Bear. There you are. I see you over there. Hi. Outside, you can't see. One thing about me, when I'm in Vietnam or Thailand, if I can see the phone, you know, when I'm live streaming, I'll interact with all my friends that are on YouTube. Everybody that comes to my channel, I know almost everybody, and they're like family. But I try to associate and include them in my live stream if I can. But sometimes you can't see, the screen's black, so I can't see anything.
Okay, hold up a sec. Michael Leinhardt. Mellows, you want to put up the screen? Michael Leinhardt, you're going to have to turn your camera on.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Turn your camera on.
Hi, Michael.
You want to wait?
How you doing?
Can you guys see me? Hello?
Yeah, turn your camera on and wave. Turn your camera on and wave. You need to wave.
Is it on?
Yeah, but you got to wave.
You subscribe to
what? Hello?
Hi,
Turn
Michael.
your
How you
camera
doing?
on and wave.
Shut up, you old bitch.
Goodbye.
Hey, watch your mouth. Watch your fucking mouth.
You're gone.
What an idiot.
I think we're stupid.
What a freaking coward. Talk to a lady like that. Real tough guy, isn't it?
He's gone now.
They think they're clever. Did you kick him or ban him?
I banned him.
There you go. All right, Mama Bear, I gotta help packing stuff and gotta get the house ready. I got somebody that's gonna come stay here while I'm gone. Watch the place.
Okay, you have a good one.
Yeah, you take care, and I'll be in touch. Okay.
You got it.
All
You
right.
have a good one,
All
man.
right.
Stay
Take care.
safe. Have a
Take
safe
care,
journey.
brother. Yep. See you both
Take care.
later. Thank
Bye.
you.
Bye-bye.
Ah,
Oh, no, I banned him before he got out of there.
good, good, good. Well, yeah, they still don't get tired, do they? I mean, this
Yeah.
is what I'm saying. The world is filled with sick people.
Yeah. I banned him before he got out of there.
I feel sorry for them. I honestly do. I really do. Because we all create the world we live in, and they are creating a hell for themselves. I
Yep.
hope they enjoy every moment of it.
Yep. No, I got him banned before he got out. Ah. He didn't get out quick enough.
Just in case he's still watching, should we play him a little tune? Here we go.
Yeah.
All I hear is new chain, big house, fast car, it's so boring. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I don't apologize or compromise, I quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm decided to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. But I hear's new chain, big house, fast cars, so boring. And all of that is lies, man, it's so corny. Death threats coming every other day for me, but I don't believe a word, that shit is ghost stories. Hi, my name is Mellows, welcome to the show. If you are easily offended, then you probably should go. My resolution to lose is who my new music is triggered. And just 1 million views on YouTube is 2 big middle fingers. I don't apologize or compromise or quantify the figures, cause I'm optimized for making a killing and getting bigger. Had to fire all along, I needed fuel in the flicker to light the fuse to the mixture of the rumors and liquor. They got nothing else to do but try to cut me with scissors. But what's a blade to a building made out of iron and pillars? Go ahead and cry me a river, cause I've been dying to go swimming. And I'm deciding to find it funny when they whine, cause I'm winning. I just tell the truth, it's up to you to love or dismiss it. I'm just pointing out what I feel that the game has been missing. And every time I open my mouth up, you get offended. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You say that talk is cheap, but then you act like it's expensive. You can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now. No one's friends with me now. Can't afford to speak your mind, afraid you'll get rejected by some strangers on the internet whose lives are all pathetic. I was surrounded by people who just pretend to be down, and then I blew up off a record. No one's friends with me now.
And that one. Yeah.
They ought to know by now.
That's the one I should have put up for him.
Yeah, they ought to know by now that we don't screw around. You know?
Well, if they don't, they'll find out. Ugh,
You know?
the hard way.
They honestly don't. Well, supposedly they have identified the shooter.
So you may have heard a Rothschild.
Right,
They have identified.
let me share this video while you look for that. This one looks interesting.
It's true they have identified the shooter.
Passed away in a fire, but did you know so you may have heard a Rothschild passed away in a fire, but did you know he passed away on the 333rd day, and there's 33 days remaining in the year? It gets crazier. It also took firefighters 33 minutes to extinguish the fire. Do with that what you will.
So Where Are You Now? Music video by Justin Bieber.
Where are you now that I need you?
The whole time there was subliminal messages when Justin Bieber was rapping, right? Aliens are real, Masonic symbols, Illuminati is real, believe in the devil.
Yeah.
It goes, where are you now that I need you? And then when that thing goes off, there's a bunch of art. Once you slow down the video frame by frame, whoa. Look, Masonic symbols right there. Oh, Master 22. Whoa. Yeah. Yes. Look, pyramids in the eyes. Why did I use video? They pushed Justin to push that agenda. We've been knew this. I thought Justin was on the good side.
Everyone else is so oblivious they don't even see it. Come on. Truman Show.
Göbekli Tepe, brother, if there's such a thing as an ancient conspiracy theory, it's this. So I remember hearing Graham Hancock come on your show back in like 2015 or 2017, and he was talking about Göbekli Tepe. And at that time, he had shared that the site was only approximately 5% excavated. These pillars dates back 11,600 years. It appears to be purposely buried at the same time of the Younger Dryas climate catastrophe. This is fascinating. I'm like, okay, I'm going to backburn this topic of Göbekli Tepe for a little while, let them further their excavations, and I'll revisit this later when there's something new to share. So earlier this summer, I'm like, all right, let me revisit Göbekli Tepe and see what's new there. And I was astonished to learn that 5% figure was still the same. And I couldn't believe this. They're going to defer a full-scale excavation for, quote, future generations with a 150-year estimated time frame for a full excavation of Göbekli Tepe. And I'm like, wait a second. Are you serious? Like, this makes no sense. We're talking about arguably not just the world's oldest ancient site, but arguably the most mysterious, because it's like you were saying, it's not supposed to exist.
The coast of Sicily, all these apartments were like catching on fire. A microwave, boom, some books, boom, couch, boom. And so the government came in and they're like, what the is going on here? So they quarantine the area, get everyone to leave, and they're going, why are things catching on fire? They detected these energy weapons or something that were way out in the Mediterranean. What they looked out and saw were UFOs. So the head of the UFO program and the head of the Italian Navy SEALs get on an unmarked civilian helicopter and just fly out to go see what's going on out there. As they're flying, a UFO pops out of the ocean and shoots their helicopter down. I have the documents. I have pictures of the helicopter being chased by a UFO and all the damage that was done to it with some type of microwave weapon or something. And what they found out was there were airplanes and other helicopters kind of in the area, but the UFO knew that those dudes were looking for them. It's like they can read their minds. It's like we have drones that fly around and listen to people's like cell phones. They do it with thought.
I am not quite sure what this big shadow on the clouds is from. The sun is right there. What in the heck? That is not a vapor trail. That is something different.
Are you saying that Elon Musk has kind of built his own base on Antarctica?
That camp exists. It's called Three Glaciers Retreat. It's a luxury camp. My buddy Devin and I were lucky enough to go up there for a few nights. It's absolutely incredible. It's like in the middle of nowhere in Antarctica, and you have Michelin star chef cooking you meals. You have like maybe 8 or 12 of these little tents, which are kind of the rooms with heaters and like super nice beds and a ton of activities. You can go. We went skiing up this kind of nearby mountain. Take snowmobiles out.
They made incandescent bulbs illegal in the U.S. last year.
Sorry, what?
Oh yeah. So you used to be able to buy incandescent bulbs because your body likes them. So last year they put a fine in place of about $440 per bulb if a company sold a bulb. So I bought a few thousand incandescent bulbs right before they became illegal. So my house has amazing lighting, and when I run out of
What
those,
are Edison bulbs?
Edison bulbs are LED. They're just much better than the big bright ones.
So Edison incandescent are illegal?
If they're incandescent Edison bulbs, and you can still get them.
I got the incandescent one.
Okay.
I was like, there were spotlights out there. I was like, I'm not having any of this.
Those are precious. Most of the Edison bulbs you buy today have an LED filament.
Yeah, I
that's
saw
not
those.
actually incandescent.
Okay, as long as they're not illegal.
Greenbrier Hotel. Have you heard of that?
No.
So a hotel that is 5 hours away from Washington, D.C. was built like early 1900s, and they're going to do some renovations to it. And a lot of presidents, royal members, like all these elites of the world, they would go and stay at this hotel. So the U.S. government commissioned 120,000 square foot bunker underneath this hotel. Literally no one knew about it. Hotel staff didn't even know about it for over 30 years.
Wow.
How did it get discovered?
This is where it gets crazy, because the Washington Post basically was granted permission to talk about this bunker that was underneath this hotel. That article came out in 1992, and then the government stopped using this bunker in 1995, which is the same year the Denver airport was finished. This bunker underneath the Greenbrier Hotel, it had like a Congress room and everything. So it's like literally where like all the U.S. elites would go in case of a...
How does that just happen? What are they hiding? What's going on in there?
Another beautiful invention of the golden age of electricity shelved from us. The railplane of the 1930s. As impressive outside as it is luxurious inside. A hybrid airplane train of the past that was capable of reaching speeds of well over 100 miles per hour. It's amazing how much innovation came out of the past. How many different railroads and how many different futures for the railroads and many other forms of transportation they envisioned. Yet, as you know, we're stuck with the same old that we seem to have had for the last 100 years. The technologies of the old world was not about profits and control, unlike the monopolies we have controlling us today. And that is why you see so much of this great tech seemingly lost to us. Question everything, friends.
Do you know that there's one U.S. company that the United States government cannot work with? It's a company called Pinkerton, and it's even been codified in law for over 100 years that people that work for them cannot work for the U.S. government. An individual employed by the Pinkerton Detective Agency or similar organization may not be employed by the government of the United States or the government of the District of Columbia. And you're probably asking why. The Pinkerton is a detective agency that was founded by this man, Alan Pinkerton. Alan was an interesting guy. He was an abolitionist, he was a detective, and he even stopped a failed assassination attempt on Abraham Lincoln during the Civil War. Too bad he wasn't at the Ford Theater, though. But they were maybe a little bit too good. Rich people like Andrew Carnegie started hiring them as private security to bust unions. They didn't do it psychologically, they didn't do it monetarily, they did it with their fists. One specific instance was the Homestead Steel Strike. People at Carnegie Steel decided to strike. Carnegie Steel called in the Pinkertons to stop them from striking. The fight between the Pinkertons and the strikers was so bad that the state had to call in the National Guard to stop them. What happened was so bad that the United States government wanted nothing to do with them and passed a law in 1893 saying that we want nothing to do with them and they can't have anything to do with us. And the company is still around today, and they are a consulting and investigative service.
What I believe crashed at Roswell was German from Argentina, but it had hallmarks and technology based on alien technology. So we put out a story saying it's alien, and then we put out a story saying it's a weather balloon. But the real thing it was, we didn't want anyone to guess, and that's why we put those two things out there. 90 days after the Roswell event, CIA was created, the Air Force was separated from the Army, the National Security Act was created, and all those things are mechanisms to start learning more and to start getting private industry off the ground.
So that had nothing to do with World War II. You think it had to do with aliens?
I do know that there's connections to Atlantis.
What's the connection?
That there's a very advanced group that left after a catastrophe and hung around in a small outpost here and throughout time would push civilization forward, and that's who the Greek gods were.
Whoa.
And that's why it's very interesting on the Roswell wreckage, there's Greek writing.
Eleftheria.
Which means freedom in ancient Greek.
Civilization, you're living in with the right type of eyes, and you're sort of looking around your city and you're going, well, hang on, what's this building doing here? And why is there a building just like that in the Philippines? Why is there one in Japan? Apparently Japan's borders were closed, weren't they? Why are we finding what we're told is Greco-Roman style architecture in every country on earth? Was it really Greco-Roman style, or is it evidence of a culture that existed, a worldwide culture that existed right around the world in a not too distant past?
If I took a picture of this building behind me and asked any of these people, where do they think this building is in the world? I guarantee you most of them would say Rome or Europe somewhere. But no, it's right here in San Francisco. We have buildings like this all over the country, and they want us to believe that they were built in the early 1900s or the late 1800s with horse and buggy. And there's just no way that's true. These buildings were built by the prior civilization, master builders, the old world order.
This is the architecture I'm talking about. You'll find this anywhere. New Zealand, Australia, Hong Kong, North America, South America, all over Europe. It doesn't matter where you are. This architecture is replicated. The weird thing is, they akin it to being all built around the 1870s to 1900 mark. So all of the world just out of nowhere at the same time. There was nothing before it. Does it make any sense?
I don't think antiquity is a long time ago. I think this civilization went just before us. You know, the Edwardians are supposed to be around the time of the First World War. So within grandparents' living memory, yet we know nothing about them. It's the control mechanism that covers it up with the education system. They got the news, they got the narrative, they got, you know, the mainstream to tell you how things are, but the reality is completely different. History goes to the victors, okay? Somebody invaded this place and took over beautiful through jealousy, using trade routes, using the sea. They took over this place. They covered all of this fine architecture with their iconography. So there's literally been a cover-up of history more than one way.
If you look at Capitol buildings all over the earth, they look the same. They do. They've got columns, they've got domes. It was not random. And every story we're told in our historical narrative about how a place got started was some guy was the first settler there, bought some land, subdivided it, sold it, and pretty soon you have a city. But the whole narrative is based, especially in North America, that there wasn't anything there. And we built it all.
You can look at it, the whole building was a work of art. So there was obviously some pride that went behind that.
There you go. A little bit of an interesting video for you.
Yeah. Remember we watched a video on the civil rights lawyer
Yes.
about the elderly gentleman?
The Asian guy, the one that.
Yes.
Okay.
The officer, the Oklahoma officer that did that to him has been arrested.
For it.
Yes.
Oh, now that's an update. We got
Yes.
video with that. Is that?
Don't have a video, but I do have a news report on it.
There you go.
Do have a news report on it. Whoops.
Enlarge that.
I do have a news report on it.
There you go.
I do have a news report on it.
Today, we are learning more about what's next in the investigation of an officer's takedown of a 71-year-old man in Oklahoma City after that officer was charged with a felony.
KOCO's Dakota Wapakichi following this story with what's next in the officer's investigation.
To felony charges for Oklahoma City Sergeant Joseph Gibson.
Located? Your vehicle was not like that. Sit down. No. You sit up. Sit on the ground.
In the weeks following the incident, we asked Police Chief Ron Basie how the investigation would play out.
We have to do our due diligence to ensure justice for all parties involved in this incident. At this point, it's a criminal investigation. It's being investigated by the Office of Professional Standards. And upon completion of it, it will be presented to the district attorney's office so that they can make an independent finding on criminal charges.
Now the district attorney has filed a felony of aggravated assault and battery on Sergeant Gibson. So what's next? Well, Chief Basie says his department will make a decision on whether there is any punishment. Then the case will go in front of the Community Public Safety Advisory Board.
The board reviews the results of completed investigative cases regarding Oklahoma City police officers. They also review the complaint investigative process itself.
Andrea Grayson manages that board with 8 members and a chair, with citizen representation from every ward in Oklahoma City. She says they're the final step in personnel investigation with the police department, and they have influence on the final discipline decision.
If the board does not agree with something, a step that was taken by the chief and by the police department, then that it's influenced after that.
The officer is still on paid administrative leave. The board's manager says it will eventually come their way after police decide what they're going to do.
It will come to the Community Public Safety Advisory Board. That board brings a very unique view. It's the view of the resident that board brings.
Lick Vu, the 71-year-old Vietnamese man in this incident with Sergeant Gibson, is still in the hospital over a month after the incident. In Oklahoma City, Dakota Wapakichi, KOCO 5 News.
Fucking arsehole.
Yeah. He deserves more than a felony ticket. Hello, Rex.
So the guy that's been identified, what's his name? Daniel Perry.
Yes.
Who's Daniel Perry?
Daniel Perry is the case in New York City. That's the case in New York City for strangling allegedly strangling the homeless man on the subway. And the New York DA charged him with 2 counts. One with manslaughter and one with criminal neglect homicide. Yesterday, the jury came back, not hung jury. Yeah, they come back with, they couldn't reach a verdict. Not once, but twice. The prosecutor then dropped the charge of manslaughter, which is the first charge of manslaughter. they dropped the charge, which was facing 15 years or more in prison, which was the first charge, which was manslaughter.
And that's the Daniel Penny guy.
Right. That's the New York City case.
Right.
So now they are down to criminal neglect homicide, which he is facing up to 4 years in prison. But the thing of it is it was a hung jury. They came back the first time, said that they were a hung jury, and the judge said, if you can't reach a verdict, I will get a jury that will. I'm sending you back. They went back. He should have done an adobo or mistrial, not let the defense drop one charge. So now the judge just screwed the whole trial. As far as I'm concerned, he screwed the whole trial up. He screwed the whole trial up. The whole trial. He screwed it up. So now there's the lesser trial. This goes to appellate court. It's going to get thrown out. It's going to get thrown out. So let's watch.
You want me to play this one?
Yep.
City every day. Just today, the CEO of United Health was fatally shot in the chest
on his way to an investor meeting in Midtown Manhattan, rather. Now, this comes as the jury begins deliberation in the Daniel Penny trial, the veteran who held down the man who was harassing subway riders. That man later died, and Penny is being tried for manslaughter and criminally negligent homicide. Well, my next guest has been warning about violence in New York City and New York abroad. She's a former New York congressional candidate who survived an assault in New York by a man with a knife and brass knuckles. So she is a vocal supporter of the Second Amendment and restoring law and order in New York City, which seems to not be there. So Liz Joy, thank you so much for being a first-time Redacted guest.
Well, it's great to be here. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Yes. So what is your assessment of this attack in New York City?
I was looking at that. You talk about Brian Thompson, this morning. It's lawlessness. We do have lawlessness in New York City. I was watching the press conference that the New York Police Department just did moments ago, and they were saying that they do actually believe that this is a targeted attack, sadly. So when he came out, was outside of the hotel, he was purposely, they believe, gunned down, which is very sad. And they tried to revive him, the police said, and he died at the hospital. So this being a targeted attack is sad. Nobody has any idea what the motive could be at all. But New York City right now, overall, crime is rampant. We know for a fact that we have over roughly 60,000 illegal aliens that are in fact violent criminals. The 60,000, they are violent criminals. They are running all over the city. It's catch and release because of bail reform, and they're not being deported. This is on top of, Kathy Hochul's refusal to repeal bail reform, which has skyrocketed crime. It's a dangerous place to be. It's a very dangerous place to be.
And yet just today, I don't know if you saw this, but Mayor Eric Adams posted on X that crime is down. Subway crime is down. Transit crime, homicide, robberies down by 7%. So do you think this has to do with the change in the way that this is reported due to the new FBI protocol, or is this fuzzy math?
I don't understand why he would say it's down. Is he reporting down from the fact that these people are not going to jail? Because that I would believe. So, people are not being put in jail. They're just giving them a ticket to reappear. Many of these people are repeat offenders. I do not know why he would say that it's down. When is it down? Is it down just since President Trump won election on November 5th? And he now, Mayor Adams has said that he wants to work with, the Trump administration against what Kathy Hochul has said she will do. So I'm not really sure what dates he's using that it's down, because to me, no, crime is not down. It's actually it's increasing, and we have very active gang members who are all over the streets, and New Yorkers have been terrified.
Right. So he's saying down from November 2023. And again, we've seen how the FBI crime statistics are not reliable because the change of reporting. And something one of my favorite economists, Thomas Sowell, says is people don't live in the aggregate. So even if it's down, people are still afraid of crime because this is the way that they're living. So I wanted to ask you a little bit about your experience in 2018 and how that prompted you to be a vocal supporter of the Second Amendment and restoring law and order in bail reform, and why that has become your platform.
Yes, well, so 2018 was before bail reform took effect. Bail reform went into effect in 2019. So in 2018, August 30th of 2018, I was a customer in a very well-known salon here in the area, and I was in there literally just getting my nails done with the person that I had been going to for a long time. And a man came in who had a knife and brass knuckles. We were the only ones in the room at the time. The salon side was filled, but the manicure pedicure room, we were the only ones in there. And he stabbed her and began to beat her with the brass knuckles and tried to kill her. It was an attempted murder. My experience was, at the time, I jumped up. It happens in seconds. I jumped up from the table and ran to get something that I could defend her with. And because she's a mom, had 2 kids, and so I grabbed what I could, which was a wrought iron mannequin, actually, and I basically used it like a javelin, and I beat him as hard as I possibly could, and I did keep him away from her, but he was also hitting back and swinging back at me. So we had a very what felt like to me a very long time. It was about an 8-minute fight, all-out fight between him and I. And while the police, arrived, and the police were wonderful, but he was pushing, and I, was pushed down and fell down. She was unconscious at this point in a matter of seconds from the time he had stabbed her multiple times. I was, had run out and come right back into the room. He had done a lot of damage. He had done a lot of damage. She sustained 2 life-saving surgeries. She survived. I'm so thankful for that. He ended up getting 25 years in maximum security prison, and I went through 4 months of physical therapy recovery. I sustained some blunt force trauma to my knees, and was on a cane for weeks, and then some crutches as well. But I fully recovered. She fully recovered, and very thankfully, he is serving time. But there are other people that are not that don't have the outcomes that we did, where these people are put away, and that's the case with bail reform.
I mean, that's like Big Little Lies. That's an amazing story. I can't believe you had the wherewithal to find something like that. So, brava to you. That's impressive and horrible. But if we take that as, well, let's compare it to the Daniel Penny story. So it was someone who was threatening riders on the subway. He took action, and now he's being charged with murder and criminally negligent homicide. Had you killed this man, can you see how you might have faced something similar? And what's your take on that trial?
Yes, actually, I will tell you, at the time, I was not a licensed, concealed carry pistol permit, holder at the time here in New York. I will tell you, I am now. And
Right.
I am now because, life, when you're in a life and death situation, seconds matter. So people have asked me, what would you have done? Would you have tried to shoot him? Would you have tried to? I don't know because I didn't have that at the time. I just used what I could. So I don't really know. It's hard to say. However, when I think about Daniel Penny, again, he's a good Samaritan. He stepped in. There were very active threats on the subway. He sat back, he was watching, he was perceiving what this person was saying, he was perceiving the reactions of the people that were riding the train. They're in a very closed car, right? There's no way to get out. And this person is increasingly making threats. And the riders are increasingly becoming more and more afraid. And like a good Samaritan, he stepped in and he restrained him. I'm sure as a trained Marine, he probably knew of other ways that he could have stopped a life if he wanted to, but he was stopping somebody from carrying out a plan that this person was actively talking about that they were going to carry out. And I think he did the right thing. What are you supposed to do? Be like so many other people that stand there and just film it and do nothing until somebody is killed? As stated, he did not know whether he had a gun. He didn't know what kind of weapons were on him, and he stepped in to save other people's lives from harm and assault. And that is very, very valid. My hope is that he will have all charges dropped, because going forward, who wants to step in and help anybody anymore?
Right.
If you
Yeah.
think your
Well, our
life is
social contract with the government is that we pay taxes and they protect us. So they're not upholding their part of the contract. So right now it's on us. And so if we punish those of us who are having to take matters into their own hands for protection, then the rest of us are unsafe, right?
And we are having to take matters into our own hands here in New York. We are having to walk around, people are much more cautious. People are not going into places that they would normally previously felt comfortable going into over the number of years. I mean, this has increasingly been happening to New Yorkers over the last few years since Cuomo and Kathy Hochul are in office. And we have people like Alvin Bragg, who refuses to make criminals, accountable. Thankfully, now we have Mayor Adams, who is saying that he wants to work to try to drive down crime, but we still have a governor that refuses to do that. New York State is filled with wonderful people, and we normally step in to help others, just like Daniel Penny did. And I applaud him for stepping in to be helpful. And I think that it is a travesty that he is being tried for what he's being tried for. I pray that these charges get dropped. And obviously the person, they have had several run-ins with the law before. And as previously stated, had he already been in jail, this probably wouldn't have happened. But he wasn't. He didn't have the mental health help he needed. And he had several run-ins with the law.
And so we've seen that Democratic registration dropped 7% in New York City, 4% across New York State, which Democrats like to count on New York as reliably blue. Do you think that this is one of the major reasons that people are rejecting the Democratic Party, because they are the party of lawlessness that makes the rest of us unsafe?
100%. Yes. When New Yorkers went to the polls, and we went plus 11 points here in New York State for President Trump. that he received the largest Republican candidate vote ever in 36 years. I mean, that is pretty astounding. So New Yorkers went plus 11 points for President Trump. Our state shifted to the right. We have been shifting slowly. And the number one concern for New Yorkers is safety and security and a better economy. We need to have safety and security. We have to have the violent, illegal aliens deported from our state. We don't want sanctuary cities. We want criminals behind bars. We want bail reform repealed, and we want a stronger economy. And that is exactly what propelled New Yorkers, along with what I will say, very far left legislative agenda coming down on for gender transitions for our, for children and minors, which is happening here in New York State. It's one of the number one states in the country besides California. And it is big business, and it's growing by the millions of dollars for profit for hospitals and physicians here. And so that was the other thing that New Yorkers turned up and went for. But it was safety and security first. And we want criminals behind bars.
So interesting. Well, thank you for sharing your story. Your perspective is unique and also just incredibly inspiring. So you can follow Liz Joy at Liz Lemery Joy on X. Again, she's a former New York congressional candidate and an advocate for public safety. So it's a pleasure to meet you. Please come back on Redacted anytime.
Thank you.
Hey, Henry.
Hey, Henry, how you doing, man? Okay. Crazy world, right? All right.
Syrian rebels captured the key city of Hama yesterday. They're quickly closing.
Got another one.
Syrian rebels captured the key city of Hama yesterday. They're quickly closing on President Bashar al-Assad and the capital Damascus.
Rebel leader Abu Muhammad al-Jalani.
What is happening in Syria is significant for the entire world.
Let's get the very latest now from Russell Serdar, who's in Kilis at the Turkish border with Syria. Russell, what are you hearing of these reports that the opposition fighters are close to Damascus?
Indeed, now they are getting closer and closer to the capital, Damascus.
And with the war in Gaza still raging and a ceasefire in Lebanon on shaky ground, Israeli forces are now expanding their operations in Syria. The IDF says it conducted another strike in Damascus, claiming they targeted Hezbollah's representative to the Syrian military.
These pictures coming into us of the toppling of a statue of President Bashar al-Assad's father in the suburbs of Damascus. So we believe around 10 kilometers or so from the city center, a significant moment in this war, which has been raging on for more than a decade, of course.
Syria's civil war has stood at a stalemate for years, but over the weekend, rebel fighters captured cities and towns across 3 of Syria's northwestern provinces. Syrian President Bashar al-Assad has promised to push back the rebel forces. Syria's allies, Russia and Iran, have both promised to aid in the fight.
Right, General, if the Assad regime falls, and it's looking pretty shaky, would that be good news for Israel?
Yeah, overall, it certainly would, but there's likely going to be mixed feelings here. First of all, Syria is a client of Iran, And it was into Damascus airport for years that Iran would fly all the rockets and missiles and other munitions that Hezbollah in Lebanon needed. Israel at times would attack those munitions when they were put into warehouses or when they were put into trucks with their fighter aircraft at times. Also, coming out of Iraq from Iran, they would drive literally across the entire Syrian country with munitions, rockets, and missiles also on the ground to get them to the Hezbollah. And that's why the Hezbollah accumulated 130 to 150,000 weapons. And at times, the Syrians tried to establish Hezbollah bases north of Israel, and Israel would attack them with fighter aircraft. So if the Assad regime falls, which itself is a stunning surprise, but if it does happen, that client state, supporting Iran is removed. However, this is a derivative of Al-Qaeda that's taken over, radical Islamists.
Yeah.
They are not moderate opposition forces who want democracy, quite the opposite. And it remains to be seen that what kind of mischief they would cause with Israel being right on their border. And the Israelis will watch this like a hawk.
So what's the latest on Israel's operations in Syria, and how's this connected to the broader conflict in the region?
Diane, Israel has essentially been acting with impunity in Syria since the start of the October 7th war. What they have been trying to do, according to a senior Israeli official, is trying to sever the link between Hezbollah and Iran, which is activated through Syria. Basically, Iran is transferring weapons to Hezbollah through Syria, and they've been trying to cut that off. And what they said they did yesterday is attack the main liaison between Iran and Hezbollah. This, according to Israel, has nothing to do with the broader conflict, that emerging civil war, the re-emerging civil war that we've seen, especially in the north of Syria. That has to do with pro-Turkish or Turkish-backed fundamentalist Muslim rebels fighting the Syrian government, which is both backed by Iran and by Russia. But Israel says that this is completely separate. It does not want anything to do with it. But that's obviously a major conflict in the region that everybody has started to watch. Just one more thing. We understand also that now Jordan is increasingly concerned about the rebellion, that revolt in Syria. They're worried that it's going to spill over into their territory as well, Diane.
Forcing thousands of civilians to flee and Syrian military forces to retreat. As power slips from Bashar al-Assad's once iron grip. Now the rebels make their way south to Homs, and if they're successful, they'll control 3 of Syria's 5 largest cities, leaving no major urban centers between them and the capital, Damascus. A lightning offensive that the UN warns could soon displace as many as 1.5 million people. God willing, this fighter tells CBS News, we will continue until we free all Syrians from the Assad regime.
But they are an Islamist militant group. They are on the terrorist list of the United States and neighboring Turkey. They have said that the stated aim now is to just strike back against Iranian-backed militias and the Syrian regime, which has continued to attack them and their people. They're largely focused on that area in northwest Syria, which includes Idlib. But they're already threatening to march on to Damascus. But the aim in the beginning was to overthrow the regime, and they may continue to hold those aspirations.
Iran and Hezbollah still have his back, but bogged down by their own wars with Israel.
It's just surrealistic that within 10 days, the government has been losing its control over the majority of the country, nearly 60% of the country. And now it is redirecting its all forces from the south, from the east, from the north, from all the remote areas to the capital city, Damascus.
But I have to say, these rebels were able to take over Aleppo in 48 hours. The last time that took months. So this is a fight that is going to get involved and complicated. Just depends on how hard Iran and Russia can help the Assad regime in stopping them in their tracks.
This group is essentially a spin-off of Al-Nusra Front, which was an Al spinoff. And so, again, a recognized terrorist group.
We want to see de-escalation of the situation. The organization that launched this offensive over the weekend is a terrorist organization designated as such by the United States. We certainly do not support that organization.
900 U.S. troops remain stationed in Syria to counter ISIS.
If the Kurds who are guarding the camps where 45,000 ISIS-affiliated refugees are held in eastern Syria decide they have to leave, that could mean a resurgence of Brett?
Clearly a major resurgence, a major movement, and now we are seeing these images coming to us from the capital, Damascus, where there are reports that Bashar al-Assad has either left his presidential palace or the capital. The Syrian state news agency is reporting that to be false news and that he continues to work.
I can't help but think of all the money that has been wasted in recent years. Money for rockets and tunnels and all that, and drones and what have you. Constant fighting, constant warfare throughout the Mideast. All that money's wasted. Could have been used for something good.
No, there's no doubt about it. If you go back to 1948, after the UN helped establish the state of Israel and bring it all forward, the amount of money and suffering through many, many decades is truly horrific. All over one central issue, the existence of the state of Israel.
That's it. That's it.
There you go. What do you think of that?
Ariel.
Hey, Ariel. How you doing, bro? You want to watch some audits?
Remember Bannon and that house eviction? Bannerman.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that house eviction?
Yeah.
You want to play that one?
Yeah.
Hold up. Let me find it.
Call police if you see this smiling wanted man. Published over 3 months ago on 13th of August 2024. Who is this man? You could say that this man has been on the run for over 3 months. But why and who from, you may wonder? Allegedly from a bent judge and the police. This man mysteriously turned up in Coventry for this house eviction, and his identity will be revealed in this video shortly. This man has informed myself that he has already navigated past the lower court judiciary service, and his reason why is because he does not trust the lower level British justice system and contacted the Attorney General directly in his matter. More to come in a future video about this man's situation. But in the meantime, it is the 21st day of November 2024 and another eviction day. I'm up early heading to Coventry with what is normally a 2-hour drive, but with 50-mile-per-hour speed restrictions in play here, and for much of the drive south, I estimate a 2.5-hour journey before I arrive. In this video, you will witness not only unprofessionalism by the court bailiff and the locksmith, but also hear that warrants are signed by this corporation called Equivo, a company that offers services to resolving unpaid debt, and clearly stating the judge does not sign the warrants, as Equivo signed the paperwork. This has been a focus from many men and women up and down the country this year in 2024, all to seek the truth and highlighting injustice along the way. The bailiff appeared with what looked like a doctor's prescription. This bailiff also had a colleague, but she stayed in the car. The locksmith appeared to be calling the shots, and the bailiff appeared to follow the locksmith's lead, not his own. The locksmith turned up in a silver van.
Right, get their number plate.
Not only did the bailiff try to run someone over with his car, there was also a foreign body in the tyre. There was also many boots on the ground waiting patiently round the back for the bailiff to arrive. Who is this wanted masked man, you may wonder? Well, let's find out, shall we? For anybody who doesn't know who you are, who are you?
What's that, mate?
Who's you?
Mikey P.
Hello, Mikey P.
International domestic terrorist, all in lovely chap, and still most wanted smiley man. Hope you're well and full of love and light.
We've just seen the bailiffs off, haven't we?
Yes.
Welcome to Equivo. Our calls may be recorded for training and monitoring purposes. The possession order provided by the court doesn't need a signature.
Right, so let me just explain. If you look at CPR Rules 40, Judgment and Orders, it states clearly that it must be sealed by the court. Okay, and if you look at case law, Justice Manning, which is a recent case law, it was stated in the High Court that all orders must be signed by a judge. So a warrant of possession under civil procedure rules, not criminal, the judge makes the order first to issue a warrant of possession, correct?
Yeah.
And then every order must be signed and sealed by a judge. And like I just explained to you there, he turned up, it looked like a prescription for the doctors. There was no official court warrant in his hand.
Were you? Coventry?
Yeah.
A lot of people inside your house.
Yeah, quite a few. Yeah. Wow. I want to thank all the people that turned up today that supported me. It's true what they say, blood makes you related, but the people you're not with, the people that back you up, they're definitely your family. And I've had people come up from Kent, I've had people from Sheffield, Huddersfield, Doncaster, Derby, all over the place, Coventry, obviously. And I just want to thank every one of you, because that's a lift, mate. That's lovely, that is. It shows you're not on your own. So, yeah, I just want to thank, I'm not going to mention anybody's names in case I leave a couple of people out and they feel a bit like, oh, well, you didn't mention me. I just want to thank everybody collectively. Thank you so much for backing me up. And anyone that didn't come, that's because you probably didn't know about it, because we kept it nice and quiet, because we didn't want to tip them like we did down at Arlo. So don't feel bad. Oh, I'd have come to that. And we know you'd have come to it. But we deliberately didn't put it out there for everybody. We just called a few people. So thank you if you would have come, because I know you would have done. And thank you to them that did come. That's all I want to say about that. Thank you.
There was a couple of suspicious men hanging around the area. Also another one in high vis who can be seen when looking out of the upstairs bedroom window. There are two men here. One appears to be on the phone next to a silver Mini parked on the curb. I decided to have a little drive around the area to see if I could find out who they were. Two police officers with amber flashing lights. How strange. The person in high vis seen from the upstairs window earlier seems to have now disappeared. Then suddenly, there was a knock at the door.
Yeah, here we go.
Just one guy looking
Yeah.
at the house.
Right, go. Go.
Oh, it's fucking Mark.
It's
all right. They were saying the fucking bailiffs are here. No. They're all queued up.
Better go back inside.
Somebody's scatting you out. Yeah, that's okay.
False alarm. False alarm.
False alarm.
False alarm. False alarm.
It's not good. Stand down.
While we're waiting, does anybody know any jokes? What time's bailiff expected?
10:30.
So we've got about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Sometimes the bailiffs don't always turn up on time.
Yeah,
Have
that's
you any
true.
plans in place in case they don't?
Well, I'll give them an hour if over the time, like say till 11:30. If they don't come up, then obviously I'll ring up and ask why, because they've missed their appointment. And if they missed their appointment, they're going to have to book a new one. That's the way it works, because my time and my energy is precious to me, and they ain't here to waste my time or my energy. So, yeah, I'll be making a phone call and asking what's going on.
Not long after this, there was another knock on the door.
Morning. Good morning. Yeah, it is, yeah.
How you doing? My name's Ed Pierce. I'm from Birmingham County Court.
How can I say that then?
You can, yeah.
Whatever it is.
No problem at all. This is our warrant of repossession.
Yeah, can I see everything, like the judge's name, the signature? And everything? Yes, you do.
Signature.
Yes, you do.
No.
Listen, we know the law.
You know
we
what?
know the crack.
Okay.
Right, well, listen.
Just walk past me.
I'm me.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
yeah, if you want to walk off, walk off.
We'll walk off.
Yeah, that's okay.
Come back no.
Yeah, that's all right then. That's fine. Yeah, come back with no notice, he says, yeah.
This is only your first attempt. You can't do no notice.
We know the score, lads. We know the score. You need a fucking warrant, proper warrant, mate. Okay, proper warrant.
Why have you just walked away?
Why are you walking off, lad? Then it's our job to do. Listen to her.
Sorry, if you don't know who you are. No worries, babes.
Could I just show you the document, mate? No. Show you not to see anything. Yeah. See anything at all.
Hello there. Just asking why have you turned up today?
Yeah.
You're a fucking prick, mate.
Yeah,
You're a fucking prick.
No.
Yeah, you are.
Where's
You're acting in criminality. You are. You need
You need a judge's signature. Yeah. Judge's signature. You need. Listen, read the document, mate. What are you doing? Read the document. What are you doing? Read the document.
Whoa! We've got you filming. We're filming you here.
You, mate. We're filming you.
You can't run people over, mate. You're filming.
Get his registration.
Criminal!
WP24AGP. We just hit someone. He tried running someone over.
Yeah, worried though.
Read the document, mate. Read the document. What are you doing? Read the document.
No, we've got you filming. We're filming you here.
We're filming you.
You can't run people over, mate. You're filming.
Get his registration.
Criminal!
WP24AGP.
The bailiff's gone.
Yep.
You made a phone call, didn't you?
Yep.
To Equivor.
Yep.
What do you make of that phone call where the lady was talking about warrants?
Well, as you know, I actually passed power of attorney to my mate Mick because he's better at speaking and he understands a lot more than me. And I get wound up too easy, especially when the attack's on me, sort of thing. When you've gone to someone else's home to help them, it's easy. You've got no anxiety or whatever. But when it's actually on your door, as big as you are or as knowledgeable as you are, anxiety tends to creep in. So rather than me get reactive, because if he says the wrong thing, I'm going to start shaking and losing it. So I don't want to do that. I handed it over to him. I just told him who I was and handed it over to Mick. So Mick was on the phone asking questions. And the one that stuck out for me, because a lot of it, I can't remember a lot of it, to be honest, but the one that stuck out for me was, he asked her when the judge signed it, where was it signed and all that. And the woman that he was talking to says, no, we sign it and we issue it. And we all sort of like, jaws was on our chest. You what? You sign it and you issue it? And she went, yeah. And she must have confirmed it 2 or 3 times because we asked her from different things.
Let's now play a bit of the telephone conversation for quick reference.
What line before that?
Hello, Amy Aquifer, how can I help?
Hi, can I give you a reference number, please?
Yeah, give me one moment.
Hello.
Hi, this is Amy from Aquifer speaking. We just need to run through a few security questions.
Yeah.
Okay, give me one moment. Okay, could you confirm your full name, including any middle names? Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. We give authority to Miss.
Yeah, so he can talk on my behalf. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No worries.
Thanks a lot.
Hiya, can you see on your notes there that there was a repossession order for today at the property?
Yeah.
10:30. Well, we've had 2 of your agents turn up, and they wouldn't disclose their identification.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
They wouldn't disclose their ID. They wouldn't disclose their information.
So is that the bailiff or the contractor?
It was the bailiff.
The bailiff. So they didn't present themselves.
No, he wouldn't give her identification, and he also didn't produce any order from the court.
Any identification.
Just to ask a question while you're checking on that, are you aware that the order of possession needs to be signed and it needs to be sealed? And that's under CPR Rules 31.8 or CPR Rule 40, Judgment and Orders of Sale of Land.
Which one's that? The possession order?
Yeah.
Let me have a look. Give me one moment.
Because what he had, it looked like a prescription from the doctors. I mean, maybe he is ill. I don't know, because he wouldn't show his ID and he didn't have a warrant with him.
So the possession order provided by the court doesn't need a signature.
Right. So let me just explain. If you look at CPR Rules 40, Judgment and Orders, it states clearly that it must be sealed by the court. Okay. And if you look at case law, Justice Manning, which is a recent case law, it was stated in the High Court that all orders must be signed by a judge. So a warrant of possession under civil procedure rules, not criminal, the judge makes the order first to issue a warrant of possession, correct?
Yeah.
And then every order must be signed and sealed by a judge. And I could just explain to you that he turned up, it looked like a prescription for the doctors. There was no official court warrant in his hand.
Is that the bailiff appointment that he showed you? So the one that has the date of the eviction on it?
He was asked to present the warrant, and that's what he
Yep.
presented, and it wasn't a warrant.
Well, he wouldn't even show all of it. It was all folded.
Because the warrant is signed.
Hang on.
So the warrant that is sent to the court before they do set an eviction, any day,
Well-
it is signed.
Yeah, well, Mark has not received any official order at all. So if you want to send a copy of that,
Yeah, so we can send a copy of the warrant that we've issued. Give me a second.
from the court, signed and sealed, as per civil procedure rules.
Just give me a second. I'm just going to pop you in a brief hold if that's okay.
Yeah, okay.
While on hold, we will now jump to another part of the telephone conversation regarding eviction notice, warrant number and signatures, which damningly highlights that Equivor issued and signed the warrant. This plot seems to thicken.
Do you have a copy of the eviction notice?
No,
Okay, so it's
no, I want the court order number, please.
so the warrant number
Yeah.
is 5
Yeah,
30.
3.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
the claim number is L
Yeah. Yeah.
8.
Okay. And what judge signed it?
Bear with me. So when we issue a warrant, it's us. So we sign it to request a warrant to them.
You signed the warrant?
Yeah, and so the warrant, because obviously we issued the warrant, so it's signed by us. As I said, it is signed before they schedule an eviction date.
Okay.
They won't accept it if it's
Just to
not signed.
clarify that you issued and signed the warrant, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what the name is, who's issued and signed the warrant?
Yeah, that was myself.
Oh, what's your name?
So
If you don't mind me asking, please. Sorry?
Amy, A-M-I-E.
We will come back to Equivor after mixed reaction to the bailiff. The arrogance of that bailiff, how he just turned around and said, OK, I'll come back with a no-notice warrant.
With no notice, that's right, that's what he said. But to be fair, it's the same company that came along and took Billy's ass.
Equivor.
Equivor, and turned around and blocked his road off at 7 in the morning and this, that and the other in front of his kids, fucking dragging his dad out and all this, that. Yeah, they don't give a shit because at the end of the day, they're all racketeers and pirates. That's what they are.
You mentioned there, Billy. I mean, just take away mortgages for a second.
Yeah.
How the police turned up for his gas and electric meters. They were like...
Yeah.
They're
It's
for hire.
a civil offence. Well, it is for hire, and we've proved it. They are for hire, and we've got the paperwork from Merseyside Police with their fucking how much it costs to hire us out. If you want us, you need to pay £120 for a constable, £135 for a sergeant. If you need a dog unit, it's all for sale. It's all, you can hire anybody.
I think it's worth pointing out that the officer who turns up to a job, they don't know whether there is an officer or a constable.
Well, I don't know. I think you're right to a certain extent, but if you've noticed just lately, I've noticed all the time, and I've noticed it for the last at least 6 months, maybe more, nearly a year. At one time, they were quite willing to show you their warrant card. Now, doesn't matter where you are, what it is, whether it's on the street and you're being lifted. You say to a copper, "Can I see your warrant card?" They say, "Oh, no need to see it. There's my number."
I've got a police uniform. You know I'm not a police officer, don't you?
Yeah, you're not a police officer.
Good. The police officer's uniform in itself is not proof that you're a police officer, so I need to see your warrant card.
We're wearing uniform to show you.
Well, I've worn a uniform, but I'm not a police officer.
We don't have to show it when we've got a uniform on. That is part of it. See you later.
I'm not speaking to you, sir. Just one question before I go then. Out of politeness, can I just request that you show me your warrant card? Because I've never seen one.
I don't need to show you the warrant card. I've explained to you the situation.
Have you actually got one on you?
Yeah, I have got one on me. But I'm wearing a uniform. I've explained that to you. I've shown you my collar number. So that'll be that. All right. Thank you. Okay.
Well, just before I go, I think you're both rude.
Section 90 of the 1996 Police Act, they must produce their warrant card when asked by a member of public to see it. If they don't, well, they're impersonating a police officer or a police constable.
The warrant card is to help identify a police officer, alleged police officer in uniform.
Yeah.
So a police officer's uniform is not in itself to assume that they are a police officer.
Well, you can go and get one from a joke shop.
I've got one myself.
That's what I'm saying.
And the police arrested me for wearing it.
Yeah, that's right. I remember. Yeah. But they soon fucking dropped it all, didn't they?
And then I sued them.
That's what I mean. They soon dropped it all when you
so
sued
they don't
them.
know what they're talking about.
Yeah. But what it is, the average Joe The average Joe doesn't know that they're not supposed to do that. So that's why they get away with it. But as soon as a person that knows the crack puts it on them, then they will not show it half the time now. Well, if that's the case, they're impersonating a police officer. I think that carries up to 14 years, but don't sort of quote me on that one. Then if they do show you the warrant card, well, they're fucked again, because basically they're admitting now they're a constable. So they cannot break Section 26, which they're doing clearly all the time, when they're not showing it. Do you know what I mean? So you've got them either way. You must make them produce it. And if they say they don't have to, and another thing you need to do is film all interactions, film all everything. Don't matter how small it is, film it all, because that covers your back. And if they say you're lying, you can prove you're not lying. Or if they've they are like not doing this and that, you've got all the proof you need. So
well, we've gone off on a bit of a tangent.
I can't help myself.
No, it's all right. I've enjoyed that, talking about the police and how silly they are arresting people when they shouldn't be. There's no mens rea, no actus reus. Anyway, put that to one side.
Yeah.
What's your message to people watching this?
Well, educate yourselves as much as you can, because I mean, I've been doing this now, not this particular thing like the mortgages, but I started off doing what I'm doing 8 years ago, and I'm still got today, for instance, when Mikey P made that took over the phone, he was talking stuff I'd never even heard of, but it was all good educational stuff. And believe me, I will be learning it all, because it's very good. It's very good what he's on about, and I didn't know nothing about it. So my advice to anybody is educate yourself as much as you can. And if you're not in a rapid response group, join one. And if you're not in one and there isn't one near you, form your own. It doesn't matter if you're on your own for a bit, but you need to do it. And another thing is what holds people back is, oh, I couldn't do that because I don't know nothing. I lack of knowledge. Don't let it hold you back, because you'll learn on the job. You'll meet the right people and you'll pick up things, even accidentally. You'll end up, oh, I fucking didn't know that. And I didn't know that. And that's how you'll learn. But the most important thing is get there, because you need the bodies to support each other. It's no good learning all this if you're not going to support anybody. So
go along and observe.
Yeah, go along and observe. You ain't got to say nothing. Just listen to everything and whatever. And you being there as a presence, as a number, helps people. So that's
I believe there's a website now. Have you heard about that?
For what?
Rapid response something? I don't know. I'll research it and I'll put the link in the description.
A website has now appeared, making it easier to find local rapid response groups on Telegram in your area. A point of reference while listening to the next part of the telephone conversation with Equivo, Google the legal word uttering, and then remember, fraud is a criminal act and ignorance of the law is no excuse. Now back to Equivo with more information about the signature process and the grand scam of things. Did I just say grand scam of things? Well, maybe in some ways like predictive text getting it wrong, I meant to say grand scheme of things and not scam of things. Oh, and before I forget, I wonder what District Judge Whitehouse would have to say about the grand scheme of things.
Okay, thank you, Amy. So just to clarify then, so you haven't got an actual warrant in your possession that's been signed by the judge?
No, so obviously when we sign the warrant, we send it off to them and then they just send us an eviction notice and then we have to sign that again and send it back to them to confirm that we accept the appointment. So I can send these out to you in the post if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great if you could do that, yeah. Just to clarify, I mean, are you aware these are legal documents?
Yeah.
And do you have any legal standing to sign or issue or sign a warrant?
Sorry, can you say that again?
Do you have any legal credentials to actually issue and sign a warrant for possession?
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. You said the warrant of possession was issued and signed by yourself.
Yeah, so we have to request to the court to provide an eviction date for us.
Right.
So we issue the proceedings.
Right.
That's what we do.
Yeah, but you know that's acting in criminality.
No.
Well, I'm just to let you know, for training purposes, our end, we've been recording the conversation. So
yeah, and all our calls are recorded as well. Which is
great. I think you're going to find yourself in a lot of trouble because you have no judicial powers to actually issue and sign a warrant, regardless of what you've been sent by the court.
So that's what we do. we issued the warrant and that's to request an eviction date from the courts to proceed with repossession of the property as instructed by our client.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is, under civil procedure rules, any warrant of possession, which is what your company is relying upon, okay, they would have had to had a proper court warrant from the court, not you signing it and you issuing it yourself. If you look at the magistrates court, sorry to interrupt you. If you look at Magistrates Court Act 1980, section 125.
Yep.
And look at the criminal procedure rules 13.52. So if you play that back, look into it yourself, I think you're going to find yourself in a lot of trouble.
No, so in terms of this, we have been authorised by the court at the first hearing when we receive a court order that allows possession. So it gives us the possession order within 28 days.
But you just said you don't know who the judge was. Do you know who?
No, so at the court hearing it was on the 24th of July.
Yeah.
That's when the judge granted it was District Judge Whitehouse, and this is on the order for possession.
District Judge Whitehouse. Yeah.
This is on the order for possession, and this grants us permission to proceed with issuing a warrant. So that's granted by the courts.
Okay. So have you got a copy of that court order from Judge Whitehouse?
Yeah, so I can provide this to you. I can send it out with the other document.
Okay. So the agent that turned up today, you don't know his name?
No, so that's not a judge. That's the bailiff that the court send out.
Yeah, I wasn't saying he was a judge. Yeah. I know the judge ain't going to come to the door. He doesn't get paid enough. So you don't know who the bailiff who attended the property today?
No, so we're not aware, and we do usually wait for them to ring in and just let us know what's happened if the property has been taken into possession.
Right. Okay. So just to clarify, when he's come to the door, okay, he hasn't showed any identification, but he came with a issued and signed warrant, which was signed or issued and signed by yourself on behalf of Equivoco. Yeah?
Yeah, Equivo, yeah.
Equivo. Okay, so you issued and signed the warrant yourself, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
For the record, the female bailiff stayed in the vehicle at all times in the.
Yeah, and just for the record to confirm, the bailiff had another lady bailiff with him in the vehicle, which she didn't get out or attend at all. And when he left the property, he actually drove his car into somebody who was here assisting Michael to look at the paperwork, etc. And when he drove off, he's actually hit one of our friends with his car. And we've got it all on film.
Okay, what I would suggest is, in terms of this, because obviously the bailiff doesn't work with us, you would need to contact the courts and make any complaints with them.
So what bailiff company is it?
It's not a bailiff company. They're from the courts. So you need to call the courts directly, and then they'll just give them the claim number or the warrant number, and they'll be able to let you know.
Right.
And then you can make any complaints to them. But that's not our employee, so we wouldn't really know.
Yeah.
Be able to
To be
deal
fair,
with that.
I think you give us.
I will make sure to note that down.
Yeah, I appreciate you giving me and being honest with the information you've gave us.
Yeah, no, I do appreciate you calling in as well, and if there was any misunderstanding. But in terms of anything to do with the bailiff, I cannot say 100% because we don't work with them, and we just obviously do any issuing with the court, send anything to the court, then they just send out anyone to the property that works with them.
Just one more. Okay, I get that. Just one more question before I go. Do you have a legal department?
Yes, so this is the legal department.
Oh, so what's your title?
So I'm a paralegal.
You're a paralegal.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm very surprised you're a paralegal when you're signing and issuing warrants. It's very peculiar.
Yes, so that's our job.
I've got the name of the person who signed it then, have you?
Yeah. So that's your job.
Frozen.
Lawfully or legally, however you want to look at it, because you're obviously paralegal into you're learning this stuff. I just want to know what law or legal statute that you're relying upon, which gives you the authority to issue and sign warrants of possession on people's property.
It's just a part of our procedure. If you did want, you can speak with a manager.
No. Well, when you send out the issued and signed warrant and the authority from the court, could you also send us a copy of your policy, where that gives you the authority to sign and issue the warrant, please?
Give me a minute. I'll just pop you in a brief hold and check if we've got anything to send out. I'll just pop you in a brief hold if that's...
I'm sure it'd be in your policy and procedures, won't it?
Okay, I'll just pop you in a brief hold.
Okay, thank you.
Please note at the time of publishing this video, the point made by Equivor that the documents can be sent to Mick, they have not been sent in order to be included in this video. The legal department also has a manager. We will hear more from the manager in a few moments. But first, more from Mick about some of the many situations many people find themselves in, and then to a manager of Equivor, when we then hear an interjection from Mikey P with information for further research into matters considered of public concern.
Onwards and upwards.
Yeah, onwards and upwards all the way. Don't give in. Don't give in. I mean, I know it's not for everybody, but you haven't got to do mortgages. Just do your water, for instance. Get on Sovereign Warriors. We've got a whole thing shows you how to do your water. You ain't even got to do any research. Get on there and look at the water, and we'll show you how to do it. And we've done a few things to help you. You need, listen, start to resist or cease to exist.
For reference, Sovereign Warriors is on Telegram and YouTube. I will place a link in the description, along with other links for your reference.
I've been put through to Neil Bradburn.
Oh, you need to send that.
Yeah.
Neil Bradburn.
Yes.
Hi, Neil.
I believe you got some questions in regards to the warrant.
Well, I've just gone through all that with your paralegal.
Yeah.
So what qualifications do you have, Neil?
I'm a legal executive.
That's a title.
Legal executive for Equivoco, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so Amy's explained that she's the one who issued and signed the warrant.
Okay. Well, we don't issue the warrant. We request the issue of the warrant. The court issue the warrant.
But she said she issued and signed. What did she actually sign?
Well, she didn't sign anything.
She did. She told me I've got her on phone multiple times. Say she signed it.
Okay. Okay. Well, we don't. What we sign, or we sign a warrant, and it wouldn't have been Amy direct because it wasn't her who requested the issue of the warrant. It's another colleague. So the warrant was requested via the possession claims online system. So there's an electronic signature.
So you requested a warrant?
Yes, we request the issue of the warrant for possession.
Yeah, you requested it. Yeah. Is that before? Yep. Is that before the court hearing?
It's not before a hearing. No, it's we've got a possession order. Once that order becomes enforceable, we are in a position whereby if the arrears or the balance is not cleared, then we can request the issue of the warrant for possession.
So District Judge Whitehouse issued the warrant of possession. Yeah.
It wouldn't have been the warrant. It wouldn't have been the judge themselves. The judges don't issue the warrants. It would have been the enforcement section of the court.
So the judge hasn't issued the warrant.
No, the judges don't issue warrants, sir.
The judges don't issue warrants. Okay.
No.
So who's it who issued the warrant?
It would have been the enforcement section at the court.
So
I don't know specifically who. You would need to speak to the court if you need that.
Wouldn't that be on the warrant?
It's not on the warrant. We don't get the warrant. Is just a request for a warrant. We don't get a copy of the sealed warrant. We just get a copy of the bailiff's appointment.
So the bailiff who comes to the door, what does he need to bring with him?
What does he need to bring with him?
Yeah.
I believe he takes a warrant and the eviction notice, and that's it as far as I'm aware.
Well, you're a legal executive, so you should know this, right? You should know the civil procedure rules around the way warrants should be issued. Is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
I'm just going to put you on to my legal advocate. Just wait 1 second.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
Hello there. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Sorry, can I take your name?
Yeah, it's MK. So we just need to, I'm just trustee basically. So we just need to clarify this because there seems to be some confusion as to, well, you seem to be confused. So we understand that there is no judge in the matter. He's sitting at the bank to divert the currency. So we understand what's going on here. So what he's doing here from the bank, because he doesn't run the court, the clerk does, we all know this. So does your court have plenary jurisdiction to have the authority to actually authorise anything?
I'm sorry, the court? You mean the Coventry County Court?
Yeah, does it have plenary jurisdiction?
Yes.
Can you email across, please, the evidence of that?
Can I email? Sorry, what evidence?
That they got
Do you want me to
plenary
email the evidence?
That they got
Do you want me
plenary.
to email the evidence that the government's county court?
Right, so you mean the government, the PLC company that's got a DUNS number registered on Duncan and back? Them ones you're talking about, the ones that don't actually have any authority.
There is no PLC county court.
The
It's a government county
yeah, and the government's a PLC company, sweetheart. Anyway, moving forwards. So the correct criteria.
I'm not prepared to continue this.
No, I'm going to pass you back there. I'm just going to pass you back.
I'm not prepared to be spoken to like and call me sweetheart.
No, sorry, it's because I'm gay, and I talk a little bit flamboyant. So I'm sorry about that. So moving forwards. So the correct criteria for the warrant, otherwise it's void. You need to have the affidavit of truth witnessed by 3 laymen. That's your rules. You need the lien against the full caps estate, the assessment and the value of assessment. Your colleague already admitted the judge holds on to this, and we know he holds on to it because he's the banker. So what he needs to actually release at this stage, he needs to actually be releasing all 3 of the bonds that have been created at the case, and he also needs to release his bond because he is accessing the Sesquivy Trust. So I'm just going to quickly read out a little cheeky little number from canon law. So under the Sesquivy Trust, Canon 1298, failure to disclose or admit on request the existence of the Sesquivy Trust instead of the beneficiary relationship to an estate constitutes as a fundamental breach of duties of any administrator or executor of the estate, and it's the most serious fraud requiring immediate removal and punishment. So what we've done here, we've now expressed the fact we know you're leaning on the trust, we know you're leaning on the full, and this is all confirmed by canon law, which you're subject to. So we've got a bit of a situation here. What the judge needs to do before we go any further, he needs to hand over all of the bonds, or he needs to vacate the entire case and cancel the checks. We're well aware the warrant is just a check. That's all it is, mate. You might not know that, but the judge knows it because the judge is not a judge, he's a banker. The judge cannot be a judge because the Secret Society Act 1910, he's in the Secret Bar Society, and therefore he cannot operate as a judge in the land of England.
Okay.
And of my understanding and my research, is also an Octagon Templar. Would you like to confirm or deny that?
I'm not making a comment.
So it's just another, again, it's just a standard thing. It's just it's over the mortgage dispute. Again, no one can prove anything. It's the same old argument that I won't repeat. And again, just people turning up without any legitimate paperwork. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse. And this time it's been confirmed over the phone that they're just literally writing themselves the warrants. We've also had some very other interesting information, again, disclosed today about the warrants and what the actual judge holds and what the judge actually is. But I won't go on about that now because I believe that'll be getting popped into another video later.
Right, you've seen the footage. It's the quickest I've ever seen a bailiff shift, I think. You know what I mean? It was like a whippet, gone. And as you've probably seen, tried to run someone over as well, a friend of mine. The locksmith chipped up straight away. He seemed to be in charge, the locksmith. He says, come on, let's just go, let's leave them to it. They soon turned round on their heels and was walking down. So the likes of you, Bannerman, and other people were following them and questioning them and all that lot. There was a female stayed in the car. The guy who I spoke to, the bailiff, he got in his car, couldn't drive away straight away because people were surrounding him, asking him this, that and the other. But eventually, anyway, you know, he tried to run someone over, basically.
Equivore, what do you make of them?
they're really sweet. They're quite comical. They literally haven't got a fucking clue what they're talking about. He's meant to have legal training, and apparently, when I'm reading out primary legislation, secondary legislation, and canon law, I'm just saying numbers. So I do question his training, I really do.
Who are you fighting for? I know what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for my grandkids and anyone else in the future generations. Like when you plant a tree knowing you're not going to be under the shade of it, but you're doing it for someone else. So that's all I've got to say really on the matter. Captain, don't need to interrupt you. Is there any chance we get go? I've got to get you with Liverpool, mate. So.
Oh fuck it, yeah. All right. Oh shit, I've got a minute.
Just before you go, I just want to say to you.
And what I said to Mikey here, he seemed pretty pleased about.
Excellent video. Hey, Inferno. That's a good video. You're muted, MamaBear.
Yep. Hey, Inferno.
Come and lie down, Bella.
Yes, it was.
Hey.
Yes, it was. They are such crooks. Such crooks. Such crooks. Such crooks. Unbelievable. 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 Unbelievable.
All right. So what else we got? Let's go with.
Okay, we got auditing Erie County.
Yeah, I like him. Does some good work.
Okay, she closed the office because they were recording.
Yeah, I think we watched this one the other day. Oh, yesterday. Is this the one we watched yesterday?
Yup.
Oh, yeah. It's a good one.
I'm gassing these two ladies that work here, so we'll do the introduction here in a second. We're gonna walk in, see how they The assessor's office closed, or the assessor not here?
It is not closed. She has records out that are not available, and if you're filming, she doesn't want.
All right, well, I have a few questions. Just out of curiosity, you guys know what I'm doing down here today? All right.
Listen, y'all, these kids want to act up in school, want to go to school and embarrass you, want to make like they got no home training.
Superstar Saturday.
No, so you were in a restricted area. Now I want your identification. You're not getting it.
Well, embarrass me. I told them, don't embarrass me. No.
Down here today, kind of a unique situation. I just jumped out of my car and I believe I'm gassing these two ladies. In a second, we're gonna walk. Yeah, they, introduction inside.
Hi.
How you doing? So it's not quite 25 feet from the door. I should get a tape measure out on them. A nice town hall. How you doing?
Good. Can I help you with something?
Are you the town clerk?
I am.
Not really. I'm just down here to take some photographs of the town hall and everything down here, see what's available, see what the place looks like, check it out.
No problem.
Can I get your name?
My name is Danielle.
Okay, now, do you have a business card? I do. Oh, geez, I just didn't recognize them there in green like that. That's nice. Thanks.
So,
yeah, I'll just take some photographs in here, and
no
if I need anything,
problem.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Not a problem. I don't think there's anything going on in court, so you should be all right.
To a camera in my face is like my dream.
Yeah? Well, I won't put it in your face. I'll stand back here.
All right. I can smile though every time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been the clerk?
I was elected in 2021. Yeah. I've actually been here 16 years, but as clerk,
As clerk, this is your first term. You up for election
2025.
next year. Excited for that?
No.
No? That's not fun?
I don't like that.
Is that stressful? Yeah. Well, hopefully you did the people right and they put you right back in, right?
I would hope so. I would hope so.
You did get that Staples thing, right?
Oh, let's see something.
Yeah.
Does the public generally walk in here?
Not unless I ask.
All right. This door open. Looks pretty inviting. I like that. Are you supervisor or secretary?
No, I'm the secretary.
Secretary. Is the assessor's office closed or the assessor not here?
It is not closed. She has records out that are not available, and if you're filming, she doesn't want it.
All right. Well, I have a few questions for. Is there somebody's knock on
The
the?
assessor's not here, but the assessor clerk is here.
Oh, the clerk.
Yeah, and she's new, so she's probably just going to refer you to the assessor when she's here.
Gotcha. I guess my questions were, and I don't know if you would even know, but do you have any idea how many people challenged assessment in bar?
This year, I don't know if it's on the list. This year it was quite a bit.
Quite a bit.
I think
Yes.
we had 6 nights.
7 nights. 7 nights of.
7 nights of it, huh? Did you guys just do a reveal or something?
Yes.
That's why. So when's the last time you guys did reveal before that?
Oh, was it
10 years? 9 years?
11? Oh, was it 11 years?
11 years. That's a big chunk.
Yeah.
You guys know there's a tax credit to do it every 3 years, right? Or credit for the state gives. Supposed to be doing them every 3 years. We got some illegal. 11 years sounds like some years of illegal assessments, but glad to see you guys are just did a reveal. As much as it probably sucks after 11 years of not.
No, it's not easy.
Yeah. Did you guys do a tax increase as well?
We are doing our budget currently, so we don't know what the tax percentage is.
The one where I'm from Erie County in Amherst, New York. They did a reval and they ain't done one in a while, and they raised the tax like 15% or something like that. And the people just, I think they had like 6 rooms running and 5 nights of it.
Wow.
A bar. Do you guys know how many people got lowered or challenged in SCAR?
I don't.
What?
2 that went to SCAR. You guys are pretty knowledgeable for not being the assessor. I like that. Especially you. I like that. How long have you been here working for the town?
For the town,
You said 16 years?
Yeah, so you're like
So 15 years, but I started up in the court office. I was a court clerk. And then when her deputy, when she used to be the deputy, so she moved up to the town clerk.
The last clerk was in here for a while, or
She was here for 19 years.
19 years. So she just retired, had enough, huh? Enough of that stressful election time. So the courtroom is the same room as the town board meeting room. All right, I'm gonna take some pictures in there, and that's all I need from this place. Thank you very much. You guys are great. That was pretty good. Edelbridge. Edelbridge. So this is a neat one. Might have to hash this one up for a Superstar Saturday edition, I think. Ladies look pretty cool here. Unfortunately, it's a multi-use room, so right now, when I was in there, it was just a town board meeting room. Oh yeah, definitely need that. Just out of curiosity, you guys know what I'm doing down here today? All right, just out of curiosity, because sometimes it goes crazy, and you guys are pretty cool, and I just assumed you guys knew.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of videos, and we're always like, why are they fighting with?
Why do they do crazy stuff? It's astounding. I actually was just saying it, but I just started like a new series that I started on. I put out a video on Saturdays called the Superstar Saturdays. Superstar Saturday. Because I post all these videos, and generally don't post videos where everything goes smoothly, because like it'd be like a police officer pulling someone over to say, "Hey, you weren't speeding. Nice job." You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you guys did your job. You did a great job. But like, I think a problem with that is just posting the bad interaction. Sometimes is people get the illusion that it's always like that. And then you go to some place and it's so nice and it's just so inviting. I walk in here, I feel like I own the place. Everybody's real nice, and you guys have the information. It's a public building. About it, and you guys understand that. That's the most important. You know, you guys have a unique job where everybody walks in and happens to be your boss, and it's just a unique situation.
And we try to treat everybody just like.
Sometimes it goes to people's heads with the weight of the government. You know, like I tell you, I've been thrown out of town halls and public buildings, hands on, and almost thrown downstairs just for coming in to check the place out and show the public what's available. But I was just saying in there, it looks like
I've actually been waiting for this. I'm like, I hope we get one. I'm like, because they're going to be like, wait a minute.
Usually I do an intro and stuff and talk about outside, but I was like, man, I rolled up. I'm like, these are the three ladies that probably work here. It's gonna start as soon as I step out of this car with the camera. They're gonna be either, wait a minute, what are you doing? Or they're just gonna be cool about it. So, but all right, you guys are great. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Hey, if all town halls looked like this, you guys would put me out of business, and it wouldn't be needed, you know.
Hey, we have rights for a reason.
Right. Thank you, guys.
Have a good one.
Well, dang, fam. They were waiting for it. They were excited to serve the public and show how well they serve the public down here today. And that's your episode of Superstar Saturdays. I'll see you guys in the comment section, and you guys let me know what you think about that one here.
We live in a society now where people want to record.
An audit that actually went exactly the way it's supposed to. Wow, those are rare on YouTube.
Yeah.
Fucking too many of those, man. Put everyone out of business. Oh, I bet you kicked yourself off. Well, Mama Bear comes back. Let's stick a tune on.
Take away my eyes, take away my ears, take it all away from me. Take away my arms, take away my knees, you can blame it all on me. Take away my heart, take away my soul, take it all away from me. Take away my dreams, take away my goals, you can blame it all on me. I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you want to stick around and see me drown?
Kicked yourself off.
Yeah, I did. I went to grab another video and I kicked myself out.
That's all right. Yeah. So what video have you got for us?
Won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me?
Yeah, Linux. I'm telling you, mate. It's the way to go, man. Fuck that Microsoft shit. Guys are fucking crooks.
Well, I got Aussie Nathan.
What are you going from Aussie?
Yeah.
Alright. Pause this. There you go. It's all yours.
Just don't get in our way. I'm happy for you to record, but just don't try and get in our way. What was your name, sir? My name's Hamish from Eastern Suburbs Police. Okay. I'm happy for you to record. There's nothing stopping you recording us, but just don't get in the way of us trying to do our job.
Never would.
Yeah, that's all.
See you later, superstar. You're famous now, brother. You're famous now on YouTube for the rest of your life. Yo, yo, yo. What up, good peoples? Back at it for another one. This is just a little bit of a cop watch down here at Bondi. Let's go record these police, eh? Yeah, good, mate. Self.
Enjoy your day.
Yeah, it's been a beautiful day, hasn't it?
Oh, that's
Bit wet. Bit wet.
the downing of the beach today.
Just recording you guys at the moment. Just recording you guys at the moment.
get in our way. I'm happy for you to record, but just don't try and get in our way.
What was your name, sir?
My name's Hamish from Eastern Suburbs Police.
Okay.
I'm happy for you to record. There's nothing stopping you recording us, but just don't get in the way of us trying to do our job.
Never would.
Yeah, that's all I care about.
I'm just here to record, mate. Just to record.
No worries.
And this officer is the one from last Bondi police station video.
How you doing, mate?
Yeah, good, bud. Yourself?
What's your name?
None of your business.
Oh, well, that's none of your goddamn business. Now is it?
Sorry. Are they drinking tonight? Oh, he's on the coffees. You on the coffee? He don't look like he's done nothing wrong. You're happy, he's smiling. What's wrong, brother? You right? You right? Sweet as. That little young copper, little boy, eh? Fresh out of high school. Fresh out of high school. Let's go check out these other cops over here. What do you got over here? What's going on over here? We got more of them over here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 5, 6, 7, 8 officers on scene. Oh, I got a bit of pocket knife or a few knives.
Whatever way they go about it.
Terrible. Yeah, bud. Yeah, good. Good job getting that stuff off the street. It's the last thing you want to see on the street these days. So I agree 100%.
I think at least
As the trolls will say, get a job.
I'm the one doing it. Maddie, this one's been before. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Oh, that would be good. This one's like this one's floater anything. Brookfield. This is the bloke. My guy. Oh, he will be your way, maybe just let me see it in front of you. Alright. Go over there. Sorry, man. It's not bad. Yeah, boss. That's his bolt back there, so we'll just cut it.
senior recruit. This fella. That's Bondi Police at Bondi Beach. Everybody. There they are, look at them. That's old mate from the video last week. That's the cop from Bondi video 2 weeks ago. Eastern suburbs. You're not going to be happy when he's locked up for carrying around knives. Especially at Bondi Beach. Why would you be carrying a knife around? Or you're not in handcuffs, not nothing. It's just crazy. If that was me, I'd be boom in handcuffed. In the back of that paddy wagon right there. So I'd be in the back of the paddy wagon. What are they doing? They're sort of just standing around doing nothing here. 8, 9 coppers for one person. Would have been good at the start. It's not a laughing matter, brother. That's not a laughing matter carrying around knives like that, bro. That's silly, man, or whoever was carrying them around. Very silly.
filming?
Yeah, you too. All done, eh?
Yeah, we're out of here.
Don't work too hard. Look at the junk in that trunk. Ladies. What are you doing? The blue line handshake. With the ride along.
I know it's inconvenient for you, but I'm going to give you so like I said, wait for Ambo, do all that, stay clear, happy days, and then I'll pretty much identical what I just told you. I'll tell you something else later. Happy days, sit tight, wait for an Ambo, but not in shit. Like I said, I'm not. Whether it happened or whether it didn't, it's not an ideal situation, but anyway, like I said, sit tight and wait for the Ambo and do that.
They're all out of here. Not too bad result for the job. Not too bad of a result at all. All right, guys, that's the end of the video. These guys are, he's not getting arrested. It's going to be further up. It's going to be a follow-up and see if he gets arrested or not. But he's obviously got a bit of a mental issues, I think. But and it's a he said, she said thing. But he's carrying a knife around, knives in a bag, in a Coles bag, but they're out of the packet at a beach, like Bondi Beach. So, but he's not getting arrested. They're waiting for the ambulance tonight. So I think it's enough recording. Keep him safe for the 8 officers that were here, even though he's carrying a knife around at the best beach in Australia, Bondi Beach. And that's the end of the video, good peoples. See you on the next one. Peace.
How's he, Nathan?
Wow. Wow.
Thanks,
Wow.
Okay. I've got one.
Go for it.
Rogue Nation.
Any resemblance between the people you see on the screen and real living people is purely intentional.
Because, in fact, they are real, and it's our pleasure to catch them in the act of being themselves.
Hey guys, Rogue Nation here with you today. Coming to you out of Marion County, Florida, the Ocala area. It's coming to us from My Oath Doesn't Expire. It's got a little over 100 subscribers. Video's got 2,000 views from 7 days ago. And in it, as the video title suggests, the cops arrest the victim. So enjoy the video, guys. Let me know what you think in the comments section below. We should be getting out sometime this week and going to do some more audits. So look for those on the coming weeks. And thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you on the next one because there's always going to be a next one.
Bud, don't say a word. Don't say anything. Nothing. Hold on. I got your 6, brother. Hey. Hey, you guys need to hear the whole story. No. No. No.
You're not going to walk up on
Yes, I am. I'm allowed 25 feet. 25 feet. 25 feet. 25 feet. You better call Billy Woods out here. You better call Billy Woods out here. You better call Billy Woods out here. Because I will sue you guys and get rid of your qualified immunity immediately. Okay? Because you guys don't know what happened. I do.
and we will talk to you in just a minute.
You better fucking uncuff him. Because he didn't do anything wrong. He was assaulted. He's the victim. I got your 6, bud. He's the victim. You guys are violating his 5th Amendment and his 4th Amendment. What's your name and badge number, sir? Sir, what's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number? What's your name and badge number? What's his name and badge number? Right now.
You're not my boss.
Oh, yes, I am. I pay your fucking salary. What's... Fuck you. You better call Billy Woods out here and tell him that I want to talk to him because he fucking knows me. You guys have the wrong fucking guy. I'm tired of this shit from you guys. Bunch of fucking criminals. Who's going to talk to me? Hey! Oh, this is bullshit, man. I saw everything that happened.
Hey, sir, this is going to be a crime scene. I'm going to need you to step over there.
No.
Yes, sir.
No.
Yes, sir, it is.
No.
This
Then
is a
arrest
crime
me.
scene.
Then arrest me.
I just need you to
Arrest
step
me.
back. This is a crime
Arrest
scene.
me.
Step back.
Then
Step back.
put tape up.
This is a step.
Then put tape
okay,
up.
we will do that then. Okay, I'll
Then
do that.
put tape up.
Yeah.
Because I saw what happened.
What is the issue?
He's the one that caused it.
I'm the one that caused it.
Let me talk to him, sir. Come over here with me.
Her nephew flew down the fucking street.
Okay.
I said, you hit my cats, I won't like it.
Okay.
He fucking gets in my face.
Her nephew, which is the guy that's in handcuffs, or?
Yes. Well, it's his
Okay.
wife's nephew.
Okay, so the guy that's in handcuffs flew down here.
No. No, he actually defended me. You guys arrested the wrong person.
Hey.
You arrested the wrong person. He defended me.
I'm talking to you at a normal level.
He defended me.
Let's bring it down a notch. I'm talking to you at a normal level like a person.
Can
correct?
we go to my house?
Yeah, we can absolutely go to your house.
He defended me.
Okay. We're still conducting the investigation. All we have is one
And
side
I'm
of the
telling
story.
you, you arrested the wrong person.
And I understand. And we will have a deputy come talk to you, gather your side of the story.
Because
That's
I've got
not a
his
big deal.
license number.
Okay.
So he come flying down by my house. And he does
Which
this
guy
shit all the
specifically?
time.
The guy with the long hair?
No, I've got his license number. I don't know his name.
Okay, so he's not related to this, to you or them at all.
No. Well,
Okay.
he's related to the woman here,
Okay.
to Lisa.
To Lisa. Gotcha.
It's Lisa's nephew.
Okay.
And she said, that's my nephew. And she said something to like, he always flies down the street or something like that.
Okay.
Okay. So when he gets down here, because my ranch hand and I, we were just taking a walk around the neighborhood.
Your ranch hand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And I were taking a walk around the neighborhood.
Okay.
And I've got 2 weapons on my seat because I didn't know if this guy was going to show back up or not.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
As long as nobody grabs any weapons or anything like
We're
that.
not going to do anything stupid.
Okay, perfect.
I didn't know what this guy was going to do because
Right.
he took off. The guy that called you took off. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because he assaulted the guy you arrested.
Okay, and again, we're still conducting our investigation.
And so,
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to get your side of the story.
So-
I'm still going to have
so-
a deputy. Just listen to me for a second, okay? I'm going to listen to your side of the story. I'm going to relay the information to a deputy. They're going to come over here and just verify all the information. Okay.
and the thing is, my ranch hand saw him do it too.
Okay.
So what's the Bible say? Out of the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses, let every word be established.
So again, we're
Okay.
still conducting.
No, I
our
get it.
investigation, okay?
I mean, and what's this is personal for me. I was in a car crash over here. She totaled my truck. I have 7 herniated discs on my back.
Okay, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's not your fault, brother.
I understand.
But I'm just saying.
I understand.
So when I see him flying down the street
Right.
in front of my house,
Right.
what am I going to do? You guys aren't going to come out here and say, don't do that.
Well, that's not entirely true.
Well,
You can place a call for service.
I
let us
know,
what's
but
going
but
on.
by the time you get here,
and I understand, but
he's going to be gone.
And I look.
So I said, you know what? You hit my cats. All I said was, you hit my cats. I'm not going to be happy.
Okay.
George, what did he say when I said that? He said, I'm not afraid of you.
Okay. And then what transpired after that?
And I said, well, I'm not afraid of you either.
Did he step out of his truck or
He was already out.
Okay, so he was out of his truck.
He was already out of his truck.
Did you walk to the house down there?
We were in the street. I went down there because Bud's got some meat in my freezer.
Okay.
So I went down there to find out what do you want to do about getting meat out of my freezer.
Okay.
Then this moron comes flying down the fucking road.
Right.
And we've got a lot of cats here.
I understand.
Okay. We've already had, I don't know, 3 or 4 get
Here,
hit.
let's go ahead and step out of the road that way. You
We've
know.
already had 3 or 4 get hit.
Okay.
We don't want you guys casualties either. And there's my weapons on my seat.
Yep. Just as long as nobody touches them, you guys just leave them there. I'm good with that.
That's a Henry rifle. That's a beautiful rifle.
Oh yeah, no, it looks real nice. I love the wood finish on it. But
So anyway, so we get down there, and so Bud says, "Don't talk to my neighbor like that. This is his neighborhood."
okay, which one's Bud?
The one you guys arrested.
Okay.
He said, "Don't talk to my neighbor that way. He lives here."
Okay.
Okay. He said, "I'm not going to have you disrespecting my neighbor," or something like that. Word for word, I don't know.
Okay.
You know what I'm
It
saying?
was something
But
along the
it
lines of, "I'm not gonna have you
escalated.
disrespect
It
this person."
escalated so that this guy goes and fucking plows into Bud. That's assault.
Okay.
He saw it.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So what?
That's assault.
No, absolutely. So he plows into
Bud.
so the guy that took off
Plowed into Bud.
plowed into Bud. Okay. So just so I understand that way, again, I can relay this information to the deputies. We can have somebody just verify all the details, and they can get all y'all's information since you guys obviously are witnesses to this case at this point. How when you say he plowed into him, what do you mean by that?
He fucking just got his hackles up and fucking ran right into him chest first.
Okay, so he ran into him in an aggressive manner.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. When I say plowed into him, he went into him. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'll do right now, like I said, I'm gonna go relay the information to one of the deputies.
Because you guys got the wrong guy in custody.
Again, it's still an active investigation. Everything develops as we go along. Okay.
I'm gonna stop this video a minute. Is your body cam going?
Yep,
all right. Let me
Wow.
Tom fuckers. Turning up at the wrong address, shooting the wrong victim, arresting victims. I mean, are they? This is out of a comedy sketch. It's like straight out of one of those, Rowan Atkinson's comedy sketches. Monty Python.
Yep. 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 Let's see.
I've got a quick one here.
A pattern of lights over Paterson, New Jersey on Monday night caused a bit of a stir with residents on the ground, all trying to make sense of the unidentified flying objects. Louis Stevens, who was on the ground filming the spectacle, says he lost count of what he called flying white circles that he says morphed into different shapes.
You see it on YouTube and you be like, it's always somewhere out in Nevada desert somewhere. The shock was more like, is this really real? Like, are we really looking at what we think we're looking at? Headed toward those.
Mysterious lights dazzled the skies over downtown Paterson for more than 5 minutes, Stevens said, ending their run over nearby Garrett Mountain. Pix 11 News sent the video to the Federal Aviation Administration, where an official reviewed it, checking in with local air traffic. We were told nothing unusual was reported. While theories on the ground are now running rampant, especially after a government report released over the summer acknowledged that intelligence officials cannot explain such sophisticated movements in the skies, one likely premise leans more toward drones.
At first, I was kind of puzzled.
Victor Chu, the founder, director, and executive producer of SkyTech One, a drone-based photography company behind numerous award-winning productions, says based on his knowledge, it appears the flying objects were part of a drone lighting show practice session that went wrong.
If you look at a light show, they're all synced together and they're controlled by a computer. And if you looked at the video, you'll see that they're maintaining a formation for the most part, even though it was kind of scrambled a little bit.
Now, whether they were drones or some supernatural phenomenon remains unclear. Officials are urging members of the public who do see this type of activity to report it to the National UFO Reporting Center, or if they feel their life or property are in danger, to call police.
There's been several mysterious sightings in the sky recently, including unidentified objects over U.S. military bases and drones flying over parts of New Jersey. Well, the Pentagon says it has found no evidence of alien spaceships, but lawmakers on Capitol Hill continue their search for answers. More than 700 UFO reports came in last year. A significant number of those lacked enough data to investigate. But there are 21 cases that the Pentagon say they can't explain.
Strange drone sightings are now happening in another part of the area, this time flying over parts of Staten Island. Congresswoman Nicole Malley-Takis requesting that the FAA impose temporary flight restrictions on drones in the area. She's also asking the Department of Homeland Security and the FBI to immediately investigate the drone sightings and share their findings with the public. Over the past several days, we reported similar drone sightings over parts of New Jersey. Some have been over critical infrastructure like water reservoirs and electric transmission lines.
The Pentagon shedding some light on potential UFO sightings in a classified briefing to Congress after last month's House and Senate hearings.
And authorities are still investigating mysterious drone activity observed several times in northern New Jersey recently, including near President-elect Trump's Bedminster Golf Club.
More than several times. I've seen two outside my window. Tennessee Congressman and House Oversight Committee member Tim Burchett joins us now. Congressman, thanks for joining us this morning. This is a little bit personal to me. My entire neighborhood, everybody in the surrounding cities, seems like it's all anybody's talking about because there are so many sightings. We're going to show you the one outside my house that my kids captured just on Thursday night. But what are your thoughts on this? What's happening, and why don't we have more information? That's over my house. Yeah.
It's one of three things. It's either individuals, it's either the Chinese, or it's our military, or a combination thereof.
Today, Pentagon officials got to sit in on a classified briefing on Capitol Hill with the House Oversight Committee.
The discussion reportedly focusing on unidentified flying objects flying over military sites and President Trump's golf course. National correspondent Kayla Gaskins has the story.
For the past few weeks, residents of New Jersey spotting mysterious objects flying at night.
This is over my house right now. What is that?
Some close to a military installation. Others over President Trump's Bedminster Golf Club, raising alarm. The FAA restricting airspace. The FBI now investigating.
Oh my God, here we go. What is that?
Officials admitting they can't say for sure what the flying objects are, some saying they're the size of a small automobile. In a statement, a New Jersey police chief saying their presence appears nefarious in nature. The concerns reportedly being discussed behind closed doors on Capitol Hill Friday in a classified briefing between Pentagon officials and House Oversight Committee members.
Is the truth?
A few weeks ago, lawmakers held a public hearing aimed at advancing transparency around unidentified anomalous phenomena, UAPs for short.
Why the secrecy? If it's really no big deal and there's nothing there, why hide it from the American people?
Now, the American people have legitimate questions, and I believe it's critical that Congress should help address them. This is about the truth and science and facts.
Following the hearing, the Pentagon saying this.
To date, the department has discovered no verifiable evidence of extraterrestrial beings, activity, or technology.
We could be getting more information on what the government does and doesn't know regarding UAPs and UFOs relatively soon. Donald Trump says he supports transparency on the subject and even promised to release classified footage of the phenomena while on the campaign trail.
And David and Natalie, we are here in Morris County, just a couple miles away from the Picatinny Arsenal. That is a military manufacturing and research facility. And look, people who live in this area are accustomed to equipment testing here, but residents tell us what they have been seeing in the skies this week is like nothing they have ever seen before. On Tuesday night at around 8 p.m., Phil Doyle and his wife Maureen went out on their back patio when they heard buzzing overhead. He says they saw dozens of flying objects believed to be drones, which have now been reported in 8 northern and central New Jersey counties starting the week before Thanksgiving. This video was taken in their backyard. Now that is less than 5 miles from the Picatinny Arsenal, a U.S. Army base. The Doyles, who live in Oak Ridge, say they saw dozens of these objects believed to be drones coming from the direction of Picatinny and heading northwest.
One goes over and another comes by, so it's not like 2 or 3 a night. It's probably 30 or 50 a night.
30 to 50 drones flying overhead.
Yeah. And they have lights on them, so you can follow them in the sky.
What do you think of the government response so far?
Yeah, it's typical of the government. You know, they may know, they may not know. So, but a lot of them seem to come from the Picatinny Arsenal area, which is, like you said, just the other side of the hill. And who knows what they're doing.
Well, we checked in with some of those government agencies. Governor Murphy's office said nothing new since yesterday when he said he was in touch with Homeland Security. And the FBI also told us nothing new to report, but they are asking people to send them tips and video. Now, as you mentioned at the top of the story, these drones have also been spotted over Staten Island. Congresswoman Nicole Maliotakis saying today that she's asking the FAA to impose a temporary drone flight restriction in the area. Some of her concern there that these drones are flying over the Howland Hook Terminal. That's a container port facility here in New Jersey, obviously flying near Picatinny and also over some reservoirs and rail stations. That leading the Florham Park mayor yesterday to call the presence of these drones nefarious or unlawful.
Drone sightings like this one that started in North Jersey have now spread to South Jersey.
Last night around 8 o'clock, we got reports of residents seeing drone activity in the area.
The latest over Evesham. And those were big, too, the police here saw.
Police went out, were able to observe some of them. We looked like there was reports of between 4 to 8 drones. They weren't like the typical types of drones you would think of, like a hobbyist that goes up and takes pictures of whatever. These more look like unmanned aircraft. There's some were as large as like an SUV flying around in the area.
Social media fueled fear has followed many of the drone sightings, and so has legitimate concern from government leaders. Governor Murphy posted that he convened a meeting on the drone activity with senior officials with Homeland Security, State Police, and the state's congressional delegation, and said there is no threat to the public at this time.
We monitored the area just to see, what they were doing, just to make sure there was no threat, seeing if they were looking at critical infrastructure. And then we monitored them until they continued through town, which they were out of here about 11:15. And then they headed towards Cherry Hill and ultimately towards Philadelphia.
Did it concern you this could be nefarious activity?
Yeah, I mean, especially with the advanced technology that they seem to have. They're not like most drones. They're within sight. These are obviously being controlled somewhere else. And there's obviously a purpose they're up flying.
Could you find out who was controlling them and where they were?
We're working on that. So we're working with the state police through the Regional Operations Center and ultimately with the federal authorities, FAA, FBI.
I checked like a flight tracker app and there's no planes in the area. If you see these things go by and they're big.
If something that, massive came down and into a populated area, it would be problematic. But it didn't. I mean, it was very windy last night. The size of these and the technology with them, they didn't seem to be affected by the wind. They were varying altitudes. They said sometimes as low as 100 feet, other times as high as 2,000 feet.
That doesn't make me feel safe that I have to wait till Donald Trump is in office to find out what's flying over, like literally outside my window. We're not even talking like way over my house.
Yes, ma'am. Well, you've got local laws and regulations, and I would suggest you petition your local folks. But FAA is supposed to control the airspace, and they're failing at their job.
Here's what just so you know, everybody in my neighborhood is calling the police station and the sheriff, and then the sheriff says call the FBI, and nobody gets any answers. Here's what the FAA said. They said safely integrating drones into the national airspace system is a key priority for the FAA. We look into all reports of unauthorized drone operations and investigate when appropriate. What? Like, that doesn't tell me anything.
Apparently, aliens, they don't operate on they take Thanksgiving off. On Thanksgiving they don't invade planets on Thanksgiving. They take a day off, basically. So there were no flights visibly seen over the airports on Thanksgiving. So there's that. I mean, it could be Chinese, but I'm not sure. I don't think no, I don't think they have Thanksgiving in China. mean, it could be the Russians, but I don't think they have Thanksgiving either. So,
But you know what's funny is these unidentified drones that are flying over naval bases. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, if there are any aliens out there, I'm going to say this one more time. Guys, if you're listening to me and you're an alien and you're invading this planet and you want to abduct a few people, I've got a list of people. I've got a list of people that'll be ideal candidates for abduction. You know what I mean? Shit.
I got a list and I'm checking it twice. Ho, ho, ho. I got a list and I'm checking it twice.
I'm begging these aliens to come and abduct our world leaders and take them far away to a distant world and dissect them, whatever you're going to do.
Support, support, support. I got a song for ya. Support, I got a song for ya. Support, I got a song for ya.
Where is he? I don't see him.
Support, support. We got a song for ya. We got a new song for ya.
So,
we got a song for you. Support, where are ya? We got a list. We got a list, an alien list for you. It's not a Santa Claus list. No, no, no. No Santa Claus list. We got an alien list for you, and we want it checked twice. You don't have to be good, and you don't have to be good to get on that list. You got to be bad. And we will check it. We don't even have to check it twice. You just got to be politically incorrect and lie like a sack of shit.
You got to be a snowflake.
So we got a list, a long list. And all you have to do is email the list to us and we'll get it on the list. And it's mail the list to we don't give a shit.com. So get it in real quick. It's email the list we don't give a shit. Fuckaroundfindout.com. You know, that'd be the perfect email. Fuckaroundfindout.com. You know that?
Looking for another video.
But you know, that'd be the perfect song. Hey, aliens, we've got a list. And you don't have to check it twice. We've got a list. Hey, aliens, we've got a list. And you got it checked. That'd be the perfect song for Christmas. And we done pardoned them. Pardoned them for the ship. The alien ship.
You want some more? You're not entertained. You want some more? I'll give you some more. Here we go.
The ship was coming after you. The ship. The Jessica of
it doesn't matter.
Or mute up.
Because everybody in Egypt knew it. None of those people are saying, hey, I came up with this. The more you know how little you know. None of those people, none of them picked a bad place ever. That's when you understand that there's a grid. Yeah. Because nobody's holy people pick bad spots. No. Everybody understood certain things about the area, and long before they had x-ray machines. And if you just went by that in the whole world, you would start to understand like the true power of the Vatican and the fact that certain things are based on real shit. Do you think Beverly Hills was, you think this was an area they built on purpose? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Was. Hollywood is not really there to entertain you. Like, that's great that happens, but...
Jordan Maxwell often discussed this, explaining that the name derives from the Druids, who used a piece of wood from a holly tree to make their scepters. While I'm not saying it's outright magic, when you consider what Hollywood does, how it alters perceptions, changes beliefs, and sets trends through our TVs and movies, it all starts to make a strange kind of sense.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody's telling any crazy stories, my man. Not globally. Yeah. A lot of times it turns out that they were right, that no, we couldn't have told people this because, yeah, they would have went and this would have happened and that would have happened. And you can start to see that.
If you listen closely to the podcast, you'll notice how reserved Cat Williams is. He seems eager to share more, but chooses his words carefully, aware of the potential impact. But the part that follows is absolutely jaw-dropping. You sense he's telling the truth, yet you might still find yourself searching for explanations to make it all seem less extreme. But what if? What if it really is as wild as it sounds? What if he's exactly right about what he's saying? Let's listen to Kat.
You don't care how people feel about the ritual. It's about, does following the ritual work? You can fool yourself into thinking there isn't one, but the evidence will be clear. So like when I be like, oh, these guys are wearing dresses. And everybody's like, oh, he keeps talking about people wearing dresses. No, it's not. It's a weird thing. It's not like that. Look at it from a different way. Show me one person that ever wore a dress in Hollywood unsuccessfully. That's how you understand what a ritual is. So 20 years ago, I knew that it was going to be a thing. It wasn't because I understood that the earliest I had seen that word was Baphomet, the gender. And so I knew that in the ritual of Baphomet, the gender, to show allegiance to him, you had to kiss his. Really? And it said both of those things. So I knew that both of those things would become popular in the future, and that somehow calling people the goat would be normalized over the sheep being always the most popular reference.
I warned you this might get a bit wild, but think about it. You've seen it on TV all the time. Remember Dave Chappelle's incident with the dress? Here it is for those who aren't familiar.
I mean, I'm a conspiracy theorist to a degree. Like when I connect dots that maybe shouldn't be connected, I don't know. But certain dots, like when I see that they put every black man in the movies in a dress at some point in their career, I'll be connecting them dots like, wow, these brothers gonna wear a dress. This happened to me. I'm doing a movie with Martin. Yeah. The movie's going good. So I walk in the trailer. I'm like, man, this must be the wrong trailer because there's a dress in here.
And let's not forget about Kevin Hart.
Dave Chappelle, another great comedian, said that, you know, in the industry, they tried to make him wear a dress. Have you ever ran into that with scripts? And is that something that, you know, you wouldn't do, you know, for?
I definitely haven't ran into to put on the dress. I mean, you know, you have to have boundaries. You have to have limits that you refuse to cross.
There are more discussions like these, so there must be some truth there, right? Now, the part about the ritual and Baphomet really scares me. If there's any truth to this, we are screwed. Big thanks to Cat Williams for daring to voice these truths. We're about to dive into the chopped noses part. But first, let's hear what Cat has to say to Joe about the Illuminati.
That's why I can speak with impunity about the Illuminati, because I know who you would have to be in order for what I'm saying to bother you, number one.
Right.
Number two, I know your big secret. I know that you're not the Illuminati. I am. So you can't be illuminated. You're too dark. But the difficulty is getting people to believe something that they don't want to believe. And in each of these cases, this is where the money is.
Kat speaks in a way that's both intelligent and cryptic, targeting those in the audience who have already gone down the rabbit hole and grasp the deeper meanings of his words. Tyrese Gibson even called Cat Williams a prophet.
Cat Williams. Jesus. Did he break the internet? Oh, God. You know what his name is to me? His name is Prophet William. Prophet Cat Williams. We have gotten so used to the lie. The truth is uncomfortable. We live in a world right now where you fell in love with David Copperfield. You fell in love with the smoke. You fell in love with who people appear to be. They don't want you to see the truth. They don't want to expose what's actually being said, what's actually being done, what's actually going on.
Indicating that many support him, though they might be too fearful to speak out due to the potential of losing everything. Here comes the part where he explains why all the pharaoh statues have their noses chopped off. Again, it makes you think.
You probably wonder, why do white people pay so much attention to black people if they don't like them? You would think if you didn't like something, why would you be paying attention to it? I don't pay attention to things I don't like. The liar knows what lie he told. You see what I'm saying? So even if I made it deceitful and I made you think that the answer is over here, but the answer is really over here, I'm still going to be looking over here. Me, the one that tricked, because I know this is the right answer. Black people have lost their identity, but our oppressors have not lost our identity. That's just why they chopped those noses off of the Pharaoh and the Sphinx in Egypt in the first place, is because without this nose, we can tell you this is whoever it is. But with that nose, it can only be. Why would somebody vandalize a whole face and only vandalize one part? Nobody wanted to knock an eye off or take an ear off or no chins missing. No, just the nose. Because it's a brand.
If you take a close look at the statues' faces, you can start to see the similarities Kat is talking about. Who knows? We live in an era where it's hard to know what to believe anymore, what's real and what isn't. We often just accept what the so-called experts, like major historians or scientists, tell us without a second thought. But I think it's healthy to have your beliefs challenged sometimes. I really admire Kat for what he stands for. We definitely need more people like him. However, it's not all doom and gloom. Watch how Kat wraps things up on a positive note.
That's why angels and devils freak me out. Because no one wants to believe that there's a Satan, that there's a devil.
You mean a bad and a good?
Yeah, not just a bad and a good, but an actual evil, malevolent force.
No, just start with bad and good.
Yes, bad
okay,
and good,
so if we started bad and good, then we understand what must be at the extremes of that.
Right.
Nobody's telling a different story. The fact that there is a God is the biggest conversation worldwide, but the truth of the matter is there is more reason for you to believe there is a God than there is for you to not. You have to understand that this thing serves no other purpose than to bring pleasure to this small group of beings.
Right.
And the fact that it already was set up to do that, the fact that it was already set up on this planet for there to be medicines for us to find and to utilize. And you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's not like, oh yeah, so he made a cow. No, to make a cow, it means you had to also have made grass. And it means you would have had to have invented a whole new eating system for this animal, which was cud. And that means you would then have to have given him 3 stomachs to be able to, and you would have to have known that he was going to then emit a gas that was going to be necessary on the planet. Like,
it's clear that Cat Williams doesn't just entertain, he enlightens. His words challenge the status quo and invites us to question the narratives we've been fed. In a world brimming with information yet starved for wisdom, Kat's insights are a beacon for those seeking truth in the shadows of mainstream narratives.
It's not really about knowing anything. It's about where to go to get the information.
He's unlocking ancient secrets and dropping knowledge bombs that will leave you stunned.
Even Tesla says that this is where he came to get the information.
From Nikola Tesla and where he took his knowledge from, to the mysterious device the Anunnaki wear on their wrists, to the real purpose of the pyramids and hidden technologies.
People were coming to this region for their information and their knowledge and their things that were forbidden. And these were the highest of human civilization.
Let's dive in and uncover what Kat has to share.
Holy sh!
Is this weed talk, Joseph?
No, this is so legit.
Kat Williams makes a compelling argument about the true sources of ancient wisdom, suggesting that the ruins of temples and churches were not merely places of worship, but pivotal centers of education and knowledge transmission.
If you were to read like thousands of books about people that knew a bunch of like you start finding out that it's not really about knowing anything. It's about where to go to get the information. So like when we look at all the ruins all around the world, like we're not seeing ruins of colleges and universities and all of that. We're seeing temples and synagogues and churches.
Historical research supports this view, as many ancient temples around the world, such as the Library of Ashurbanipal in Mesopotamia or the House of Life in ancient Egypt, were indeed centers of learning, storing vast collections of texts and serving as educational hubs where knowledge on various subjects, including agriculture and astronomy, was imparted. Yet, this brings us to a deeper, more enigmatic question. Where did this information originate? Indeed, priests and scholars of ancient times passed their knowledge on to others. But who were the original custodians of this wisdom? Who were the first teachers? This question probes the very roots of human understanding and civilization. Ancient myths often attribute this knowledge to divine sources or celestial beings. Consider the Sumerians, who credited their knowledge to the god Enki, or the Egyptians to Thoth, the god of wisdom and writing. These figures are portrayed not merely as deities, but as pioneers of knowledge, who handed down essential information that formed the basis of these advanced societies. Such narratives, while steeped in mythology, may symbolize early humans' attempts to explain the acquisition of complex ideas and technologies that seemed beyond the reach of ordinary human ingenuity at the time.
100% of the writings across the world, whoever said anything about space or the universe or what was out there, why were all of them correct? It's not even possible. Like, how did they know that Mars was the red planet, and why was it a worldwide fact? Planetarily, that Saturn had rings, like, based upon what information? Because nobody worldwide is disagreeing.
Expanding on Kat's observations about cosmology, it's fascinating to consider the astronomical accuracy of ancient civilizations. For instance, the Dogon people of Mali have long been known for their detailed astronomical understanding, which includes knowledge of the Sirius star system that is remarkably precise. Scholars have debated how such precise knowledge could have been obtained without advanced technology. This aligns with Kat's suggestion that such detailed cosmic knowledge might have been imparted by advanced beings or through means not yet fully understood by modern science. Moreover, Kat points out the global consistency in ancient knowledge about planets like Mars and Saturn. This observation can be linked to ancient texts and artifacts. For example, the Sumerians, known as one of the first advanced civilizations, depicted planets in a way that remarkably aligns with modern astronomical data. The Babylonians, who inherited and expanded on Sumerian knowledge, had a sophisticated system of astronomy and could predict celestial events with great accuracy. These instances could suggest that ancient civilizations had access to a now lost compendium of astronomical knowledge. Or perhaps, as Kat implies, they were beneficiaries of knowledge from extraterrestrial visitors. This brings us to an intriguing theory supported by numerous proponents of the ancient astronaut theory, that knowledge of such precision and depth suggests a possible transmission from advanced, non-human sources. This theory, while controversial, is bolstered by the uncanny alignment of ancient knowledge with modern scientific findings. Let's get back to Cat Williams and try to understand where he wants to take us.
Even Tesla says that this is where he came to get the information. But if you follow that information pathway, it leads you to this character called Thoth. And the emerald tablets of Thoth are literally mind-changing and mind-blowing.
The discussion between Cat Williams and Joe Rogan touches upon the intriguing and mystical Emerald Tablet, attributed to Hermes Trismegistus, a legendary figure blending aspects of the Greek god Hermes and the Egyptian god Thoth. The Emerald Tablet, also known as the Tabula Smaragdina, is a compact, cryptic text highly regarded in the fields of alchemy and Hermetic philosophy. The Emerald Tablet, also known by its more arcane name, the Tabula Smaragdina, is not just any ancient document. It is a portal to profound truths and alchemical secrets. The origins of this compact and cryptic text are veiled in the mists of time, with the first known appearances in Arabic sources from the 8th or 9th century. Yet, its influence rippled through the centuries, captivating the minds of European alchemists during the medieval period when it was translated into Latin. The tablet's opening line, "As above, so below," resonates with an otherworldly wisdom, suggesting a deep correspondence between the heavens and the earth, the macrocosm and the microcosm. This principle of correspondence implies that by understanding the small, we can grasp the mysteries of the large, and vice versa. It beckons us to see the universe as a vast, interconnected web where each part reflects the whole. The content of the Emerald Tablet is a series of arcane aphorisms that hint at the processes of transformation and the unity of all existence. It speaks of the one thing, the primal substance from which all things emanate and to which all things return. This one thing is described as having the power to perfect the imperfect and transform the base into the sublime, a core tenet of alchemical practice. One of the more tantalizing passages reads, "Its father is the sun, its mother the moon. The wind carries it in its belly. Its nurse is the earth." This allegorical language suggests a cosmic process involving celestial and terrestrial forces, a dance of elements that leads to the creation and transformation of matter. For alchemists, this was not merely about turning lead into gold, but about achieving spiritual enlightenment and unity with the divine. Cat Williams mentions the fascination that even Nikola Tesla, the visionary inventor, had with such esoteric texts. The idea that Tesla might have drawn inspiration from these hidden sources only adds to the tablet's allure. It hints at a wellspring of advanced knowledge, couched in metaphor and symbol, accessible only to those who can decode its secrets. The Emerald Tablet is part of a larger body of work known as the Hermetica. These texts are divided into two main groups: the Technical Hermetica, encompassing writings on astrology, alchemy, and magic, and the Religio-Philosophical Hermetica, which delves into mystical and philosophical discourses. Together, they form the foundation of Hermeticism, a tradition that has influenced countless esoteric and mystical schools of thought. The tablet's mysterious power lies in its ability to inspire endless interpretation and speculation. It suggests a hidden path to knowledge, a secret alchemical process that can transform the seeker both materially and spiritually. For those drawn to the occult and the mystical, the Emerald Tablet is a cipher waiting to be unraveled, promising profound insights and perhaps enlightenment.
It's given in first person, and that's not possible. The things that are being said are impossible. Enough time has passed, though, that it's not like that. He literally says, hey, there's a spaceship on Earth, and this is where it is.
Ever wondered what that necklace Cat Williams was wearing in all those super viral interviews actually signifies? It's not just a striking piece of jewelry. It holds a secret that ties back to ancient and mysterious origins. Cat Williams, in a moment of revelation, shared with Joe Rogan the fascinating story behind his unique necklace, dispelling common assumptions and diving into the realms of ancient lore and forgotten technologies.
This is that thing that you see that all the Anunnaki guys that have that look like a wristwatch. and they always have it, and you're always trying to see what that is.
Yeah, what is that?
It is it's a compass. It's a timekeeping compass.
As Cat Williams and Joe Rogan peel back the layers of ancient mysteries, we are drawn further into the enigmatic world of the Anunnaki and their astonishing technologies. The Anunnaki, often depicted in ancient Mesopotamian carvings, are shrouded in intrigue. These deities, revered by the Sumerians, Akkadians, and Babylonians, were said to have descended from the heavens, bringing with them unparalleled knowledge and advanced technologies. One of the most perplexing aspects of Anunnaki depictions is the enigmatic watch device frequently seen on their wrists. Scholars and enthusiasts alike have puzzled over this artifact, trying to decipher its true purpose. Was it merely symbolic, or did it serve a functional role far beyond our current understanding? Cat Williams suggests that this device was a timekeeping compass, a tool that combined the functions of a clock and a navigation instrument. Imagine possessing the ability to measure time precisely, while simultaneously navigating the vast landscapes with perfect accuracy. Such a device would have granted its bearer immense power and control, allowing them to traverse great distances and return unerringly. The Anunnaki themselves are cloaked in mystery. Ancient texts describe them as godlike beings who bestowed civilization upon humanity. They are credited with teaching the Sumerians advanced agricultural techniques, astronomy, mathematics, and even law. But who were they really? Some theories propose that the Anunnaki were extraterrestrial visitors, beings from another world who brought their advanced knowledge to Earth. Others suggest they were highly advanced humans or demigods, their wisdom and technology remnants of a lost epoch. Numerous ancient artifacts support the existence of the Anunnaki and their technologies. Clay tablets, cylinder seals, and carvings depict these beings with remarkable consistency. The watch device is one of the most intriguing elements, appearing in various forms and contexts. Could this device have been a gift from the gods, a tool that enabled its users to manipulate time and space? Consider the ancient Sumerian king list, a chronicle that lists kings who reigned for impossibly long periods, spanning thousands of years. Some interpret this as evidence of the Anunnaki's influence, suggesting that these kings were, in fact, Anunnaki rulers who possessed longevity through advanced technology or knowledge. Cat Williams's necklace serves as a modern homage to these ancient devices, symbolizing a bridge between the past and present. It hints at the possibility that humanity's understanding of time and space is still evolving, and that ancient civilizations may have possessed knowledge that we are only beginning to rediscover. Theories about the Anunnaki and their technologies continue to captivate the imagination. Some researchers believe that remnants of this advanced knowledge can be found in sacred geometry, pyramids, and other ancient structures. These monuments, with their precise alignments and sophisticated construction, suggest a deeper understanding of the cosmos. What if the stories of the Anunnaki are not mere myths, but remnants of a forgotten history? What if their technologies, like the timekeeping compass, hold the key to unlocking new dimensions of understanding? But then, the conversation takes a surprising turn, diving directly into the mysteries of the pyramids of Egypt. Watch what Kat has to say next. It will make you wonder.
No people built the pyramids.
No people?
No.
Who built them?
No people built the pyramids. And if you look around the world, you see certain telltale things that let you know that advanced machinery was in usage. This whole thing where slaves are stronger people is a fallacy. We like to believe that slaves are stronger. Slaves are weaker because they don't eat the right food and they live a terrible life.
Cat Williams's claim that no ordinary people built the pyramids opens a door to a world of ancient wonders and advanced technologies. His assertion challenges the traditional narrative, urging us to reconsider the capabilities and conditions of ancient builders. The idea that slaves, often believed to be the primary labor force behind these colossal structures, were actually weaker due to poor living conditions, adds another layer of complexity to this ancient mystery. Cat's statement about advanced machinery being used in ancient times is both provocative and thought-provoking. If we look around the world, From the pyramids of Giza to the temples of Pumapunku in Bolivia, we see evidence of precision cutting and moving of massive stones that modern technology would struggle to replicate. The exacting measurements and alignments found in these structures suggest the use of sophisticated tools and knowledge. Consider the intricate stonework of Pumapunku, where massive blocks of stone are cut with such precision that they fit together seamlessly without mortar. Similarly, the Great Pyramid's construction, with its enormous blocks of limestone and granite, some weighing up to 80 tons, challenges our understanding of ancient engineering. How were these stones quarried, transported, and assembled with such accuracy? The answer might lie in the forgotten technologies and wisdom of ancient civilizations. The conversation takes an even more intriguing turn as Kat explains.
We've been led to believe that this is how much they worshipped their dead bodies. But the evidence doesn't show any of that. Like when you see inside, when they have those intricate carvings and paintings and stuff in gold and stuff, you have to remember this is in a windowless room, folks. There's no candle soot. There's no, this, it's clearly a power plant and built specifically for that location on this planet.
This statement invites us to reconsider the purpose of the pyramids. Traditionally viewed as monumental tombs, the lack of soot on the walls in windowless rooms indicates that the ancient Egyptians did not use conventional lighting methods such as torches or candles. This raises the question, how did they illuminate these intricate interiors? Kat's suggestion that the pyramids functioned as power plants offers a tantalizing alternative. Kat continues.
What do you think it was powered by?
The hot water springs underneath it.
The concept of using hot water springs as an energy source for the pyramids hints at an advanced understanding of geothermal energy. This idea aligns with theories suggesting that the pyramids were built with a specific knowledge of Earth's natural energy grid, possibly utilized to generate power. The intricately carved hieroglyphs and paintings inside the pyramids, created without any visible means of lighting, further support the notion of advanced technology. The precise and complex nature of these carvings implies that the ancient Egyptians had access to light sources far beyond our understanding. This leads us back to the Anunnaki and their supposed advanced technologies. If the Anunnaki did share their knowledge with early humans, it is conceivable that such knowledge included the use of advanced machinery. The watch device, a timekeeping compass, hints at a level of technological sophistication that could extend to construction methods and tools. The Anunnaki, known for their supposed mastery over time and space, might have also imparted techniques for manipulating massive stones and achieving precise alignments. The notion of advanced machinery is not limited to Egypt. Around the world, ancient sites exhibit signs of high technology. The stone structures of Easter Island, the megalithic temples of Malta, and the intricate carvings of Angkor Wat all point to a global phenomenon. Could it be that a shared, advanced knowledge once existed, only to be lost or hidden over the millennia? These enigmatic sites, scattered across the globe, challenge the conventional understanding of our ancestors' capabilities. Kat Williams' insights compels us to re-examine historical narratives. If slaves, weakened by harsh conditions, were not the primary builders, then who were? Skilled artisans and laborers with access to advanced knowledge and tools? Or perhaps a more enigmatic answer lies in the involvement of beings like the Anunnaki, whose influence and technologies remain a subject of speculation and wonder. In conclusion, whether we're exploring the Anunnaki, the pyramids, or any of the countless ancient mysteries and hidden technologies, one thing is crystal clear. Everything stems from a deeper source. Be it the vast expanse of the universe, or an intelligence beyond our comprehension, something profound underlies our reality and breathes life into it all. Throughout history, across different cultures and civilizations, humanity has been in a relentless pursuit of something greater. This quest for understanding, inscribed in our very essence, unites us all.
The greatest trick is to make us believe that people back then were dumber and we're smarter.
Right.
And that whole thing is a fallacy.
Yeah, that's definitely not real.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Crazy world, right? When you jump up, Inferno.
Here's the deal.
Yep. I like him.
Enforcement officers absolutely hate it when you commit contempt of cop by not answering their questions. We're going to go over a couple of YouTube shorts right here that are very, very instructive. Just remember, if you have any rights, you definitely have the right to invoke your right to remain silent, no matter how the cops try to pressure and intimidate you.
Where are you coming from today? None of your business. Okay, cool. Any weapons in the vehicle? None of your business. It is my business, actually. No, I don't have to answer any more questions. Yeah, you do. Are there any weapons in the vehicle? Here you go. Are there any weapons in the vehicle? No. Okay. Any illegal narcotics? I'm not answering any more questions. Okay, cool. Go ahead and hop out of the vehicle for me. Excuse me? Hop out of the vehicle. Go ahead.
Because this granny is not answering any of the cops' questions, she's gotten butthurt. She's got a fragile ego. The ego has been bruised, and now she's power tripping and trying to get this granny to obey a command and get this granny to think that if she doesn't obey the command, then she's going to be in trouble.
Hop out of the vehicle. Say that again. Go ahead and hop out of the vehicle. No. Get out of the vehicle. Out of the vehicle. Yeah, you are. Oh, no, I am not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. 8920, can you send me another unit? I have a occupant that's refusing to get out of the vehicle. I'm not getting out. Yes, you are. Where are you coming from today? None of your business. Okay,
Now we know
cool.
if we can count on the cops.
Any weapons in the vehicle?
The cop will definitely lie to you like the cop lied to this guy right here.
Get over here. You're being stopped on a traffic stop. Why are you getting out of the car?
I'm running because of this. I want to.
I don't care. You're being stopped.
Okay, I didn't understand.
What do you mean? I'm behind you with my lights on.
Okay, I didn't understand.
Okay, I need your driver's license, registration, and insurance.
Okay, now I want to know why I'm arrested.
Why you're what?
The reason why
why you're being stopped?
Yeah.
You're doing 88 in a 55. 88? Yeah. So give me your driver's license, registration, insurance.
I'm recording what I'm doing. Did you see that?
I'm not going to argue with you.
No. I'm not going to argue. Did you see what I'm driving? I'm recording what I'm driving. Yeah,
You're doing 88.
I'm not driving 88, sir.
I'm telling you, you're driving 88.
You have to show me the
I
address.
don't have to show you nothing.
I'm not driving 88.
Give me your driver's license,
I'm not
registration.
driving
I
88.
don't care.
I'll find another reason.
Give me your driver's license,
Another
registration, and insurance
Sir,
now.
I don't have.
Give me your driver's license. Stop walking away.
I don't have. Otherwise, you're gonna show me the proof. Show me the proof that I'm running to 88.
Yeah, now, I know a lot of people don't like to come to grips with this fact, but the fact of life is that cops will lie to you. Cops will abuse their power. And if you get a psychopathic authoritarian to get a uniform, a badge, and a gun and get all this authority, then don't expect him to not abuse it. As a matter of fact, you can definitely expect him 100% of the time to abuse it. If the problem with this world is that there are evil people, then probably one of the last things you want to do is give some of those evil people unbridled, unlimited power in the form of qualified immunity. Here's another one where the cop has absolute disdain for a member of the public.
By the way,
Nope, not moving.
if you don't move, I'll arrest you, miss.
He's saying he's going to arrest me if I don't move. They're going to be here in 5 minutes.
Move or you'll be arrested,
The tow
miss.
company can wait 5 minutes.
You're not the owner. I count to 3,
They're
miss.
going to be here in 5 minutes.
You're going to be arrested if you don't move.
They said, let me talk to my boyfriend real quick.
Move away or you'll be arrested.
You can't arrest me when they're going to be here in 5 minutes.
Watch me? Are you an adult? You want to watch?
Can you please stop?
Want to watch?
Listen.
No, I don't listen to you, miss.
Please stop your power
Last chance. Last
Please
chance.
stop your power
Move out of the way.
Please.
It's not your car.
She's got her finger on the pulse of what's going on. Please stop your power trip. That's exactly what this cop's doing. He's power tripping. He's tripping over his own power. He's exerting his authority. He loves the position that he's in, and he loves the fact that people can't say no and they can't resist, because if they do resist, then they can use that unbridled authority of the state and arrest somebody. If we did exactly what the cops did, we would be rightly arrested. We'd be seen as a menace to society, somebody who's out there harming members of the community, and we should rightly be removed from the community. But somehow, when you have a uniform and a badge and a gun, you get to escape anything that regular human beings have to endure.
You're in the way.
Can you please listen to me?
No, you need to listen. Are you going to move or not?
I will move.
Turn around. Place your hands behind your back.
No, he's saying he's gonna arrest me.
Turn around, place your hands behind your back. Okay. Are you going to move or not? Are you refusing to move, miss? You're going to be arrested.
Can you please?
Turn around and place out of the way.
You know, it's almost like these cops have lost their humanity. Like they don't have brothers and sisters and significant others, people that they care about in their life. And if they do, all they got to do is stop and ask themselves a simple question. Would I want my loved one to encounter a police officer like I have been? Do I want somebody to confront or interact with a police officer that's going to exert his power and abuse his authority? If they're able to be honest with themselves, and I really question that, the answer is absolutely not. So why are you going to get out there, officer, and treat somebody the way you wouldn't want to be treated? Here's another example of a cop wanting to exert his authority and pigeonhole somebody into making a decision and answering questions that they don't have to answer.
How you doing?
How's it going?
You've been drinking today?
I don't answer any questions.
Excuse me?
I don't answer any questions.
Well, you have to answer if you've been drinking or not. Otherwise, I'm going to pull you over there and do a test on you. It's a simple question of whether or not you've been drinking, and then you get on your way.
I don't answer any questions, man.
Okay, you want to be that difficult and go in there and do these tests?
I don't answer any questions.
Okay. You have a great day, Rogelio.
You want to be difficult is a covert language for, oh, you want to hold fast to your right. Oh, you're one of those. You're one of those people who think American rights are important enough to stand on and resist any form of tyranny. That is a tyrant right there. Somebody who wants to release your grip from truth, release your grip and your grasp on what your rights are, and try to manipulate you into letting go of your rights. Here's another one.
From my number? How you know my number?
I don't. This is just what I'm getting from dispatch. Is everything okay?
But how you know my number?
Sir, I just said I don't.
I don't have a number.
Okay. Is everything okay?
How you getting calls from my number though?
I've been calling.
Huh?
Have you been calling the police? Yes or no?
I don't have a number.
Okay. So then you haven't been calling.
I don't have a number.
Okay, sir. Is there anything we can do for you now?
Call from someone else.
That is from my number.
You know? Everything's
I would like you to explain this to me though.
I did, sir. I did.
No, but break it down for me real quick.
So we got a phone call.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
We got a radio dispatch from dispatch saying that they've been getting phone calls from a number.
From our number.
Right.
So it's not my number.
Well, they gave us this address and your name, right? How they know where it's coming from, I don't know. I don't work in dispatch. I just get sent here. I just want to make sure everything's okay.
Holy shit. Everything's okay, my peoples.
Great.
I don't have a number.
Okay. Do you have?
But can you that's all the details you from my number?
I came with a gaggle of armed law enforcers, and we just want to make sure you're okay. Anytime we hear a cop say, we just want to make sure you're okay, people end up not so okay. I'm from the government, and I'm here to help myself to your stuff.
Don't touch my truck.
I need your driver's license.
Get your pen out and write it down.
You have to surrender.
No, I don't. It's mine. I own it.
You have to surrender it.
I'm not surrendering it to you. You have a pen, don't you?
You have, plus you're holding it upside down, but you have to surrender it to me.
Says who? It's mine. I own it.
That's state law.
Okay, well then fine, charge me.
Okay. All right, well, I need you to step out of the vehicle.
For what?
Because because your vehicle's not inspected.
That's fine. What about officer safety? What about officer safety?
What about it?
You can get me out of the car for officer safety. That's what Pennsylvania versus Mims says. I don't pose you a threat at all. What's your name and badge number?
Pennsylvania versus.
What is your name and badge number?
My name is Officer Olsovsky with the West Hills Regional Police Department.
And your badge number?
Is 49.
Okay. What's your reasonable or articulable suspicion for pulling me over?
I don't need. You have no inspection sticker.
Okay. I don't answer questions.
Okay. All right. Well, I need you to get out of the vehicle.
I'm not stepping out of the vehicle.
All right. Well, you have to.
Why?
Because Pennsylvania versus Mims says you have to.
For officer safety. I'm not
for any reason that I tell you to.
I'm not posing you a threat.
Okay. Well, also I'm towing it. So
any cop who is going to rely on Pennsylvania versus Mims is a cop who doesn't give a damn about your Fourth Amendment right to be secure in your person. Anybody who's going to pull that crap, and by the way, this guy's right. Pennsylvania versus Mims is if officer safety is in jeopardy. If this officer feels like his safety is on the chopping block, he can ask you to get out of the vehicle, but he needs reasonable, articulable suspicion at the very minimum, if not probable cause, to get you out of your vehicle. And this is another example why I say that the supreme law of the land in the cop's mind is traffic law, not the Constitution, not the Bill of Rights, not your First, Second, Fourth, Fifth Amendments. It's traffic law. And they use traffic law as justification to trample your rights all day long, every day, and extract wealth from you. Leave your thoughts about this for the world and the global thought police in the comment section below. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. Don't forget to subscribe to my email list through my website, highimpactflix.com. If you want to support the channel further, grab a shirt, become a channel member, but more importantly, understand what your rights are and stand on your rights. I get it. Freedom is scary. It's unpredictable. But the thing that is more scary and unpredictable is not having rights. I will see you in the next video.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
He wouldn't give me his driving. He wouldn't get out, so he just gave me his driving license and sent him on his way. All right. So have just a quick butchers. Let's see what we got.
Okay. Harvey Fremont.
No, don't tell me what to do, man. You. It's freedom of speech. It's in a public place. So what? That's the First Amendment. That's the First Amendment. Well, go ahead and arrest me then. I'm going to redress my grievances and I'm going to protest and I'm going to assemble and you're going to sit here and listen to it because you swore an oath to uphold my right to do what I'm doing. And you already threatened to arrest me for it. Well, you got my buddy locked in a cage because y'all don't know how to add.
So cool.
You can tell them that, or you can tell them what you want to say.
Game final.
Asking for a public records request. You don't want to say that? Because you're not telling him what I want. He's going to come up here. Yes, but you didn't call him to tell him what I want or to tell him we're up here on some nonsense. I called you to ask for a public records request. You conveniently left that out.
Everybody, this video recorded on December 5th, 2024 takes you inside the Galveston County Jail for a jaw-dropping encounter. Earlier that day, Galveston Island Transparency was arrested on the street over a disorderly conduct failure to appear warrant, which was a court mistake. The jail told us they'd release him if we paid $431 via money order. So we got the money order, paid the ransom, and thought the ordeal was over and waited for him to be released. But 4 hours later, the jail called back with a bombshell. They'd made a mistake. They said the actual amount was $411, and they couldn't accept the payment because the total didn't match. Furious, we stormed back to the jail, raising hell and demanding answers. What happened next? You're not going to believe it. I've never seen a cop look more uncomfortable and visibly shaken in my whole life. Shout out to News Now Ninja for working behind the scenes, making phone calls, and helping us turn this chaotic situation around. Buckle up. This is one video y'all don't want to miss. Now let's get into it. I forgot to mention, I am with Joe Cool and Whitebeard on this encounter. Their links will be in the description. Make sure you go and subscribe.
I guess he ain't got no sense of saying it twice.
I don't know. We can't take it like that.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, here's the thing. They're the ones that told me that it needs to be $431 exactly. So now why has it changed to $411?
They put the incorrect amount in.
Who did?
I guess the people before when they booked them in.
So it was in the computer as the wrong amount?
In the computer like that.
So it was in the computer that it was 431 and now they changed it?
Because it was wrong, yeah.
Wow. And so you guys won't just let them out and keep the change?
What was wrong about it?
Why not?
We can't, because we have to have the exact amount.
No, you don't.
We do.
So can you give me a printout of what the computer where they changed it?
No.
Why not?
You can't. It's 411 though. 411 even, no more, no less.
But you said it was in the computer. It was 431 earlier.
Yeah, correct.
Who corrected it?
Deputy Morales.
Why did Deputy Morales decide that it was wrong?
Yeah. Was making sure, checking his work.
Just making sure that
Everything was correct, and it wasn't.
no, it sounds like he made sure that it was incorrect. That's what he did. He didn't make sure it was correct. He made sure it was incorrect. Yes, he did.
That's what you said. He said that's what happened.
That's what happened. Well, I mean, do you understand that there's nothing that anybody can do with this? This is useless for the rest of the night.
I was going to ask you, what happens? You guys don't have a procedure for this? Is this the first time this happened?
I mean, it's not. I mean, we've had the wrong amount. I mean, we're human.
What happens afterwards? We
give
take
it back to
that.
them.
Some of it.
They just fund it up. Get the right amount.
And so, okay, so you don't think we'll have no problems? You don't think they're going to tell us something like you have to wait 3 days for it to clear for your bank or something?
They gave it to you. I don't know if it'll take a while. I don't know.
So somebody's supposed to have over $800 in their checking account to get a money order?
So basically, we already spent $430 on this, and now we have to spend another $411 because this is useless. You know that now? This is fucking useless.
Unless you want to wait until he goes to see the judge in the morning.
I mean, this is ridiculous. How does the government is the only people that's hold on a second. How is it that the government only makes mistakes like this? Do you realize that if private businesses did shit like this, they'd go out of business? You guys are a joke, man. You know, not like this, man. You guys said it was.
When you got somebody's life.
Okay, say I got my car out of the shop today. The mechanic told me it was $800. I went and paid him $800. What if he called me back tomorrow and said, look, man, I made a mistake. It wasn't $800. It was $755. And until you fix this, our mistake, we're going to come repossess our fucking brakes. That's basically what you guys are doing. You guys are holding this guy a prisoner because you fucked up. He should be out by now. No, don't tell me what to do, man. Fuck you. It's freedom of speech. It's in a public place. So what? That's the First Amendment. That's the First Amendment. Well, go ahead and arrest me then. Go ahead and arrest me then. You said a public place. You ain't never heard of the First Amendment? All right, well, that shows you how stupid you are. Now you're threatening me with arrest for practicing my rights. Yeah, you just threatened me with arrest. Ridiculous, man.
That's illegal.
If you study this hard to free this guy as you do to lock us up, if you know the rules, the way you know the rules.
You said I'm not trying to lock you up, though. I'm sitting here listening to y'all and answering.
This is fucking ridiculous, man.
What can you guys come up with a procedure so this doesn't happen again? Who should we talk to about that?
Administration, maybe.
Are they here?
Monday through Friday, 8 to 5.
Who's your supervisor?
Monday through Friday, 8 to 5.
In this building is what I'm asking. Yeah.
They'd be in the other building, Joe McStaylor, tomorrow.
You know this ain't going to end now, right?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Y'all aren't
Okay.
bothering me.
I'm glad you see.
Y'all aren't bothering me.
I can be, you know.
So you said,
Sucks, bro. Put yourself in our shoes, man. This man that maxed his shit, man. He can't go get it.
Well, there ain't anything I can do about it. Ain't nothing I can do.
It's your mistake. Don't you have to pay for your
Yeah,
mistake?
it is. You got the same uniform on.
Yeah, sure. That doesn't mean I did a mistake.
No, that's a cop out.
if this was a private business, you wouldn't be able to just blame your coworker. That's what I'm saying.
Right. You know that
There's no accountability with you
You
guys.
gotta make it right.
No.
And you don't make mistake. You don't fix your mistake. I mean, all adults got to do that. You don't have to do that.
Everyone has to be
accountable. Is there a sergeant right?
Yes. Who's accountable when you make a mistake? You just made one. Who's accountable?
I didn't make a mistake.
You guys, the cat who you work for, who got you at this desk, you guys made a mistake. Who's accountable?
I guess whoever put the charge in wrong.
How can you find out who that is?
I have to wait till I'm recording.
Wait till what?
Y'all aren't recording because I have to turn off everything whenever y'all.
We're not. We can't see your screen right now.
Gotta turn it on.
So look, check this out. They already made a mistake once and told us 431. Then they double checked and said, "Oh, we made a mistake. It's actually 411." How about you guys double check for a third time and make sure that it's not a mistake again? Because this might be right and y'all are just messed up. Yeah. This is ridiculous, man. You think people ain't got time for this crap, man?
Hey, Rob. Hey, for Redmond, that amount is 411, right? 411.
No, we want them to sit it down and redo all the math again and make sure it's correct.
Okay.
Due diligence. Remember what you said earlier. Due diligence. Sit down and add it all up and do it all over again. Because, you know, you guys make mistakes, right?
It's 411, sir.
You make mistakes, right? You're not going to redo the math?
He said he did.
Well, how did they screw the math up that bad?
It took all day to find that out, huh?
You see how this is already made out to the city of Galveston? Do you know how much it's going to be like an act of Congress to get this money reimbursed and get it back? Yeah. It ain't like I can just stick this up my ass and get the money back for it.
I've never refunded it.
I can't take this back to the bank. You guys made this mistake, and now you guys are holding my friend prisoner over this shit. And then you threatened me to arrest me for saying
No, I
fuck.
just told you what was illegal.
It's illegal? Do you know anything about the First Amendment?
I do.
Okay, what's the 5 elements of the First
I'm not gonna
Amendment?
play these games with you.
Oh, now it's a game. You swore an oath to it. It ain't a game. No, it's not a game. You swore an oath to uphold my rights. It ain't a game.
Put you in the cage and see if it's a game.
You just said the Constitution's a game.
This is the last thing I said.
No, you said the Constitution's a game.
411 even.
Well, we ain't even worried about this anymore. We're trying to get to your oath, and you said it's a game. That's where we're at now. We ain't worried about this no more. What's a game about your oath? You think it's funny?
No, I don't think about it.
You think it's funny to violate our rights? You think it's funny to violate my rights and threaten me with arrest?
You're done talking. Listen for a minute. You're done talking, man. 5 elements of the First Amendment. We come to you to protect those. If you don't know them, how can you protect them? Yeah. Right, that's your job. You have to protect our rights. If you're unaware of what they even are, what kind of job can you possibly be doing at it? It wasn't crazy for him to ask what's the 5 elements of the First Amendment. Your job is to make sure that those are protected for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, enlighten me, enlighten them. They might want to know what the 5 elements of the First Amendment are, which is your job to protect and secure. You know what those 5 elements are? If you do not, and you do not, if you did, you just settle. Yeah?
He said it's a game, Joe.
If you know what those 5 elements are, you just settle by now, man. It's not really over, bro.
Not much you can do with all your computers shut down, right?
Nope, I can't.
You know what else is?
Good gravy train.
Yeah, y'all doubling up today, man. He got to pay you cats again.
You know what else the First Amendment says? It says that if you screw up, I'm allowed to stand here and bitch my ass off if I want to you. That's under the First Amendment. Redress my grievances. Protest and assemble in a public fucking space and use whatever language I want. If you don't like it, cover your ears. All right. I'm not in Walmart. I'm in a public place that my tax dollars pay for. And you're going to sit here and listen to it. I'm going to redress my grievances and I'm going to protest and I'm going to assemble. And you're going to sit here and listen to it because you swore an oath to uphold my right to do what I'm doing. And you already threatened to arrest me for it. Well, you got my buddy locked in a cage because y'all don't know how to add. Yeah, you did. I got it on video, man.
You don't know what a threat of arrest is, then. Called prior restraint. You ever heard of prior restraint?
You going to go back there and tell my buddy that he has to spend the night here because y'all made a mistake? Because we told him 6 hours ago we posted his bond.
Do that for us, man. Go back there and tell him we sincerely apologize that we got the money together, but you guys screwed up.
Yeah. He's sitting there right now waiting to hear his name called, and you guys fucked up. Be sure and tell him that your friends posted the bond, but we are playing games and done jacked it all up and made it impossible for you to get out.
You guys do public records requests? Think I can get a request for that phone, what you're doing now?
Sure.
Or not?
No,
I mean, even if it's yours, it's private phone.
Sorry about the language, ladies.
Sorry.
You think I can get who's your officer, your request officer? Every public body should have an officer who's familiar with these laws to do FOIA requests. I want to make a records request for your phone. I'd like to do it. My phone?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's public.
Who do I make the records request for this? No. Even your private phone, when on the job.
Yeah.
You use it because of public record. I'm right. I do this for a living, I'm correct. So, who is your officer? Who is your FOIA officer? Your records officer, who I talk to?
We should go to Jim Kelly, but I don't know who's over.
No, every public body must have an officer who does this. Well, any person can take the request. So could you take mine? Just write it down and make sure it gets in.
Hey, Mellows, how's it going, man?
Yes. You can do it at any public.
You're good, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, you doing pretty good? Yeah. I don't want to, interrupt too much. MamaBear.
You can turn them into you on the street. I can give you my record and you have to pass it up.
Hey, Inferno.
And he does public records requests, FOIA, Freedom of Information Act, Sunshine Law, whatever it is. Where your records are public, every building must have an officer. Every building must have an officer who studied the laws. You'll have one here. In Illinois, it's called a FOIA office. No, you asked me what I was talking about.
I don't know what that is. Like I said, I don't know what that is.
Could you get someone who might know?
Go to Jim Kelly.
Could you get someone who might know?
Jim Kelly doesn't go over there.
That would
do a record. We don't handle it.
Yes, they would know.
So any chance that someone else in this building knows that I can file a record request at any public building? Any? You guys are an exception.
You don't be.
There's no one in here I can talk to but you.
I mean, you want to speak with supervisor about it? Like
Sure.
call them and ask.
Yeah. Tell them I need a
Didn't we already ask you for that once and you said no? Am I mistaken? Didn't we already ask for a supervisor once?
I thought so.
I might be mistaken, but I thought we did.
Tell them I need a public records request.
Long time. Yeah, he did. Oh, they haven't brought it yet. No. All right. Tyler, to any available sergeant, 7510 camp. Tyler? Yeah, the old one. Yeah. Well, I gave it actually. They should have been allowed.
Public records.
No, they have it in their hand. Okay. If you want to come up here and get it, they want to talk to you anyway.
Public records request. You can tell them that, or you can tell them what you want to say. I'm asking for a public records request. You don't want to say that? Because you're not telling him what I want.
He's going to come up here.
Yes, but you didn't call him to tell him what I want or to tell him we're up here on some nonsense. I called you to ask for a public records request. You conveniently left that out. That's beside the point. You left out the part about the public records request.
It'll be okay. Tell him.
I'm sure it'll be okay. I'm fine, but I'm just curious. Why would I call the guy for you to ask about a public records request and you told him something totally different than what I asked you here for?
So he was telling me about something else.
Yeah, so you just left out the part why we wanted him here.
I'll leave it at that.
You'll leave it at that?
Leave it at that.
All right. Maybe you guys can streamline this process when you double book someone's money like that, make them pay twice to get their loved one out. Imagine it was yours. You want the guy on the other side of his desk to work hard for you, as opposed to whatever it is that you're doing.
Okay, so the supervisor actually said that we'll take the money order. So if y'all still want to give it to us,
Yeah,
we'll take
we
it.
want to give it to you.
Is he gonna let it out? Is it, we gonna?
Yeah.
Cool.
I got a question. Who was the guy that you said did the due diligence and rechecked the previous guy's work? And
Deputy Morales.
Deputy Morales.
Deputy Morales.
So he's the guy that determined it was.
Morales?
He said it was wrong.
You guys are gonna let him out now? Thank you, man.
Excuse me, Morales.
Papers too?
Yes.
Let me have it.
I don't want to hold you up about it. You know the public records request laws. I was trying to get a public records request. No?
Understand.
Let me get the subject together, right?
Thanks, Morales.
Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
We don't even care about the change, man.
You blow, man, right? You could have called Morales and asked, hey, maybe you could do this and that, right? You
Not
blow.
my fault.
Excuse me?
Not my fault.
Shit.
Come on, man. If you hurt no motherfucker, you got to be responsible for helping the motherfucker. In fact, you should do that 7 times more. You should get good at that as opposed to telling people, you could be arrested for that shit. You know every law that can get a person locked up.
Not every.
Do you know everything that can help us out and free us and,
Yeah.
are you that well adept at freeing us?
Google Harvey Freebird and Joe Cool and Whitebeard. That's 3 different things. You can just pick one. That's Joe Cool right here. Yeah. Yeah, see the strip?
Make your ass, boy.
That's weird. Don't ever let that shit happen again.
You learned this again.
Hey, we need to pat you down. That metal detector went off. Get back over here.
I'm gonna throw up now.
I ain't never seen a pig sweating that much, dude. We had that guy. Yeah, you know how disorderly conduct works, man? For there to be disorderly conduct, first somebody has to come and complain to you. You cannot be the complainant.
It's all written in paper.
Yeah.
US code. It's all black and white. Anybody from college education or high school education or elementary school education out there will read it.
I believe you can do that. I'm 100% sure. For sure, it's fun, it's family, and great. I'm absolutely sure. But what do you think when they make a mistake like this? And now, that humble is hurting us. Our friend, who we all be paid, they have to give receipts and everything, they call us back. I think, you know, he got the smoke he deserves.
Yeah, you got it.
It's a small thing. He deserves every
You
bit.
gotta be accountable, man.
Technical errors in his speech.
You gotta be accountable for your buddies and blues mistakes too, man. You guys are a group. A private business, they're all accountable for each other. One person makes a mistake, it makes the whole business look bad. That's the way business works. For some reason, government doesn't think that that's what it should be.
No, it wasn't me who actually signed a piece of paper. This guy, and he's gonna tell you, I didn't write the law, it was this guy. They're never responsible.
Yeah, people make mistakes, is what you said. People make mistakes in the private sector, they go out of business. People lose their jobs.
You made mistakes, people die.
Well, stay in jail an extra couple of days.
So is he bringing me a receipt or what's going on?
He's gonna bring,
Is he bringing us Bruce?
yeah, he's gonna bring Bruce, he said he's gonna get it.
What are we waiting on now? That could be hours from now, huh? So we don't need to wait on Morales for anything?
So we can leave?
You want to stay around?
Okay, I don't care. That was a trick question. I know we can leave.
All right, well, I'm sure y'all got our number, man. You say you don't?
Well, the 817, yeah, I got that one.
Hey, when you signed up for this job, you signed up for every bit of what you just got, man. Remember that. It's the First Amendment. That's what the First Amendment says. We're allowed to chew your ass out whenever we want. I mean, we're not particularly mad at you, but you know, you got the whole brunt of the whole system just now. Yeah. I mean, you're the guy they put out here to handle it.
Few moments later.
Literally, we just left here after cussing this guy out and they let our friend go.
He just said it happened before. Overpaying.
It's never happened before? Yeah, they made us.
Look, for some reason, some bullshit warrant for something that ain't even real. Yeah.
Hey, so what they did after they told us we had to pay $430, and then like 2 hours later, they just decided to double check and to make sure that the amount was right. So they had a special guy go over all your shit to double check the amount, and he discovered that we paid $20 too much.
So it's $410 instead of $4.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. Like, since when do they pay it?
That's what I figured what was going on. I was back there and I was like, there ain't no way to take this long to get everything together. I was like, oh, they're jacking these dudes around.
They told us that we had to take the money order back and go get a new one. Do you know how hard it is? It already had City of Galveston written on the money order. There's nothing we can do with it.
Yeah. No, they tried to do that to me before too.
Wait till you see the video of us cussing this guy out for 15 minutes. And then Morales came up here and said, we're going to let him go. We're going to take the money order.
Well, dude, that's 13 hours on a false arrest.
What was the warrant for?
Disorderly conduct. It was one of my tickets. They just didn't put it into my file.
Oh, that's
being handled or whatever.
That's where the disorderly conduct came from, Joe.
Oh, warrant for disorderly conduct.
Yeah, from like that one was from like 6 months ago that one of the officers wrote me, and it's all being taken care of in court. Like, I was in court for that ticket on Monday, and they didn't talk about no warrant or nothing. I was sitting there talking to the city attorney. I told him, I was like, call Jadidi. I was like, he'll tell you straight up. You know how many people told me to just call, blah, blah, blah. I was like, fuck you, Griffin. You know you're doing this shit just because you're all butthurt because I was talking to your boy. I didn't talk to nobody.
This is what they pay these guys $100,000 a year for, to tape up your pocket knife.
Pocket knife so that I can have one pocket knife and cut the shit off the other pocket. But yeah, I walked up to that traffic stop. I was just standing on the sidewalk. I didn't say a word to nobody. I was from like here to the Christmas tree to the dude. And Griffin comes storming over. He's like, what are you doing? Get out, officer safety. I'm like, man, you know who I am. I don't know what your intentions are. I'm like, dude, you've seen me before. It's like, I've only met you once. I'm like, no, we've met before that. Well, maybe more. And then Wiley, Milky, whatever his name is, he turns around. He's like, hey, Bruce, how you doing, Mr. Redman? I'm like, yeah, you guys obviously don't know who I am and what my intentions are. Okay. And then he's bulldogging me. I was like, man, why don't you go back to your job and I'll go back to my job and we'll all be fine. And he starts doing his thing. So I walk over and I go and find me an open CAD. So I zoom in on the open CAD. And I'm looking at the open CAD and I turn around and I see them they're coming with the walk.
With the walk. You know that walk.
Mr. Redmond, you have an open warrant. I was like, bullshit. But they hooked me up for it.
You can't cuss
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's against the policies and procedures of the public property.
You can try and arrest me and take me right on around.
So Bruce, where did the
So then when we get here, then that's when old Milky Wilkie or whatever his name is, he decides to tack on the interference.
That's what I was fixing to ask.
Because he comes over, he's like, you're interfering. I was like, no, I'm not.
It looks
He's
like
you're interfering. I was like, no, you're interfering.
I think they dropped that. We don't see any record of interference anywhere.
That's funny. Yeah. No, I told him straight up. I was like, the one that's interfering is you by coming over here. You
Yeah, they didn't charge you with it. I don't think they did. Oh, you do?
I mean, I ain't worried about that ticket.
Oh, they gave you a ticket
Yep.
for interference?
Yep. Interference with
Oh, they got you with the municipal code.
police or public servant.
The municipal code, not the penal code. Yeah.
So we can fight this one finally.
Yeah, CJ's been waiting on them to do that.
Yeah.
I told
we've been waiting on
I told CJ about that code, man. He says if they do it again, we're gonna sue them.
one of these muni codes.
Wow, it sounds like y'all about to get taken over.
So they didn't charge him with Texas Penal Code 38.15.
We ain't got room for you in the car.
Yeah, well,
We ain't got room for you.
his van's just right down the road. You might have to jump in the back.
He been sitting right here his lap.
So it's GB section 62.1.
Yeah, that's that municipal code.
That's the city municipal
The unconstitutional city municipal code.
Okay, that's cool.
What's it called?
Section 62-1.
Yeah, that's it.
GB interference of police and city officers.
Here you go. How you doing? I know you're right.
Hey, yeah, pretty good, man. Like I say, I've been getting really into that whole Linux thing, so it's been pretty cool. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say, what's that? Go ahead.
Did you try the Zorin one?
No, I haven't yet. Yeah,
Right.
I haven't done that yet. Yeah. I saw. I say earlier. I'm not sure if you saw in chat, but I saw another one called Orion 10. I was like, I wonder what that was. Yeah, that was something too. So, I think I think that's something new that supposed to rival Windows even more so than more so than Linux as they say. But like I say, for me, I think it's perfect.
They're all Linux.
Okay.
They're just they say Linux is an open source version, so there'll be different versions of it. People making their own versions.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're all Mint, Ubuntu, all the Red Hat, all of those. They're all Linux. They're all based on Linux.
Oh, I see. Yeah. It's like, I'm digging it. Like I say, because I think Ubuntu is a little perfect for me because it has a lot of settings, but like I say, it's not too over bloated for my lower end PC. You know what I mean? So so I think it's perfect for.
Yeah.
And then like I think. Yeah, and also I got just got a new graphics card, which kind of up things up too. I think that's why I'm maybe sounding better as well. And then along with tossing Windows, man, it's been quite the upgrade, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely better, especially for Microsoft is such a heavy, bulky operating system.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah,
Most of the Linux,
like say what's that?
Most of the Linux operating systems are lighter anyway. A lot lighter.
Yeah, like I say that. Even that the Ubuntu had an option to where you could download a lighter version or like a real heavy, bloated, whatever version.
Ideal for old machines, and you want to try and get some life out of them. You stick a light version, do what you need it to do.
Yeah, I say for mine, I think it's perfect. It's just enough because, like, say, my machine came out. I looked it up. I finally found that it came out in 2016. So I mean, hell, it's old in the computer world. I get it, but
Well, of course, with the light
in my
versions,
world.
with the light versions, you could always have an operating system on a USB, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean that's the way I had it. But I was like, you know what, man, I'm gonna wipe my hard drive and put it on there. I swear, man. I just made that decision. I
Yeah,
was like,
that's all right.
good
You've been
call.
not bad. I mean, like I said, there are better versions, better operating systems.
Yeah, honestly, like I say, I heard that Ubuntu is very, is a little bit gamer oriented, and that's kind of what made me attracted to it because it's a little more set up for like the the specs and things that you need to run emulation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the main thing I think that I was kind of into it for. But I'm sure, like you say, there's probably better versions that they would also probably do good with games as
Yeah,
well. I would
it just
imagine.
depends what you need to use it for. That's all it is. It just depends what you want it for. What
Yeah.
you want to do with it.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know.
right now I'm pretty cool with it. Like I say, I think I need to change my browser. Like I say, maybe if I change my browser, I'll be able
Oh,
to.
like Brave.
Yeah, Brave. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I think that's it. But I think this is the one. I think I'll get. I'm getting used to it. I'm used to using the commands and using the terminal and stuff like that. Putting in commands in the terminal and stuff. So yeah, getting quite used to it.
Yeah.
I was like, it's so much better. And like saying, some ways I find it a lot easier to use too than Windows. I mean, Windows sometimes can be, a headache. Confusing at times. At least for me, anyways. But no, like I say, I think that the Linux has a good balance between like it's almost like Androidy, but it's almost like Windows. So it has a good balance.
Look at these 360 cameras, man. They're not cheap, are they?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like it depends on the one you get though. That it does a channel one time. This guy got one, and he's like, "Yeah, I have a new camera," and he was a blacksmith, and but like all you could really see just one shot down the. I don't know if he had it set up wrong or what his thing was, but it was kind of in the early days of those 3D cameras.
Yeah, trying to.
But nowadays.
For a 360 is just. I mean, they're like 400-500 quid for most of them.
Yeah, I guess it's pretty good. I mean, like I said, there's some angles that, like I say, they weren't good. I know, a lot of the auditors use them, nowadays.
Yeah.
Pretty set up with
it. What's happening, brother?
What's that?
What are you doing, BBA?
Yo. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh shit, there he is. Okay, baby. What's up, man?
I'm very good.
Yeah,
good to see you, man.
Not so bad. I was just looking on Amazon for some cameras, man. I wanna buy a new camera for the new show.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, all I got is just a little, point, photography camera. That's kind of really only cameras I like to buy,
Yeah. What are you up to, BBA?
Nothing, man. Just not long jumped off Society's live.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
I almost came on there once or twice, man, but I can't handle Crinkle, man.
Yeah, you'll be all right, man.
I can't handle the guy, man. His squeaky voice just goes right through me, man.
I know sometimes.
Yeah, he's squeaky, that's for sure.
Yeah, he just runs right through me, man. He's like, you remember the chalkboard at school? You scratch the thing with your nails and it makes that noise. It's just like, yeah.
His voice is a constant, yeah.
It hurts.
That. Yeah, some people.
Hurts, man. I just don't want to listen to it.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him. Yeah, I'm not sure who you're talking about, but yeah, I would imagine. Can only imagine.
Oh, man, he's annoying as fuck, man.
Yeah, that's what people.
He's on there every day. It's the only place
Oh,
that
is
they'll
it?
let him on. Yeah. Yeah. Everywhere
Yeah, so
else is
people do.
Right, he's good like that, man. He's quite fair, man. You know what I mean? He'll give people.
What, he's actually chilled out, you say?
Well, I think, to be honest, I think society deserves a medal, mate, because he kind of tames him most of the time.
Really?
Yeah, he does. He not all the time, but I mean, he does.
Has he ever tried to porn bomb the place? Yeah, I'm done with the guy, man. I can't be arsed with him. So,
Yeah, so
any,
yes, because everybody in there. What's that correct, man?
Any aliens down there in Birmingham?
Aliens.
Hey, I got a new
aliens.
song I want to put out, BBA. I got a new song, BBA.
Hey, Brendan.
Nice.
What's it about?
Aliens. You know, all the weirdos. We're not going to pardon them. We're going to have the aliens suck them up.
To be honest, we're on YouTube. You don't have to look far to find fucking aliens. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
We're going to have a Christmas song. Instead of Santa checking his list twice, we're going to have the aliens check them and take them.
It's like, yeah, who do you think runs Google, right?
Hey, Brandon.
Well, they wanted. How you doing, Brandon? They wanted some humans, right? So they can do their experiments on and probe them and shit. You know what I mean? So I thought we've got a whole bunch of people we could just send. We could, you know what I mean?
We're gonna have a list, and we're gonna just start our list, BBA. So start your list.
Yeah, I put Keir Starmer's on first on my list anyway.
Who is? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's got to go.
On list of what?
Alien
Start your list
abduction.
with the aliens.
Alien abduction.
I fucking. I want to go.
You want to be abducted? Yeah, but they're gonna take the politicians, so you'll be with them as well.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll dispose of them along the way.
There you go.
I'll let them out the hatchet, and they'll be going out floating into space somewhere by the time we get to the next planet. So don't worry, it'll be all good. And if all else fails, there's a guy on here called AK on here, right? That I've come across. He's a starseed. I don't know if anyone knows what a fucking starseed is, but he's basically I think he's like ET. I'm not too sure. I don't think he looks like ET. I've never
I know
actually
what a
seen
starseed is.
Yeah,
I never heard of it. Yeah,
Well,
never heard of it.
that's it, right?
Right?
Have an idea.
What's a starseed?
His parents are aliens, basically.
That's it. That's it.
What, like lizards?
Yeah, he's like half human, half alien.
There's somebody
Is he
running
of like
around.
royal? Is he of like royal descent?
They probably are of I don't know, some delusional fucking psychiatric fucking hospital somewhere.
There's one running around that's living in the UK that says he was sucked up as an alien when he was little.
Oh, that was that politician. You talking about the politician, the MP? You remember that one?
I don't know who the hell he is.
The politician who oh man, what was his name, man?
I saw many in the news.
Yeah, no, his dad's an alien, basically, he reckons.
Yeah, they all are, right?
And I'm a monkey's uncle.
I'm a Harry
That's for sure. Me too, man.
They're not called UFOs anymore, I hear. They're not called UFOs.
Yeah, what's the new thing? AFPs?
UAP.
UAPs, or something like that.
UAP, okay. UAP, jeez.
UFOs, so like today, Brandon. Jeez. Come on, mate.
Hey, Grim.
Oh,
Grim.
here now.
Hey, Grim.
Hey,
Evening.
What?
Or good morning.
Morning.
Good afternoon. And all of that jazz.
Oh,
I don't know what they are, but they just got to take all these stupid jackasses with them.
Wish. Yeah, only wish. Yeah, just a pipe dream, right?
I didn't have much.
Hey,
order
I didn't have
in the
much to
house.
do, and I saw Bear Brick up here. So I thought
Hey,
I'd
Dippy.
nip up and wind in.
How is your Dippy?
What are you doing, DP?
Hey, DP.
Okay.
There you go. Let's see if you can remember
You know
this.
what? I thought you said Dippy then.
I got less than 20 days. I got 15 days. Less than 15 days to make 500 on my channel. My goal was to have 500 subscribers by the first of the year, and I ain't made it.
Oh, I see you right on. Yeah.
I got 170.
Yeah, mine just stays, it just kind of stays. I gone up a little bit, but.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Camera.
Check this guy out. This guy's insane, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Simon Parks, a driving instructor and Whitby Town Council member, claims to have contact with aliens. Parks recalls his first contact at age 11 when he was transported aboard the alien ship. On the ship, he met his mother, a giant green extraterrestrial. Parks maintains contact with aliens to this day and has an alien wife, the Cat Queen, who teleports him into her ship 4 times a year to see their son, Zaka.
What is
Parks
this,
also
Mellows?
gets to make love to his Cat Queen wife
Wow.
when they meet on her ship. However, Parks's human wife is not at all pleased by his extraterrestrial extra family. Parks's experience closely resembles
This guy was on the BBC talking about this. Parks, what's his name?
You know what? If I was to go on if I was even to sit here now and start spouting this shit, I'm telling you, people in white suits are coming to get me very quickly, man. They're going to drag me up and they're going to take me away. Being serious, man. You can't be talking that shit.
I know, right?
Can you do us a favor? You restart it so I can listen to it.
Let me find another one.
Have no problem believing. Have no problem believing it's true either. There's no problem with
it. Congratulations, Brandon. You got 11 more days and you're off probation. Good deal.
Hey, right on.
Hey, you getting battered by that wind or what, Grim?
So that means in 12 days you're going to be hiring a kite, right, Brandon?
No.
In answer to your question, yes. It's been a bit rough, couple of trees down. Was planning on going out yesterday, but there's just far too much rain. So, and too much wind, so going out later today, hopefully. That's when I could wake up. But yeah. The internet's been all right, ish.
We've had 45-degree weather here with snow.
Been rainy here.
I will never ever say, I'll never ever say that the weather here is bad compared to over in the States in some places. I thank my lucky stars are not actually living over there when the winds get up. You make such a thing about disasters. Yeah.
Okay, Brandon, I want to know how high is that?
How high is both?
Brandon's going to, in 12 days, this is how high Brandon's going to get.
About 10 feet. About 10 feet ago.
A giraffe. Puss. I would have said higher than that because it would be saying hippopotamuses.
Stories going forward.
you, this is going to be.
We'll say something.
Simon
14 feet.
councilman, he claims
Or
he
14
fought
feet.
a space alien named Zarka. This is really weird. This is a fat queen. What he had to say.
His little one.
So this is the lion. Listen to this.
Mellows, if you're playing something, play it. If you're just putting in
I'm trying to forward it to the bit where he goes does one. Here we go. Can you see my screen now?
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Check this fucking nut job out, right?
Her name is Zuka Lahlala. So this is the lion queen who I was bonded with right back in 1964. Right?
His little one.
Have been for thousands of years. She calls it the bonding. They don't have a marriage. There's no such thing as marriage.
By the way, right now there's like a drawing he made of what looks like an alien pointing to
Echo.
China. And like the
Yeah,
drawing
yeah, the echoing, but
bizarre. And I guess this is a representation of what happened or something. Let's listen to a little more.
Marriage, but they have a bonding.
What are we showing?
Now, okay,
What's
he
that?
says his human.
Yeah, this is really odd. It's strange to me because he claims there are plenty of people who have had the same experience, but they're not willing to talk about it because it will destroy their careers. After this video was released, a plane load of Tea Partiers just took off looking for this guy to fast track him for the 2016 presidential race in the U.S. All of a sudden, they don't care that he's not American.
Wow. Talk about illegal aliens.
Is it possible he's completely trustworthy about everything related to doing his job as a politician, except that he thinks he has an alien kid in town?
Yeah, I don't, really consider that possibility as any different than, a young Earth creationist who on everything else is perfectly reasonable.
Yeah. So you believe that believing you fathered an alien kid is basically the same as believing that the Earth is literally 6,000 years old.
I think it's very similar.
But you have to wonder how smart someone is who thinks his mother was an 8-foot-tall green alien woman with 8 fingers.
8 foot tall would be believable. He thinks 9.
And he has no genetic differences than a normal human. I mean, that's just pretty stupid.
All right, we'll take a break. Coming up next, I will interview the Fox News mole, Joe Muto. Stay with us. It's going to be a fascinating.
Yes, guy, his mother's an alien, and he's married to an alien cat. He's got an alien cat kitten son. He sees him 4 times a year, where his alien cat wife beams him aboard their ship so he can visit their son. And this guy was a councillor, an MP. He was a fucking in the government. Remember the fucking government.
Who knows when it comes to government, right? Okay.
8-foot alien.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, there's nothing wrong with believing in 8-foot aliens. I guess it's just you got proof.
Also.
Like
to me, that just sounds normal. As any Trump supporter. So. Just saying. The election's over, folks. Now the truth comes out.
I know, right? Oh yeah, there's a lot of things they forgot about him.
Yeah, the guy's insane, man. His name's Simon Parks or some shit like that. I can't remember. He had a YouTube channel and he was banging on about it for ages until a whole bunch of internet trolls just took him to pieces, basically. And that was that. That was that.
Well, yeah, YouTube gets a hold of it. Yeah, right?
Fucking YouTube.
Right. Yeah.
Good luck with that. You know what I mean?
You mean there's anti-alien supporters out there?
No, just more like anti-bullshit.
No. They're probably pro-illegal aliens.
Yeah, all kind of.
Let's build a wall and keep the buggers out.
This is what I'm saying. It's with it's fantastical stories like this coming from people like that makes alien invasion stories not believable. You know what I mean? When you got nut jobs coming out with stupid shit like that, do you know what I mean? But I mean, it's difficult to believe as it is. You know what I mean? Without these people, you know, making up shit like, you know, I've got an alien kitten for a son. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
What the fuck, man? I mean, shit.
I don't know
I
if
don't
you didn't. I thought we lived. I thought you could fucking identify as what you want, man. I mean, tomorrow I
Right?
might be a
It's what I
penguin.
feel, right?
Next week I might be an alien.
This is true, man. This is true. Hopefully, act. That's what we want.
My right to believe so trumps your right to not have the right to, you know, the right to not accept that. Mine trumps.
Yeah, it's
weird, right?
It's like the only thing important here is me. You know, that's pretty much what it is. That's pretty much how people are now. It's like the only thing fucking important in this world is me. You know.
So when's the big revelation about Bear? It's not really a pussy bear, just a pussy. When's that coming out?
Oh, Jesus.
What are you doing with that facial hair, by the way? Well, questionable, isn't it?
What you do with facial hair? What do you want to do with it?
What's wrong? I've not seen Bear for a long time, so him actually seeing him with a facial hair is a bit strange.
Yeah, he's he's changed his religion.
Yeah, I'm Muslim now.
What, to a goat?
Muslim?
Has anyone seen Charlie Veitch's video?
Have heard of him.
No, he grew his beard.
So I fit in better at the protests. I thought if I go for a bit more of the tree hugger look.
That's exactly what Charlie Veitch's done. He's made himself look like a Muslim, fucking, you know, he's like beard, shaped head, and he's idiot. Because they kept attacking him.
Oh, I know what it's for. I know it's for to help keep your face warm when you're in the cold winds, etc.
Well, actually, if I must tell you the truth,
it's so he won't get attacked at the Palestinian protests.
No, I've just realised it hides the 10 chins, so you know.
That's just an after effect. That's possibly the only positive. So.
And it works.
Anyway. Yeah.
Oh God!
I'm actually amazed that you can grow facial hair with all the crap that's been said about you. You know.
Got a bit of white rhino, man. I ain't had white rhino for a long time.
Don't believe everything you hear, I guess.
So
everything was true.
There's a storm at the south end of the country. It's getting a battering. Tree fell and killed someone.
Oh, yeah. Crazy way to go. Yeah, it's amazing that you know, just amazing how easy you can go sometimes. You know, with certain situations. It's like, damn.
We don't normally get that sort of weather over here. I mean, it's not unheard of. We have had strong winds before, but you know.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was a wind coming from Warsaw. Well, I thought that Bear had been farted, to be honest.
Shit.
Sign language. It's not working, is it? It's like watching something in slow motion.
It's because I've got this fucking screensaver on. Why we got small little boxes as well?
Because it's better than round ones in the playhouse today.
Round ones? No, like big ones. And that seems a bit square. But it's like StreamYard changed everything or something.
No. It's something. It's something which is experimental in the mind of Mellows.
It's that one, isn't it? Is that the one? No, that's not it.
Which one is it? This one.
You still got the boxes. That's better.
Ah, that one, whatever that is.
Well, you normally have that.
That's the one, huh?
Yeah.
I made a mistake on
that one.
my...
I moved that one up a little bit. That one's a bit smaller.
That one's a bit better. Just if it, I don't
know. I made another one because sometimes like when you put the banner up on something, you can't see what's going on. So I moved it up.
But yeah, it is a bit glitchy, isn't it, with the screen background?
Yeah, making it stuttery. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's but still shouldn't be. I wonder what's doing it for you. Are you using Windows, man? It might be it.
Oh God, everyone's got this thinking about Windows. It's nothing to do with Windows. It's to do with the processor.
What's wrong with Windows?
Absolutely nothing. These are just Linux idiots.
Windows is shit, man. That's what's wrong with Windows. What's wrong with Windows? Bill Gates. That's what's wrong with
Windows. Exactly right.
Yeah, look, apart from
that, I'm gonna put a finger right on it.
Yeah, he's the one who invented the any key.
He didn't fucking invent anything.
So no,
see, now it's all right. Just when I have that thing in the back.
But yeah, Grim, I wiped my hard drive and downloaded Linux. And it's like fuck Windows. It was like, I had like another problem. I lost some more some more data, and I had a problem. I changed my shit. It's something that's completely screwed my computer up. And a good thing I had Ubuntu downloaded on a flash drive, because otherwise I'd have been screwed. Yeah.
You got rid of Windows and then realized the mistake. You didn't partition it.
Well, no, I mean, even though like I had a recovery disk. I could have, in a recovery and got it back, but I was like, nah, fuck it, see ya, I was like, see ya, That's what I did.
So, did you have it? Did you already have it on a flash drive, or did you have to use another Windows device to download it?
Oh yes, I had it downloaded already before. I just had it laying around, just for future use. Yeah, I was like, oh, good thing I had that thing downloaded. Yeah, otherwise, I wouldn't be using my computer right now. Or I could if I, like I said, if I could have reboot the Windows, but use my recovery disk. But I was like, I'm tired of it. I've lost umpteen amounts of data, and from Windows bullshit. So I was like. See ya,
Well, one of the reasons why I always have an external hard drive is so that I can download important stuff onto it or move it over.
I see.
That way,
I only have like a one. Yeah, I have a pretty low end machine. I only have like a 1.3 terabytes of SSD on it. So.
Yeah, well, I don't have that much. I don't think on most of mine. I just got hold of a 12 gig hard drive, external.
Oh wow, okay. I see. Yeah,
I do something like that. Funny enough, it came from the States. I had to buy an adapter to plug it in. It came with a plug on it from the States. I thought, fucking hell.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get that. I need like a 2 terabyte or something like that. I've been seeing a decent, because that's the thing I have. Everything is like my PC is all about budget. With me, I've been kind of keep it in a budget thing. And, yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I had everything I've bought recently has been down to budget, what I can afford at the time.
Oh yeah,
I'm based on necessity first. Then want.
Yeah, I didn't want that. Yeah, me too. It's like I did buy.
Yeah,
go ahead. Oh no,
I was gonna say,
yeah. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
What I was about to say was one of my cats decided that he wanted to try and jump over a screen. He failed and knocked the screen forward because it was on a stand. I thought, I can't have this again. So I had to go out and order and buy a new monitor I could put on to an arm. So I've now got a spare monitor, which is of no use to me whatsoever. However, I do know somebody who may need one in the future after they move, because you never know what happens. Things get broke accidentally, so at least there's a spare monitor for them. It's just a long arse drive to drive it over to them.
Yeah. Yeah, we live like in where I live in Texas is called like how in California there's Silicon Valley, right? But in Texas where I live it's called Silicon Prairie. There's a different like it's where TI and all those kind of companies started, and so here I get like a lot of access to little computer stores and little repair shops selling cheap stuff.
Yeah, sounds good. Wish we had things like that.
Oh yeah.
G-Knots, how you doing?
We got Mr. G-Knots.
Hey, G-Knots.
What, Brandon? What are you going on about?
Can I jump up, Brandon?
Yeah, let's see. What?
I want to see what's going on.
Brandon. Can't you say hello, man?
I want to come up and say hello, guys. We don't bite.
Unless you ask.
Well, four of us don't bite on here. I can't say the same for Bear.
I've eaten, don't worry.
He doesn't bite. It's a little nibble at best.
Hey, Bear, isn't it past your bedtime?
It's Saturday night, right, man?
Saturday night, man. What are you on about? I was going to go live when I see Mellows was live.
Yeah, I just got a bit quiet in Jitsi, and MamaBear came in and said, "That's still alive. Okay, we haven't done one for ages. Need to get these hours up."
Yeah, right on. Yeah, it worked out.
Yeah. Also, say hello to everybody. Everybody know we've got a new show starting in the new year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for a decent camera to use. I was thinking about getting a 360, you know. It's too fucking expensive, man. Not cheap, man.
360.
Yeah, even on like eBay and shit. Have you tried all those kind of sources, right?
Yeah, I was just checking on Amazon. I just did a quick check. Like fucking anywhere between £300 and £500 for a 360.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. That's what I was saying. You don't. Well, also, I guess you don't have, like, say, too. We have a lot of pawn shop things like that here too. That are good for buying stuff like that. So I don't know if you have that, but yeah, pawn shops are great for that too.
Yeah, we do, but the markup on them is terrible because they know that they'll sell. So
no, just I'm going to attach one to the bars.
Not cheap.
I was just thinking if I was going to attach one to the handlebars, of one that can see me and the road. Do you know what I mean? And everything.
I see. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Just put two cameras on. It's cheaper.
Two cameras. What? One facing this way, one facing that way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like two action cameras or something,
Because you're not going to be going live, are you? It's going to be. It'll
well,
be.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping to use it for a lot.
Edited.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, then that's easy enough. Yeah. You can still use it's two phones, isn't it? You just have
or a camera and a phone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And those action cameras are getting quite quite a what is that one?
Action
Oslo.
A1, Action 1. That one, is that the one you're talking about? The GoPro one. Not GoPro, it's
Yeah, there's so many.
Action.
Yeah, there's another one. Yeah, it's like there's a few of them. I think there's one. Oslo is another good one.
Yeah, there's a few on Amazon. There's I can't Aslo, I think it is, because something like that. Just a second. See if I can find it for you. They're around about 30. They start from about 40 quid upwards.
Dude, yeah. So these action cams,
and it comes. It's a clip on that you clip onto your handlebar.
It seems like this one connects to your phone.
Yeah, they all do. I mean,
yeah,
Wi-Fi.
Akaso. It is AKASO, and it gives you it links to your phone.
GoPros are still kind of pricey, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. There's one in between. Oh, you're probably talking. Oh, yeah, you're talking about that one that's AKASO, right, Graham? Yeah, it's like that's an okay brand. It is, but it's like there's one that's kind of in between, like a GoPro and that one, and it's like something like. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see.
Yeah, well, depending on which day of the week it is, you get them quite pick up cheaply. From around about 70 to 80 quid upwards for a cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Casa. Yeah.
And looking through, the majority of them, if not all of them, come with an SD card.
There's one called Ace Pro. Have you ever heard of Ace Pro?
Ace Pro. No, I never heard of that one. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's instant. I think it. No, that's another one. Well, here is one. It's called Insta 360. It's for $369. That seems like a. Let me give you a link to that.
It's just 360. Yeah.
Or if you look it up, yeah, Insta 360.
Yeah, you're right, and they start from around about 200 quid.
Yeah. Oh, this one's here like 400. Insta 360.
Yeah, that might be something like kind of in that range. Maybe might do. Yeah. I thought there was even another one. I haven't seen it yet. Apex. Okay, I see Apex. Yeah, the Apex. Yeah, it's like I don't go cheap. If you go in the $40 range, yeah, those suck. Yeah, you want to stay up in the 80, 100, at least 100, if not over two or three, really. But if you can. Here it is, right here. It's a DJI Osmo. That's
the one. That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, DJI Osmo.
It's just over 200 quid. 170 something. Is that the one?
Yeah. I have a 209 for me, but yeah, that's probably about.
Yeah, it's because it's conversion.
Oh, I see. Right.
Pounds to dollars.
Oh, okay. So it's about. Yeah, I've always wondered, but I mean, we're still paying more, right? I mean, I'm sure everywhere we're paying more, but as far as that goes, but.
Oh, you wait until Trump gets in. He's going to put the tariffs in. That's, you know what, guys? Here's a little tip for you. Anyone who wants to buy a computer, you better buy it fucking right now, man, before Trump moves in January.
Oh yeah. Jeez.
As soon as he puts those tariffs up, everything's in it. You see, this is it, though. Everyone voted for him because he's going to make things cheaper. Motherfucker's going to make things more expensive. He has to. He hasn't got a choice. The minute he gets in, he's going to sign money. He's going to print more money, which is going to make everything more expensive.
Yeah, to save the dollar, right? That's why it's as they said, he put the tariff to try to save the dollar.
Well, if he prints if he signs a $10 trillion check, right? What's going to happen to the inflation? I mean, if anything, the bank's going to collapse, right? They're going to blame him for the breaking the bank. You watch.
Yeah. But I think the thing it was like he like was imposing the 100% tariff, so the more than likely won't take it. So I mean I believe that he's thinking that they'll budge. You know what I mean? He's what I mean. So he's just I guess that's the plan is that he's hoping that they'll won't accept that and they'll take the terms that everybody really wants.
Well, if you if you put tariffs on these Chinese companies, right, they're just going to impose those tariffs, right, the cost of those tariffs into the price of the goods, right, and then ultimately the consumer will pay the difference, right?
I don't know if you
another hidden tax. Hey,
Donald Trump's going to make the world great again.
He's going to he's going to get a grater, a big giant one, and he's going to grate. It's like cheese. He's going to grate it like cheese. He's going to grate the shit out of it.
He'll make it great. Yeah, he'll grate it. All right.
The fine grind, and get
fine grind.
Yeah, the little one, not the big holes, the little holes. Get the grate on it.
Yeah, fine grind.
Make America great again. Something like Parmesan. No, he's gonna create some Parmesan on fucking spaghetti bolognese.
Yeah, be dry and.
Oh, did you guys hear what he said to Justin Trudeau?
No.
It was so funny, man. That was so funny. Justin Trudeau went and visited him at Mar-a-Lago, and said something to him about like asking him not to impose trade tariffs on Canada because it's going to kill Canada.
Right.
So Donald Trump says, "Don't worry," he says to him, "we just make Canada the 51st state, and I'll let you be its governor."
No shit. No shit.
He goes, "I'll let you be its governor." He goes, "You can just."
Oh man, that was a good one.
Mate. It'd be a fly on that wall when he said that. That would have been brilliant.
Oh man. His whole smirk. Probably took that smirk off his face, and he's just like, "Oh shit."
He's gonna make dirty police officers invincible. You're damn right he is. He's gonna give them absolute immunity.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Take the guns first, due process second. Remember?
To be honest, I think you're all getting too scared about Trump, man. Why are you all scared of Trump?
I know what you mean too, man.
Yeah, ain't Trump I'm scared of. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, right.
It's the guy that's got his hand firmly shoved up his ass. That's the one I'm afraid of.
All the people that are running him, yeah.
These people haven't got no power. I mean, what's he gonna do? He's there for 4 years. What's he gonna do?
Yeah, they're just the puppet. They're just the front man,
Right.
So maybe we should have a dictator instead, like Putin, right?
Yeah. From one extreme to the next.
Well, I don't know. It's like, you don't. So, I don't know. You're moaning because someone's only going to be in for 4 years, so have someone in that plans on being there a lifetime.
No. When you become a leader of a country, comes with the territory, mate. You're going to get millions of people bitching and moaning about every little fucking thing you do. They just got to suck it up and get on with it, bro. I mean, that's my God-given right to fucking scrutinize and take the piss out of these motherfuckers.
Right?
I'm going to do it to the fullest.
Yeah, if you can, right?
Right? Well, it's legal.
Yeah. Oh, I know that's the thing about it's like here in America, it's like coming up to TikTok, it might get banned, And if that happens, I mean, where does it end?
Netflix over there, man.
Yeah, it's like I mean, TikTok fucking sucks, of course. I mean, it's like the reason why it's like everybody's on their fucking phone all the time. Sure, I mean, it's a total it's terrible, of course, but at the same time, you start controlling that shit. It's like where does it end? Yeah, it's like, well, you can't see that because of this and that, and you can't see this because of this and that, and you know what I mean.
The one thing I've got to look forward to. Don't take that away from me.
Yeah, it sounds like a dictatorship to me, you know. And not to mention how many people will make money off of TikTok in America too. Oh my God, you know how much that would. That's probably another reason. What tell you the truth, as to why they're trying to fucking ban it. You want to be honest about it. Wouldn't be surprised if that was the reason.
Well, Biden's doing a blatant pardon, so look all the money that we're saving, though, because we aren't going to have any congressional things to investigate because there's going to be nobody to investigate.
Pardoned. It's like Julius Caesar. I pardon you. I pardon you. I pardon everyone.
Yeah, but to be fair, when he gets in January, just wait, man, because he's going to laugh at all of them when he pardons every fucking protester that got locked up.
Oh yeah, he probably would do that.
Man. I'm going to laugh at all the Democrats that start crying.
Don't pardon Edward Snowden. Right, or Julian Assange. Don't pardon those guys because them motherfuckers have got big mouths and they grassed up the government.
Yeah,
Listen,
right.
I'll tell you what Biden's going to do before he leaves. Not only was it Hunter Biden that he's gone and pardoned, but he's going to end up pardoning members of staff as well.
Oh yeah.
Well, I reckon Nancy Pelosi's on that list.
They're saying there's over 500.
I hope all of they get pardoned. Donald Trump, if he happens to come by Mellows stream in any way, make sure you pardon them political prisoners, man.
They're saying there's over Biden's got over 500 people. There's a blanket pardon with over 500 people.
Damn.
500 people, man. Fucking hell.
Yep.
And they could the crimes could range from murder to all kinds of shit, right? Rape,
right.
torture,
Oh yeah, I want to say, by the way, when I say people should be pardoned from that, the storm of the Capitol building, I don't mean anyone that like assaulted anyone or anything like that. They should be punished for their crimes, but people that were just stood outside and things like that were also thrown in jail, they all get pardoned, every single one of them. Watch the Democrats cry, man, because they're having a meltdown right now, aren't they?
Biden isn't going to do that. Biden is not going to do that.
Biden Trump is.
Yeah.
I'm on about
Is
Biden.
that shaman dude, is he still in jail?
Who?
The shaman. The one that had the horns on. Remember, they made a big thing about that guy. Is he still in jail?
Sorry, I haven't heard about it.
You know, in the January 6th, there was a guy with the big horns.
Oh, horn dude. Yeah, I got you now.
Now he's out.
Yeah, I think he was on a Peacock show.
He literally did fuck all, that guy, man. He's just wore a silly hat. His crime was he wore a silly hat and he did some.
Oh yeah.
Things. That was it. He didn't do it.
Oh yeah, all the people were.
What do you guys
cool. They
think
have fine, you know.
What do you guys think of the Confederation flag?
I mean, with me, man, where I come from, because I come from the South, right? In America, so I mean, with me growing up, it was in the the General Lee, the TV show, remember the Dukes of Hazzard, It was just like I say, I never saw it like as a like a racial thing on it.
I never saw it as a racial.
Yeah,
no one did until this woke gender bullshit.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. We never saw it that way back then. It was just was just a fucking flag. I mean, it didn't mean anything.
But now it's a banned flag, right? It's a banned flag.
Well, they tried to.
Yeah, it is.
Didn't they do the same thing
it's
with the
not.
British, the St George's Cross,
Not sure what that one.
the English
But I
flag?
know that
Do the same thing
for
over
that.
here.
No, they
I see.
didn't ban it. What they said was you couldn't hang it outside your house during Eid.
Well, not just that. They're banning the Rishi was not Sunak is not Sunak. What's his fucking name? The mayor. He's banned the cab drivers, the black cab drivers, from flying British
Okay.
flag on their.
No,
on
he
their cab.
did. He did during the
Okay.
World Cup. He put up.
Hold up.
It was during the World Cup, wasn't it?
Okay. The Confederate flag is not banned in the United States. It is banned from being displayed on historical and educate. It is banned on public buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, all the
it is not banned.
yeah, monuments and all that.
Yeah, I think that depends on where you are. It might not be banned there, but it's banned in certain places. Maybe not your country, but others. I'm pretty sure it is.
It is banned in some countries, but it is
Yeah,
not
certain
banned.
places, like in places like Kentucky, I think it's like they took all the monuments down, all like General Lee and all that. All those monuments were taken down.
Okay, it is not banned, but it is not banned in the United States.
Oh, sure, but I'm just saying that all those things were taken down. That's all I was saying. All those things have been taken down. Yeah, everybody shuns you if you have that flag, flying.
Right.
Back in the day, it was just a symbol of like kind of freedom in the South, and what I mean. It was a different thing. It was never really. I'm sure there was some people that were racial, I mean, of course, but I'm just saying that the general idea of it was just freedom, South, and that whole thing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It was
There's
all
two
over.
versions. Isn't there two versions also of the Confederation flag? Yeah.
Yes.
One would be deemed more like representing extremism more than the other one, right? One's like an original flag, the other's like battle flag.
Right.
Well, no, yeah, sure. But like I say, some people do have a different reasons for supporting it. Sure, you know what I mean. There are some people that are straight up racist, and some people that are like
the KKK.
Mhm.
They weren't originally like a group of individuals that hated on like a particular race either, were they? The original KKK. The original KKK apparently had something to do with they would hang people that they believe were guilty of crimes that they'd been found innocent for. But they still felt that they're guilty, and that's kind of what the KK were apparently to start with. And they were also Democrats, the KKK. You know that?
Oh, the first, the first.
Imagine that.
KKK
How about the old liberals that ain't there in that? What?
Yeah, they don't,
You
they
were
don't know
the
that.
KKK? Yeah, you were the
Exactly.
original, the OG.
And those people are still in the party too. They're just hidden way deep down,
Right.
in the recesses. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, not much changed.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I didn't know that, man. So it's what I love about this YouTube and sitting on panels with people and like I learn
Hell yeah,
shit.
talking about different things.
I learn shit.
Yeah, I love that. Myself.
Knowledge is fucking power.
Yeah. I know, man. There's so little of it, so it's like anytime I can get some, man. It's cherished, that's for sure.
Yeah, man. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
What do we know then? What's new?
Oh, yeah, like I say, me, man, been getting into that Linux thing. That's all I've been doing the past few days. Just kind of, getting into that, learning how to use it and shit. I'm really digging it. Like I say, my mic has been better. Everything has been better for me. So that's what I'm doing.
So who told you your mic was better? We can still hear you.
Right?
Who can still hear
Yeah, yeah. It's funny. I've also heard that about Windows too. That it makes your mic sound like shit. And I think I think they're true. I think they're right.
No. It depends
I
on how
have
good your
Windows.
mic is.
Well, no, like I say, my mic sounds better now, right? Than it used to. So like, why is that?
No, it sounds exactly the same.
No, it does not. Come on.
No,
Now I
seriously,
have
I'm tech, and
Windows.
I can tell the difference.
It's
I
like you can't
have
tell the
Windows.
difference.
I have Windows.
Yeah, but like I say, it's like I don't know. I mean, it was just an instant thing. I guess it's because I was on, like, what it was. I was on a Northwoods one night, and then a Northwoods the next night, and I had a difference, and they noticed it. Like, it's like, whoa, you know what I mean? Because they just saw me so close together, and I think that's why they,
Well, you also cleaned
Yeah.
out your.
What's that
Everything
say
was
again?
gone. You wiped out your computer.
Also, what? I'm sorry.
You wiped out your computer.
Oh yeah, as far as just like and I downloaded the Linux. Yeah, that probably helped.
All the garbage was gone out of your computer.
Yeah, the biggest. But I mean, even then, it wasn't like I had a lot of things downloaded on it. I mean, I didn't have that. I mean, I only have like 1 terabyte of space, so how much stuff I'm going to put on there, and
And you put
so
the new memory card in. You put your new card in your computer, correct?
yeah, the new graphics card, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so yeah, that probably did help. I'm sure it did, but
How you doing, NJ?
yeah.
You put a new card in your computer. That makes a big difference when you do that.
Yeah, that probably, sure. Hey, how you doing?
New graphics
NJ?
card.
Hi, NJ.
Hello, NJ.
How you doing? First
It's
time
been
meeting
a
you.
while. Been a while. We haven't seen NJ for a while.
Hey, NJ.
What's up? How's everybody?
We're good, man. We're good. How you been?
I can barely hear anyone. Give me a second. Let me find out what the hell.
Okay.
Is my audio okay? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, me too. Let me move my mic a little closer. Maybe that might make me more. How about that?
Oh, you're perfectly
No,
fine.
I don't know why the hell.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. All right.
There you go.
May I fix your
I'll
mic
turn my back
loud?
on.
May I
Cool.
fix your mic loud?
Okay, I might be too loud or too close. That's what it is. There we are. There we are. Is that better? Does that sound fine now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Had it too close. Mm-hmm. No, it's like I say, everything is better. I notice even while I'm in StreamYard and on here, I noticed that before my everything would lock up on me. My videos wouldn't play right. You kind of but now now it doesn't do that. So it has to be better than Windows, because of it.
Take a beat.
Welcome back. Any better?
There it is.
Can you hear us now?
Hold on, guys. I can't hear a word y'all saying.
Yeah, can you hear me, man? How do I sound?
Sound
You're
crystal
good.
clear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate those technical difficulties there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's only one thing I don't like. Like I say, I can't get the RGB light to work on my keyboard, and I cannot find the way. I've seen 1,000 videos. Hey, do this, do that. Nothing still works. That's my only complaint about Linux. But other than that, it's been cool,
The gloves on.
Well, Harvey Freebird is live. Looks like they're arresting somebody. He was on the floor.
Hmm.
Much better.
Can you hear us now?
I hear you guys.
All good? All right, man.
I hate the way they make you sit on the floor like you're a dog, man, lie all over the floor.
That's why they do it. Yeah, man. Exactly. Man.
Have you guys gotten a chance to see my videos lately?
I got a bit. No, I haven't seen. Have you put anything up yet?
Yeah, I caught charges like 2 months ago.
Jay. Let's have a look.
It's funny. Next to a bail bond. It's funny.
It was 3 days ago, 2 weeks ago. Which one?
Probably the one that's 2 weeks ago was when I first started posting stuff like edited body cam footage and stuff.
Stop resisting, that one.
Yeah.
This is a short one. Let me bring this up. Oh, where the fuck is my mouse gone? I hate using this mouse pad.
Extra the cat.
3 days ago.
That's when I was planning on going live when I went to court, but the judge refused to allow it to happen, but he let us record it.
Cool, man.
All right, let's play this one. Links in the chat.
You're gonna spray it if you do that. Stop. I'm not required to do shit. Stop. I got one. Left arm. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. I got legs. Give me your hands. You help them, Tucker. I got both legs.
Oh, no, there was about 5 of them on there.
7.
Damn. Oh, yeah. Intense.
And 7 of them jumped you.
It's for a welfare check.
Did they? Was you all right after that?
Oh no, I got brought to the hospital and everything.
They got their money's worth then.
That they did.
Yeah.
I'm taking the charges to trial.
So what's happening with that? I mean, when was this anyway?
July 29th.
This year.
Yep.
Damn.
Shit. And where are we at now?
I go to trial July 23rd.
And they charged you
with resisting arrest and obstruction of justice.
Resisting what arrest though? What was the charge? What was this is secondary charge?
The obstruction.
Obstruction of what?
Their lawful duty to bring me to the hospital.
That's a lawsuit there, right there, man. I mean, haven't they dismissed the case?
No, they haven't dismissed it.
So they're
I got
fighting
plenty of case law.
Yeah, they're fighting it to mitigate the damages. Basically, they know they're in the wrong. They have to fight because.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. I fired my attorney. I had to fire my attorney because he told me that he wasn't going to ask the prosecutor of who was going to be brought to trial. And he told me that the prosecutor can bring anybody. And while that's true, you still need to tell me who.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And they're doing it now. They're bringing, the prosecutor was like, oh yeah, there's 5 police officers, but I probably only need 2 or 3. And never mentioned which 3, nothing.
So how are you supposed to prepare yourself for your defense? who they are, what questions you need to ask them. Were they even there? Did they have the body cams on? What did they observe? I mean, you don't even know who they are. How can you question them? How can you
No,
prepare
I got the
yourself?
names of them. I got the names of the officers. It's like 12 officers that were involved.
Yeah, but they're not going to bring all 12, right? They're only going to bring
No,
three.
the guy said only like 2 or 3.
Yeah, which ones?
No idea.
So you can prepare. How are you going to prepare your case? They need to. It's called this due process, man. They have to provide you with this. I mean, isn't this the same thing that Lane Myers was going through? And he argued for his case to be dismissed because they didn't give him enough time to prepare to examine, like to cross-examine the witnesses. Do you know what I mean? The so-called witnesses.
Right. Oh yeah. I mean, there's so much that went to shit with this. There's a due process that the mental health screener is supposed to follow, and he didn't.
Was it a public pretender that you fired? Or was it a lawyer, like actual guy that you found? Was he a defender, a public defender?
Yeah, it's public.
Because they're usually useless as fuck.
Exactly. I've heard they only spend like 15 minutes on each case. I heard that one time, and then they move on. So they just kind of say
they don't want to go to trial. They just want to, good deal.
Yeah. Okay, do this. Take the plea and move the fuck on. Yeah, that's all we ever do.
Paperwork.
Right.
They're absolutely never interested in a trial because they're not going to get paid for that. Do you know what I mean? They're going to get paid the same amount of money whether they just sit there and make a deal or whether they sit there for weeks to cross-examine and do trials and shit. They don't want to do that. It's going to cost them too much money and time.
Right. And they'll do it for a big case, though, right? Like I say, if it's like a kind of a special case, or to where they can get like some kind of notoriety or something.
Well, no, it's not just that. I mean, in a big case, they will file a lawsuit against the city, against the police, against the health services, all of these people, and they'd be sued for millions of pounds because they'd have to cover the cost of the court case and the attorney fees, and he's going to be fucking expensive, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But these lawyers, they cost a lot of fucking money.
Oh yeah, right. Well, I mean, also too, I was just saying, I think the only case that maybe say a public defender would ever do anything for anybody would be, like I say, like a new public defender or somebody's like, hey, this is a case that'll kind of get me something. You know what I mean? People see me in the news or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Those guys, the new guys, right? They always play ball, right? They work with the police, the judge. They work with these people every day. The prosecutions every day. They see them every day. They're friends with them. They go and sit in there and have coffee and shit with them. Not with you. Not with you. You're just another number. You'll be here today, gone tomorrow, and they'll never see you again.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So their loyalties are to them, not to you.
Right. Exactly.
Because if they don't play ball with them, they'll get shut out. They'll get blocked. They'll get they won't get promoted. They won't go anywhere. They'll just get the shit jobs, and they'll probably get fucking ganged up on.
New Jersey cops are one of the worst cops there is around.
Oh, preach it. Preach that shit.
All up there, that whole area, right? Boston, all those kind of areas, right? It's kind of like that.
Yeah. New Jersey, I sent you an email. Just kindly answer the email and send it back to us so we can put it on our records.
Absolutely. As soon as I need to take a look now.
Yeah, man. No, I ain't seen you for a long time, man. It's been a few years.
Yeah,
man.
I've been laying low, just trying to take care of things.
Yeah.
Things aren't the greatest. Situations are pretty shitty.
Things haven't changed much for you.
I used to drive truck trailer in New Jersey. I used to drive truck trailer in New Jersey, and they're shitty as hell.
I don't happen to see the email.
Check your spam box.
Nope.
It's from MamaBear.
I see it. Yeah, I don't see the attachment though. Oh, there we go.
Stop doing that, dog. You're doing my head in. Yeah. So yeah, if you've got any more of that footage or any updates or whatever,
Oh, it's all
I'll
on
put
there.
a video together and we'll share it out. You know what I mean? We'll get it out there.
I just posted on the chat another link to the page.
It's in
Oh, in
private chat.
I'll bring it out.
Let's go, sir. You guys want to take bets on whether I can bring them out or not? I think not.
Yeah, probably not. He's not very happy with us.
What's his name?
Albert French.
Albert French. I know that we've. I've never heard that before. Okay. Mr. French? Mr. French, my name is Louis. I work over at Hunter Medical Center. So
That was a very short clip. Is that all they sent you?
Oh no, I got it's almost 4 hours of body cam footage.
Right.
They sent you to them individually?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you need some help,
I need to figure out how to clip them. I mean,
yeah, if you need some help with it, you know what I mean, editing it, putting it together.
I gotta send it as a zip file, and I don't know how to do that.
It's easy. I can show you. You can come back when we finish. You can come into Jitsi. I'll show you. I'll screen share and show you how to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can press a file. Yeah. Yeah, I learned how to do that.
I posted two more on the chat.
The server you can upload it to and send the file over. It's not a problem.
Yeah. Well, we'll send you a link to Jitsu.
No, it's just in there. He knows the link.
Oh, okay.
The police department's following my YouTube channel.
Good.
Oh, you good?
Hey,
It's scared, and you need the views.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Right.
Hey, Big G.
Hey, Big G. What's going on, man?
They're watching all the channels, man. They watch all
for
the
sure.
channels.
Well, it means they're scared.
I posted another two on your private chat.
if you don't talk to me,
I'll be right back, guys. Be right back.
Oh, yes, bro. Have you ever heard of Opus Clips?
Who?
Opus.
No.
All right, I'll show you. It might work better for you.
I'm not going to be on here very long, guys. I got a couple of things to take care of.
No worries, man. You're welcome anytime. You know that. You know how you can how to contact me anytime.
Yeah, I can find you. No problem.
talk to me, okay, then what's going to happen is that the officers are going to have to come and break the door down and get you over to Hunter. Did you hear what I said? Okay, so let me repeat it for you. I said, if you're not going to be able to talk to me, okay, then the officers are going to have to break the door down. Not in this case, sir. This is a psychiatric emergency. We have proof. Yes, sir. So, you know, it's up to you. I'd rather speak to you and help you rather than, well, sir, some of your texts, were kind of disturbing. It made me feel like, you wanted. Well, it says.
That's where he
Fucked up.
started up the procedure, the due process. That's where it started, right there.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I filed my motion for dismissal. I got my motion for discovery. I got my HOLUP order.
just need to piece together a nice little video explaining the whole thing, and get it up.
Yeah, I definitely would appreciate that.
No worries, man. That's what we do here.
I got a phone call. I will be right. Let me take this call and I'll be back.
We'll be here, or at least they will.
Yeah.
But that's what's been pretty much going on. Been trying to just stay low, fight the one case that I beat in the Supreme Court back in December, and now just trying to gather documents and information from that.
Sorry.
Just trying to get documents and information for that, and then I had to deal with this shit. So, little hiccup in the road.
And this, I think, this is the last link you sent me.
Likely.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Okay. Well, you can do it the hard way or it can be the easy way, sir.
What a cunt.
Sir? Why don't you open up the door and we can talk?
Threshold, the only way out is through the threshold, which then gives me full rights to be able to self-defend myself.
Why don't we just do this the easy way and we can talk?
Is liable in New Jersey when there's no other way out. The only way out is through this door, and if the door gets fucking broken in and someone's blocking me from going out of it, that's self-defense.
Do you not want to just talk this out, sir?
Correct, the officer's on scene here. 2 gauges for officer safety.
Did you hear what they called in?
About now, police have arrested more than 1,600 people.
They called in for officer safety for breaking in my door.
They're ridiculous, these people, man. These people would just abuse their power, the positions of presumed authority. And this guy, whatever he was literally making threats on behalf of the police, right? He was basically saying that he was going to order the police to come and kick down the door and,
And he did. He ordered them. He gave them the document to give them the rights to come break down my door. They called the SWAT team and everything.
Wow.
I got a 40-page discovery.
And what was the text?
I don't know how to send them to you. They were vague.
We can do it in the thing. But I mean, what was so, in the text? What was said in the text that would demand like a fucking SWAT team and everybody to kick down your door?
It was vague. It was very vague about me not wanting to see the sun tomorrow. Me not being around anymore. Very vague.
And you sent that to who?
Somebody I was talking to, and then they got concerned, so they called 911.
Fuck. All right.
But unfortunately for the screener, he gave the officers the rights, and unfortunately they have what is called the good faith doctrine. So because of that, they can't be sued. But I'm trying to find a way to.
They also have a duty of care.
Right. So their duty of care was trying to make sure that I didn't try to commit suicide for 3.5 hours.
By making you want to commit suicide. Do you know what I mean? I mean, shit. I mean,
by keeping you occupied. Yeah, by keeping you
terrorizing
occupied,
you, smashing
eventually
your door,
arresting
and
you.
sticking guns in your face. That's how they're going to do a welfare check.
That's exactly how they
I
were
mean,
going to do it.
if you're not, you see, the only duty of care that they have is to make sure that you are not a danger to yourself and or others.
Well, they claimed that I was a danger to myself, which is why all of this happened.
Yeah, although the chances are you have probably not seen by a shrink prior to assess or by somebody who is trained in mental health. No, I mean prior to them doing what they did.
That guy that was at my door was supposed to be the shrink.
Well, he didn't do a good job, was he?
No, not at all.
With exams.
I have his training. I have the Department of Human Services requirements. I have the screening documents that he was supposed to ask me. I have it all.
Is he court ordered?
He is state. He's given the position by the state.
Right. So they told him to do this. They gave him the job, basically.
Yeah.
Well, it seems like this guy needs investigating, because if this is how he treats his patients, then there's
I'm gonna look for medical malpractice.
Yeah, I mean, how many other people is he? I mean, this guy's literally destroying lives with his attitude to his job, because the way he's doing his work.
He came up with an attitude that he didn't care. When you make comments and statements, who's going to make bets if I can get him out of here, definitely is enough to show.
Oh no,
that
he was definitely tyrant. You know, you want to do it the easy way or the hard way, all this shit. You know, he was definitely a tyrant. Came there with an authoritarian attitude.
And unfortunately for him, in his process, he has to give me the opportunity by voluntarily admitting myself into the hospital before he signed any documents, and he never did that, as we all heard.
No, instead he just exacerbated the situation. Right?
Yep.
Which is not what he's employed to do.
That's all they ever do. Yeah.
It's not what they're employed to do, man. Not exacerbate a situation and push people over the edge. You know what I mean? They're literally their job
Escalate,
is to back, right? They're not escalate, de-escalate.
Yeah, no, I believe the new training is escalation training. I swear. I mean, it must be.
But those police officers, you could see the way they were just knocking around, and they're just a bunch of hammers, right? Bunch of brain dead hammers. Tell them what to do, and they do it. Everything's a nail, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, they love them.
I was just doing my job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, following orders. Yeah. Yeah, somebody else has said that. Following orders. During the Nuremberg trials.
How many of them would check the paperwork to see whether this paperwork is in fact? Do they know what they're looking at when they're looking at this paperwork? Is this paperwork lawful, legal? No, none of them have a law degree. They have no idea. They've got a bit of paperwork and someone with a little fucking government. Oh yeah, well he must be right. That's that blue line mentality. You know what I mean? Where they'll, basically apply the law unequally.
Yeah, it's like depends on which neighborhood and class you're in.
We've seen it a million times in how many videos now, and things are not going to. I mean, this is another thing that really fucking annoys me, right? These motherfuckers, they watch these videos more than we do, right? And they still do the way they do it. They watch the shit. They watch the same shit we watch, and they still do what they do, and they still. What?
Because they can't concede. You know what I mean? They can't concede. They just they can't.
Narcissism? Much?
Yeah.
No, it's the 40 hours of training.
Yeah, 40 hours of training. Yeah.
Oh, mind you, I
I
have
really do believe that.
the
Go
New
ahead, man, what's
Jersey
that?
police officers training schedule. I have the entire booklet.
Oh, I see.
Is it in PDF?
I believe so. I can send that over to you when I send over the file.
Brilliant.
Okay.
You know,
But
these,
yeah,
these
no, I
people
definitely have
are
enough. I definitely have enough to be able to defend myself. You know, I know that I'm going to get railroaded, so I know that I got to get on live soon to be able to start requesting assistance to pay for the transcripts because I know for a fact I'm going to get railroaded.
Well, you're not on your own, man. If you need some help, you know where we are. Come, check. We're here. We'll help you as much as we can.
For sure,
Whatever
for
we
sure. I
can
mean,
do.
just the exposure and the help being able to have people see this is.
Yeah, man. Anything.
You know how it is. I mean, we dealt with this what 4 or 5 years ago. It's
Exactly.
nothing different. Just a different department.
Different day, yeah.
Different day, different dollar.
No, same color.
But
It's
yeah,
blue.
any subject access, I mean, any FOIs, any stuff like that we need to do, we're brainstormed, you know what I mean? We're just...
Oh man, I've been guns to the wall since this all happened. I have more documents and files and PDFs and emails and Oprahs and text messages. Man, I got more things than they can ever imagine.
Brilliant.
Nice.
They shut
All
down
right.
our they shut down our law library. So fortunately, I was able to come across something called scholar.google.com, and
Okay.
amazing. It gives so much case law references. I mean, if you need to find any case law, that will be able. That's the spot to find it.
We have accumulated some resources since we last met and contacts. So case law, things like that, research. We're a lot more able now than we were before.
I never expected anything different, especially with you guys.
That's right. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, this is what it's all about. At the end of the day, you know, for years we've been trying to, you know, bring together a community of you know, like-minded individuals that want to, you know, create social change, and it's not been an easy task, you know, because there are people that, you know, have come into this community with untrue intentions, you know, which is kind of disappointed, really. It's annoyed me over the past, you know, especially the past year, how
Better
things
run,
have
guys.
gone. NJ, always a pleasure, man. Just keep in touch.
Always. Thank you, guys.
Okay, take care, man.
Take care, NJ.
Yeah, so like I said, for years, this community, we could have been, you know, a lot more organized, a lot more prepared, and we could have done a lot more, you know, on a global scale. Yet, you know, it's not been for the lack of trying, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. I
It's
say that all the you know, certain channels too that could have been something, and you know what I mean. It's all that shit that fell apart. You know, all that shit too.
yeah, you know, people pull in different directions. You know, you get the odds, you know, like little witches spoiling the fucking, you know, putting whispering lies and shit, and the trolls and all of this stuff, all this stuff, all of this is accumulation of bullshit drama, the toxicity of this, you know, of YouTube, kind of infiltrated the community. Because if you really boil it down, there's very few people who are actually really in it for the right reasons. And when I say right reasons for me and right reasons for someone else, different, right?
Shit. Yeah, see what you mean. The reasons, yeah, that goes.
You know?
Yeah, well, I mean, even
Do
in
you
a
really
certain
want
group.
social change, or do you just want to participate in the bullshit, right? In order for you to gain, whatever benefit.
Clicks and views, yeah, shit. I mean, mainly, that's all it is: clicks and views these days.
You know, and it's sad, really, because on the one hand, I want to see more and more people exercising their rights. You know, because it's the only way that we can guarantee them, right?
Yeah.
But then at the same time, I'm disappointed, annoyed how people will embarrass
As a community,
the whole community with their foolishness. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, with agendas and
Yeah,
just the whole
this petty bullshit. It
Mhm.
annoys the fuck out of me. It's not like we've got, enough fucking shit to worry about with these fuckers in power, right? We got to worry about ourselves between ourselves. You know, if I want to sit here and take the piss and troll a fucking politician or some fucking leader of some government or whatever, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But
Right, yeah, but
my time picking
and the
on
people,
you
yeah.
and demeaning you and destroying your, reputation and all this shit. What the
Mhm.
fuck is that?
Yeah, what are we doing this for? Yeah, yeah. Everybody is like.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
these bastards are setting off fucking blowing up people, with decisions. They're wiping off people. Since the war in Ukraine, I mean, how many millions of people have died so far? I would say at least 2 million people on both sides. Rough guesstimation. At least 2 million people died needlessly, right?
Yeah,
They didn't have to die. 2 million people did not have to die. They had a peace deal on the table, man. Right?
Yeah, I think it was well. There's another thing I learned about too. I think in Ukraine, don't they have like an insane amount of deposit of something? I can't remember. They had a certain resource. They just found a huge deposit of something there.
Trillions of dollars worth of minerals and resources.
Yeah, so that's
that's why
could
Black
be the reason.
It's full of fucking. Probably got fucking. Like a. I don't know. A quick Google search will tell you what kind of minerals they found over there. But even that, you can't even believe that shit. Do you know what I mean? They'll just tell you what they.
Oh right, yeah. You wouldn't find no kind of truce anywhere. Yeah,
If you want to find anything that was discovered over there, you got to go back to maybe 2000 and between 2000 and 2010. If you're lucky, you're going to find something. Do you know what I mean? Anything after 2010, you're not going to find shit. People have short memories, right? I mean, it was in 2003 that Britain found the oil and gas deposit, the rich oil and gas deposits that was on the coast of Gaza. So they've known since 2003, but they kept it from the people of Palestine, right? Because they didn't want them to have that. They would have got too powerful and too rich. And then besides that, the Israelis needed that because they totally depend on oil from Turkey, right? And Egypt. Right, they have to beg the Arabs to get their oil and energy, but that would give them their own oil and energy. So that was just a given. We knew it was just a matter of time before the fucking Israel decided to just move in and take that shit. Right? It's just a matter of time, man. If you just, if you was being honest with yourself, you would see that was just a matter of time. I've played simulation games, war games, right, for years, right? Right, when you're playing these simulation games, right, and you see that there's resources over there you need, and it's not as powerful country as little powerful as army as you. You just move in and take over that shit, right? You don't think about the fucking little digital soldiers, right?
Yeah,
you don't. You just killed out a fucking like 1,000 soldiers, and you right?
Well, I'm here. I'm trying to get something here. Yeah.
It's good when you win, even though you depleted half your army. It feels good. This is how these people think, man. They don't give a fuck about us. They don't give a fuck about the layman, the person that's going to go off to this fucking stupid ass war and die for them.
Yeah, get the PTSD and all the shit from it, from going to war.
Limbs blown off and got blind and deafened, and that's if they're lucky.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think yeah, it's a pretty high. I think there's quite a high uh uh rate. Like among a servicemen, high suicide rate, because of PTSD and all that stuff.
Well, the plan is to depopulate the planet, right? So
Yeah.
all of that is all good. They need to reduce the population because there's just too many of us, and too many of us are unruly. We're getting too clever, and clever people are very difficult to control, right?
Yeah, I probably figured that.
Educated people are very difficult to control because they're educated. They know what they know the bullshit you're trying to spin is bullshit, right? They snap it, see it, because they're educated. They know they've educated themselves. They're not indoctrinated, right, with toilet paper certificates.
Yeah, right.
I had a bunch of toilet paper certificates. I spent thousands of pounds getting those toilet paper certificates, bro.
They were printed on Andrex as well.
They're worth shit now. Sorry, Grim.
Funny.
I said they were printed on Andrex paper.
Yeah, they're worth shit now. What am I going to do with them now? I'm fucking disabled. What am I going to do?
I put it on a special paper. Yeah, that's funny.
What are they?
It was softness to being used. Yeah, it was all Microsoft stuff, isn't it, Mr. Lennox?
I was a Microsoft expert. I used to teach TP.
I'm not saying anything at all, Mr. Lennox.
No, I say it's really what it is. It's just so much better for my old ass PC. I mean, my PC just can't run Windows too well.
If you want to start talking to yourself, then that's fine. That's not a problem. You see, Linux is the same as Apple. It only talks to itself, and there's very little things. There's not so many things which are compatible. Because
I don't know. I mean, this thing is pretty.
Folks, if you want software now, you're gonna have to search for it for some of the software.
Yeah. Well, it's, I really think it's getting easier than ever.
Well, Linux is starting to get a little bit more popular, I suppose. But I'm personally speaking, I think it's easier for me to just carry on using what I know.
Yeah.
And if Bill Gates really wants to, I was saying, if Bill Gates really wants to check on me, well, who am I to stop him?
I know what you mean there. It's like, who cares what they're seeing?
Literally the one person on the planet that can get away with genocide.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, allegedly, he already has.
Yeah. In many ways, right?
You got Donald Trump who can grab a woman's pussy in broad daylight and everyone cheer him on, right?
Yeah.
We got Joe Biden who sniffs and fondles little kids in public right in front of all the cameras and everyone just pretends it never happened, right?
Yeah.
And fucking hell, man, where the fuck is going on, man? Wake me up. Somebody fucking stick a fork in me, man. I'm in a some weird ass Twilight Zone movie, you know what I mean?
Yeah, bizarro world,
Yeah, I feel like I'm stuck in one of those Rowan Atkinson's comedy sketches.
Haven't seen them, but I got an idea what you're saying. Yeah, it's just crazy and all over the fucking place. Yeah, just wacky. Like, what the hell going on here?
You want to Google what was the name of that show, Grim? Sergeant Savage, wasn't he? What was the name of the show?
No idea.
Rowan Atkinson's show. The when he was grilling the copper. You remember it?
Thin Blue Line.
It's not. Thin Blue.
I'm sure he did the Thin Blue Line.
No, I'm gonna play it. This is the reality that we live in today, right?
Hmm.
Play this movie.
Wow, Mr. Savage. Come in. Shut the door. Now, Mr. Savage, I want to talk to you about some charges that you've been bringing lately. I think that perhaps you're being a little overzealous.
Get rid of the echo.
Which charges do you mean, then, sir? Well, for instance, this one. Loitering with intent to use a pedestrian crossing. Savage, maybe you're not aware of this, but it is not illegal to use a pedestrian crossing. Neither is smelling of foreign food an offence. You sure, sir? Also, there is no law against urinating in a public convenience or coughing without due care and attention. If you say so, sir. Yes, I do say so, Savage. Did they teach you anything at training school? Oh, sorry, sir. Some of these cases are just plain stupid. Looking at me in a funny way. Is this some kind of joke, Savage? No, sir. And we have some more here. Walking on the cracks in the pavement. Walking in a loud shirt in a built-up area during the hours of darkness. And walking around with an offensive wife. In short, Savage, in the space of 1 month, you have brought 117 ridiculous, trumped-up, and ludicrous charges. Yes, sir. Against the same man. Yes, sir. A Mr. Winston Kodogo of 55 Mercer Road. Yes, sir. Sit down, Savage. Yes, sir. Savage, why do you keep arresting this man? He's a villain, sir. A villain? And a jailbird, sir. I know he's a jailbird, Savage. He's down in the cells now. We're holding him on a charge of possession of curly black hair and thick lips. Well, there you are, sir. You arrested him, Savage. Thank you, sir. Savage, would I be correct in assuming that Mr. Kodogo is a coloured gentleman? Well, I can't say I've ever noticed, sir. Stand up, Savage. Savage, you're a bigot. It's officers like you that give the police a bad name. The press love to jump on incidents like this, and the reputation of the force can be permanently tarnished. Your time on duty is dominated by racial hatred and petty personal vendettas. Do you get some kind of perverted gratification from going around stirring up trouble? Yes, sir. There's no room for men like you in my force, Savage. I'm transferring you to the SPG. Oh, thank you, sir. Now get out. Sorry, sir. Oh, and behind it. Sorry, sir. It's your job, sir.
Yeah, it's in blue line.
So yeah, I would like to Mr. Bean. Yeah, I know him more as a Mr. Bean myself, but yeah, so yeah, he's a funny guy.
Right. Possession of curly black hair and thick lips.
No. I think the only charge there would be in possession of an offensive wife.
A possession of an offensive wife. I don't know a few people that could be judged.
I think that will stick.
Yeah, to see where I'm from. There's some areas down here. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I've met a few people.
Guys, I did this yesterday. Put this together yesterday. This is a seasonal rendition of what this December is all about.
this music not popular?
Yeah.
Swallow
What
the first
3D?
cullings.
Where'd you get the music from?
Free license free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I always think you made all that, huh? Oh yeah, very good.
It's on Canva. But yeah, no. Normally, you see, I don't promote Christmas in any way, shape, or form. But I thought that was funny.
Oh yeah.
Swallowed the first comment.
Yeah, because I mean, it all seems to be so normal to punchline, folks. British humour.
I'm glad Mama Bear's not. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
So,
hey,
yeah,
you can play it. You can play it for her later. It's only 1 minute 40. And if you don't, if she comes on before I disappear, then I will play it again.
It's on her channel, so
she'll even better. Mark the time, folks.
Sorry about Mama Bear's viewers, by the way.
6 hours and 28 minutes, Mama Bear. Goes to
that. Go have a thick skin.
Clip
Watch
it,
this.
use it. Right, hey, I mean, I know that there's freedom of religion, etc. There's also freedom of I don't like religion.
Oh yeah.
You have the freedom of not like
Northwoods. That's
Hey, Northwood.
Woo fucking woo.
Good to see you, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, careful. Don't coughing the mic.
You got one there.
Yeah. I switched from White Rhino to Zambuca. That's why I'm coughing.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Sambuca works okay, but really.
I meant the flower variety.
Yes. I know what you mean. I'm going to have to get some of the liquid variety in for Christmas, I think. Unless I'm driving, in which case I won't.
There we go.
It's a shame you can't have it infused in pure liquid form.
Yeah, you can get it like that. I mean, there's places that can make
Oh,
it.
right, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have competition in 7 minutes. It's Northwoods' anniversary stream.
Yeah, well,
that's correct.
This one down anyway. We've been going for a good few hours. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
drop the link in the chat so everyone can go over there.
Now, is that 7 years? Is that 7 years of? Sorry, I'm not saying 7 years. Your anniversary being married or being on YouTube? That's the question. And if it's marriage, why the hell didn't
just the anniversary stream?
Get 33 years of marriage. Bloody hellfire. Did you get a life sentence, both of you? With no chance of parole?
Since high school, them. Yeah, you've been together since high school, too.
Tell you what, that's an achievement, folks. Well, congratulations to you both, or commiserations. Take either.
Well, I'm not sure if Mama Bear's going to return. She said she would. She had to.
Okay, yeah.
Well, the thing is,
It's
We've got
getting
a few
kind of late.
viewers on here. No reason why, if you want to keep going, fair enough, or you can.
For me,
or
I'll
you can always
probably play a load of videos. I don't want to fall asleep playing videos. You know what I mean?
No, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's Mama Bear. Mama Bear.
Mama Bear, you need to go back to when you replay this, right? Just around about 6 hours 28 minutes. There's a cracking joke that's been played.
Oh, I've been watching.
Apparently, you might not find it funny, but
No, I just said I'm glad Mama Bear's not here when you played it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Mama Bear.
They all do it though, Mama Bear. Have you noticed? Will, Nick, Bear. They'll forget, right, and they'll just crack one open. You know what I mean? And it just, this. I don't know. I couldn't do that. I'd stop myself before you do that. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about? You're still talking in riddles.
No, just out of respect. I wouldn't do that if Mama Bear was here.
Why? Out of respect? I'm sorry, I don't get it. Is Mama Bear, you religious?
No, it's just you know what I mean. I don't know. Maybe I was brought up differently, bro.
I just think you need a sense of
But
humor.
Mama Bear's used to the trucker math, so she's not really, she's got thick
There's
skin.
nothing wrong with that. It's all down to psychological, playing on your mind. If you've got a filthy mind, you find that funny. If Mama Bear objects and she objects, you know what? I'll take it under advisement.
I have brothers.
There you go. And anyway, it's a skit at this time of the year anyway, apart from anything else. Think about it. Come off it.
I have brothers.
Now all the little darlings in school are going to be getting ready for the nativity play.
I have
where
brothers.
Where the little darlings are taught of an immaculate conception. And they go, what's an immaculate conception? What's conception? How do you get to conception?
Yeah, we haven't made it there yet.
Yeah.
I have
well, you don't need to worry about that.
More than 1,600 people in there.
All right, so I've got a bit of news that I wanted to play earlier.
Okay. All right, I'll shut up.
I don't know if you've caught this news, Grim. Let me bring it up and share it. Let me just check to see how recent it is. It's one day ago, right? More than 3 million worth of drugs and over 500 weapons seized.
No, I've not seen this one.
Yeah. Well, Mama Bear's showing something. Hang on.
Everybody go over to Northwoods Press here.
Yeah, if we can drop a link. Drop a link in the chat, Northwood. Actually, it's there already, isn't it? All we got to do is... There you go. Thank you, Marva.
I believe that's theirs.
Okay. Mellows, before I go, what we were talking about, did you download the template?
I've downloaded it. I've got I've still got to set up the domain and install it.
Okay.
I haven't done that.
When you've done that, will you send over in Telegram the accesses for me, please?
Okay.
So that I can
Nick
start on it.
has disappeared. He's from Telegram, hasn't he? He's deleted his Telegram account. So we have to now use Matrix. You remember your Matrix?
Possibly.
All right. Well, we're going to have to do
Northwood's channel
Sorry?
posted. There's Northwood's channel posted.
Yeah. Thank you, Margaret.
Oh, I'll head over there possibly if I'm still awake. But play this news first.
It's only a 3-minute video. It's just a bit of news.
Do us a favour. Make sure there's no echo.
I'll mute up.
Welcome back. Now, police have arrested more than 1,600 people in a week-long crackdown on so-called county lines gangs. Our correspondent, Shaman Freeman-Powell, joins us now and has more on this. A morning to you, Shaman. So what more do we know?
Well, this intensification week, which is led by the National Police Chiefs Council, also involves all police forces in England and Wales, and they've published figures as results of what they've managed to achieve via this intensification week, as well as some footage which shows us some of what those raids look like. Now, in the figures, we can see that they were able to seize more than £3 million worth of drugs and around £2 million in cash. They also seized weapons too. Around 557 weapons were recovered. Now, most of these were knives or sharp instruments, but they also recovered 75 firearms and 4 XL bully dogs. Now, the National Police Chiefs Council says that it successfully closed around 2,061 county lines. Now, this is what's often described as the drug dealing networks controlled by someone using a mobile phone line. And these gangs often recruit vulnerable people and mostly children to transport these drugs across the country. Now, the National Police Chiefs Council says that 261 of these lines have been closed, but they've also said that they believe around 5,000 of these county lines are currently operating across the country. Now, Sky News has spoken to Commander Paul Brogden. He's the MPCC lead for county lines, who gave us a little bit of an insight into how these gangs operate and exploit vulnerable children.
These are predominantly men of violence. These are violent criminals controlling these drugs lines. Around about 3/4 of them have got previous convictions for violence. About 20% of them have got previous convictions for domestic abuse and violence against women and girls. So these are just nasty individuals controlling children. The children that they control are at the forefront of that exposure to violence, often dealing the drugs on the streets, and they are really, really vulnerable to violence themselves. So that's why we put so much focus around safeguarding children, trying to pull them out of this criminal supply chain.
That was Commander Paul Brogden there. He also gave us some information for signs that parents can look out for example, a change of attitude or behaviour, becoming increasingly secretive or coming home late at night. He is urging for parents to be more vigilant. Sky News has also spoken to charity Catch 22, who work with vulnerable children that have been exploited in county lines. They've spoke about the fact it can take around 6 months for a child to start disclosing some of what's happened to them. They've also referenced the fact that many children are not aware that they are being exploited. They point to the fact that these exploiters will groom these children thinking that they are going to be living a glamorous lifestyle when actually they're being led into a life of crime. It's why the National Police Chiefs Council are also urging for parents to be vigilant whilst also working on preventative measures.
Okay, Shaman, for now, thank you for that. Welcome.
Personally speaking, I think it's good that they've got them, and B, to stop the kids from getting hurt. I think it protects children. I think it's a good thing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't often say that about the police, but good work for a change.
That is the way they reported it, right? So,
yeah, but if they're using kids as mules to transport drugs, then anything which stops that from happening is good.
Yeah, they have been for years.
Yeah, I'm against kids being used like that anyway. It's a form of abuse.
Of course.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go. I'm going to go over to Northwoods, I think, listen in, and see what's happening over there. Guys, always a pleasure. Never a chore. Thanks for dropping in, everybody who has. And I'm going to say to and leave you with the three previous hosts who have been running this show for God knows how many hours. See you later.
See you later.
All right, take care, girl.
Thanks, Grim. Oh god. So yeah, probably Northwoods panel will be starting soon.
Yeah, I think he's live. I'm getting ready to drop in chat pretty soon.
Yeah.
They just started.
All right, everybody, jump over there. Go and see Northwood.
Mellows. Yeah, it's good to see you, Mellows. Yeah,
Thanks.
glad y'all came live tonight. It was been a while. So,
It's been a while, but we just thought, fuck it, let's do it. Normally, hype in Jitsi, just
Yeah, I need to get over there. I need to haven't linked my Linux thing over there yet. I don't know how. I got to get the link from you or something. I'm sure.
I think I gave it to you last time. Didn't I send it to you in an email?
Perhaps I'll look at an email again, and maybe I can. Maybe I can access it through here and get it through the. You haven't tried it yet.
Once you get in there, I'll give you some permanent access, so you'll be able to get in there so you know how to get in there.
Oh, you mean into the
Jitsi room?
In Jitsi? Oh, okay. You just mean like, okay. There's like a little extra step, is all you're saying?
Yeah, it just basically, you can just go in there without having to find emails and click on links and stuff.
Oh, I got you there. Okay, man. Got you there. But,
yeah, I mean, we've just started using it again. We've been there's only some of us that have been using it. We've got our own.
Been using it, yeah.
It's like Telegram, WhatsApp sort of thing. We've got our own messaging server. It's basically, and that's what we've been. We've been using Telegram. We've been using Discord, but we want to try and get away from that and start using our own, because we've got it there. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
And my friend Nick, he kind of made the push the other day. He deleted his other accounts, and now the only way I can talk to him through that. So
I see. I made the steps. Yeah.
It's like sometimes you just got to pull the Band-Aid off. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the way it was. It's a Windows thing. I swear it was kind of hard at first. It's like, man, do I want to press that white button, or do I want to wipe it? And all of a sudden I'm just like, let's do it.
I don't have Telegram. I don't have Telegram. The only thing I use is Jitsi.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's fun doing that. It feels exciting afterward. You feel kind of it's something new, but it was kind of exciting all at the same time.
Yeah.
Yep. So, alrighty. Well, we'll see you all at Northwoods.
Right on, yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for joining. Thank you, Inferno. Thank you, everybody who joined us on this panel.
Anytime, brother. Anytime.
Everyone in the chat still with us. Everyone over on X.
Thank you all for joining us.
Yeah, take care, everyone.
Over join us over at Northwoods for their 33rd anniversary special.
Hell yeah. All right. Peace, y'all.
Alrighty.
See you on the next one.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.